Let's see here. Oh. Hello? Can we hear anything? Can you hear Mako? Hello? Oh my goodness. Okay. Good. Good, 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 good. Okay. I'm like, my mic, or sorry, my camera slash mic is literally above my head, so hopefully the audio quality is good. Literally, I'm like, what is it called? Where you like just go by the seat of your pants, kind of? Oh, wait. I wonder if I can grab Mako. Hold on. Mako.
Well, paper towel might be in there, so she can go
Hold on. I have captured the bird. Hold on. Okay, so right now I'm just on a loading page because I'm still figuring things out. But let's see here. Let's see. Still learning how to do this stuff. So here we've got my ah, Mako. There's their tail. She does not like this one bit. She's so mad. Mako, you have to show up on camera real quick. Okay? And then I'll let you go after. There she is. Hello, everyone. This is the culprit. This is the sound that you hear off screen. Hopefully she won't be too loud, but please bear in mind that there is probably something that sounds like a screeching monkey off screen. This is the culprit. This is Mako. Hello, everyone. You know what's crazy is that she is so used to this position. So when I have her at the, when I bring her to like anywhere except for my house, she gets really nervous and she's really like holdable. So literally like anyone can hold her like this. And like one time I had a pop-up at like at Mr. Surprise. I don't know if anyone knows. And there was like children coming in and she was like fine. Like my niece and nephew, they're like 2 and 4. They can hold her fine like this. Isn't it crazy, Mako? Look. You're live on the internet for all to see. She is very holdable. She grumbles, but she's like, okay, whatever. See, show your side. Show the side of your face. And then there's her belly. Okay. Are you guys excited to see something? So, I sneak peeked earlier in the week something. I'm just gonna use my sketchbook as my mouse pad for now because my actual desk is so covered with things. So, I don't know where. Okay, I have misplaced it, but that's okay. I can show you. Let me turn off the camera. Some ears here. Do you want to see the other one? Here. There's some semblance of like physics at work here. So these are created by Shin, who Shin Art. She's in the chat right now. But like all the art, all the animation, everything completely done by Shin. Ta-da. And that's all you guys get to see. That's it. That's the whole model. Just kidding. Let's see if this works. I want to see if this switching of scenes works. Lol. That's kind of funny. I forgot that switching scene meant that I'd have to put stuff in the scene. I forgot to put the audio. Anyway, so these models are done by Shin Art. They were completely drawn and rigged by her. And yeah, aren't they so cute? Look at them. So right now I only have one camera connected to both of them, so they're just gonna have to take turns talking. So sometimes they might just randomly freeze, but that's because it switched. Hello. Meanwhile, hold on. I hope this one has the audio too. Ta-da. So now we have everybody. We've got Mako, and we've got Roshan and Luna and mini Mako. And the real Mako is right here. Ta-da! Hello. And they have a sofa, yeah. That was Shin's idea. Wings. See if you ever need wing reference. Ta-da. Oh, but she has some clipped feathers because she is a crazy strong flyer. So even if I trim like 1 or 2 feathers, it helps with like reducing the height that she can fly, but she can like zip around real fast. Anyway, but yeah, aren't they so cute? I love these models so much. They're so cute. Right now, let's see, I can make them, I think this is the button. Ah yeah, there we go. There's the bunny ears, so they can switch their ears. And I believe like one can stand. Can you kind of tell where my camera is standing? Okay, I think I can free the Mako right now. So I will be right back. Give me 1 second. And now I have to do the draw for the Instagram giveaway. So be right back. Right beside your workstation. Okay, bye. I have banished Mako from this realm. Okay, so how am I gonna do this? So normally what I do is I usually just go on like comment picker. Let's see. Yeah, I have like, oh wait, I have my laptop. Okay, I can use this. Alright, so bear with me a moment. I'm just gonna pull up the comment picker. I feel like I should have music on, but then I don't know if I have like license-free music available, so just better safe than sorry. And then that way you guys can listen to your own music. Hello, what's up? Oh, the fan is still on. Okay, so round 1 of the gift festa. Hello. Oh, hi, Leziker. Thank you for stopping by. Okay, so I saw all the comments. These were so cute. Wait, should I just do this on my... I should do this on my phone so you can see it. Rose dozing off. Yeah, it's so funny. I like how like even when they get caught like in between a glitch, like when the camera disconnects and switches character, they just have like there's like no bad emote, I guess, so to speak. Oh, there's so many like features too. Look, they can have heart eyes. Aren't they so cute? Hi, Mia! Hello, happy Dandelion Day! Wee! Thank you for coming! Oh, I have my glasses on, so my Face ID is not working. Okay. Ta-da! Oh, and then, so instead of heart eyes, now they can have blushing. Oh wait, that's the angry face. There's the blushing. See, they can turn off and on their blushing. And then they can have star eyes. Isn't that so cute? Hold on. Wait a second. I forgot to... See, I'm not a... Can you tell I'm not like a streamer? But look. They have different stars in their eyes. So cute. I keep looking to the side because that's where my screen is. I really should just put my iPad to the left, but it is what it is. C'est la vie. I'm like, where's my... Hold on a second. My Facebook's trying to make me off the login. Why? What? Oh, this. Okay. Instagram comment picker. Instagram post. Okay, now I can switch. Oh yeah, we can switch their ears too. It is so cute. Okay. Let's change back to the scene. So, Largest number of winners. So right now, I guess, yes, this is it. So right now, how many comments are there? I think I remember seeing 20. I might have to extend the next one just because I think maybe, because we kind of started a bit late, so whatever. All right, let's go. We have the first winner, which will be winning the Chunky Mako prize. Wait, what? Oh, get Instagram comments. That makes sense. So there's 36 comments. Let's go. Woo! Okay, congratulations, Moshi Arts. I would recommend some slice of life stories. Feel like she would appreciate them greatly. Yay! Okay, I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. And on all these people, I'll contact them after. But I'll know based on the order of the screenshots who wins what. So, okay, so this person, so the next two people will be the winner of the Fluffy Mako prize, which is basically the same as the first prize, just minus the sweater. Woohoo, woohoo. Okay. Let's see. Let's go. Oh, Crafty Tori, congratulations. I'd recommend Bookshops and Bone Dust, the sequel to Legends and Lattes. I saw this and I was like, that's kind of interesting. I love the real recommendations and then the genre recommendations. Like they all are pretty like great. Like I saw someone recommending manga too. I'm like, this is so fun because like technically in the fantasy side, I didn't even think if they would have manga or not. But I think they would have at least illustrated books, right? Anyway, so that's the second winner. The next winner is also the same prize. So let's go again. Oh, Ninja Assassin. So it's always so cute to me when I know the person, like, because I mean, you guys know that I do communicate with a lot of you guys often, so I do remember names that come up pretty frequently, so this is so nice to see someone that I know win. I recommend the Mortal Instruments series for Luna. Ooh, okay, we'll take a look at that. Thank you, and congrats. Okay. Let's do... Okay, so the last two winners get the special sticker prize. So, wait, also, hold on. I think... I'm trying to remember what everyone wins. 1 second. Yeah, so this one, you get the Dandelion sticker set and also the Volume 2 card pack. So, I do also have to check if everyone's international, but that's like a next Monday problem. Okay, so the next two winners get the Baby Mako prize. Let's go. Da, da, da. Da. Jen is Me 2015. I think I think Luna would like Disney stories. They're so cute and can be touching. Actually, she probably would love them. Okay, I'm gonna take a screenshot of this one. And another one. Let's go. Moshi Arts. Wait. I think this is a duplicate. Let me double check my screenshots. Yeah, that's a duplicate. That's too many prizes for you. Okay. Let's do this again. This Moshi Arts person is very, very lucky. Okay. Should go buy a lottery ticket today. Ah! Starboy Polaris. Morgan! Congratulations! See, another person that I know. I'd recommend something like Apothecary Diaries. I think the interpersonal relationships... Oh my goodness, it's a bit of a longer comment. Let me go find it. Morgan, you always have like very thoughtful comments. Okay. I think the interpersonal relationships mixed with the points of mystery and fun facts about various natural materials would really pique her interest. Actually, though, I am watching the current season of Apothecary Diaries, and I can concur. I think Luna would like that for sure. Congrats, Starboy Polaris. So, okay, sweet. So, real quick, I'm just gonna pause and then post the next one. I am really excited about the, oh shoot. So, I forgot something in my store, so I have to quickly, update my shop real quick. Just behind the scenes, I'm actually also admin for my own store. Yeah, this is a one-woman show at the moment. So yeah, I posted on my Dandelion post saying that, oh, I brought back mystery packs. Proceeds to completely forget to actually activate them in my shop. So dumb. Luckily, they're already here. All I have to do is click active, or set to active, but just give me a second. Oh my gosh, it even still says Black Friday sale. Oops. I think normally I would have like my assistants do this, but it's Saturday and I think everyone's busy, so just me today. Just give me a second. Black Friday in January. I know. They're back, trust me. Oh my god. Malco is like, you had to see my chaoticness in real time. Yeah. I can't, you guys. This is too funny. How am I gonna last 9 hours? I set myself a really big goal of like 9 hours as my first stream. I was like, you know what? If I just treat this like a convention day, then I should be fine, you know? I do cons all day long. Like, there are some conventions that are like almost 12 hours long. Okay, I think Anime Boston had the craziest hours. I think it was like literally like 11 hours. I think that was too crazy. But at the time, I was at least seated, so it was okay. But the next craziest con was Singapore. Singapore was 10 hours. It was like, and not just 10 hours of showtime, it was 10 hours plus the hour before and after that, Wait, Mia, you just added me on the Discord. So I see the chat for the Discord and the stream, okay? I can see you guys talking. Anyway, so this is so funny. You guys know me too well right now. Oh no, I forgot to set this to active. Okay, hold on. See, it's a good thing I have the mobile app because right now with my PC, my Mac, and my iPad, they're all like immobile. Like I can't touch them right now. But yeah, 9 hours stream, this should be no problem. And I'm sitting in the comfort of my own home, okay? This should be fine. But no, you guys get to see my chaos real time for real. Okay? Okay. Black Friday is no longer in January. If there's anything that's wrong, just let me know. I would actually not mind doodling Rolu for like 9 hours. I think we could go even for longer. But like live though, like I'm already sweating. By the end of this, I'm gonna need to take like a deep shower. 10 hours, yeah, for real, 10 hours. It was, I think, from 8 a.m. till 8 p.m. every day. It was Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And then I think I had set up on the Thursday. But luckily, my setup was pretty light. It was only like 5 hours. Because I had like a big setup. But yeah, it was crazy because I was standing the whole time. Like literally, my back was so sore after. I had to buy one of those like Asian Eagle brand like ointments just to put it on my back because it was like my back was so dead. I think I have everything activated. So right now I've got the regular sweater mystery bag, crop sweater mystery bag, and those ones you can choose by size. The original art mystery pack, and then the fan art mystery packs that are large, medium, small. Also, I just realized I forgot to put my Invisalign after lunch, so I'll be right back. I need to put my braces back. I need to put my teeth back on. Just give me a second. It wasn't Tiger Balm, but basically the same. It's the Eagle brand one. Hold on, I can actually show you because I used the crap out of it and I bought extras. Hi.
Hello.
I forgot my teeth. You? That's nasty. This. See this? This is what saved my life in Singapore. You know, the Monday after the con, I was so sorry. I was like, I need to be horizontal. And then this is the only thing that got me upright. Yeah, medicated roll-on. Yeah, this is the shit. Highly recommend. I grew up like using this so much as a kid, but like I never really thought about the benefits of it, like because they're like after like your mom or your parents forcing you to use this like whenever you have like a stomach ache or whatever for so long, you never really think much about it like throughout college or whatever, like when you have like your own responsibilities, you never think to use it. But then now that I'm aging, I'm like, oh yeah, there was that thing that my mom used to make me use all the time. And then now I've returned to my elderly tendencies, like drinking hot water at the gym or like using medicated roll-ons. The age is hitting. When are you planning to take a break, Kim? Because I have to wash my That's a good question. I didn't really plan out when I'm gonna have a break. Like, you know what? Maybe I'll have a break in 2 hours. Oh, you know what I just remembered I have to do? I have to put up the next giveaway. Hold on. Okay, I'm very excited about these because I put so much thought into this. So I think I'll have to extend the deadline for the next one real quick. This is so chaos. Like, look at my stream. I don't even have overlays. I really should move my iPad so that my characters aren't constantly turning to one side. Anyway, so hold on, I saved the JPEGs. I just need to upload them. This is the waiting room music. You know, you can hum your own songs too. Okay. So, airdrop to me. Oh. Isn't it so cute? Look, so each page has like character bios. Like a very short, like I literally took the bios from my art book and then I just popped them in to here and then just made some adjustments and then found all my spelling mistakes. Oh, I love that everyone, like there's so many people here. Thank you for coming, everyone. Yay. Oh, I'm like using my touchpad as if it's connected to my PC, but it's not. Okay, wait, post this. I'm so easily distracted. My ADHD is really strong right now. Oh shoot, I forgot to put, where's my tablet pen? I need like, you know the Find My? I need the Find My for all my pens. Sorry, just give me a second. Ads. Oh yeah, you can pretend there's ads. Wait, are there ads? Do I have ads? Do ads exist? Hold on. Yo. Okay. Just FYI everyone, Mooney, the mystery packs are officially up. Task completed. Next job is that I need to upload this freaking gift fest. But I forgot that I need to write down the text that says round 2. So just give me a second. Why is this so chaotic? Oh, some random ads. Oh, okay. They better pay me then. Oh, you know, I did see. Okay, so you know that I haven't streamed in a bajillion years. Like maybe the last time I streamed was 2016 or 2019, maybe. Like I popped on for like a second. But like I literally like the last time I ever properly streamed was like 2016 because like at the time I was trying to stream like Overwatch or something. So yeah, that's what happened. And then now I'm back, but I have no idea what streaming is like anymore, so I had to completely start from scratch, like learning OBS and stuff like that. So anyway, once upon a time, I did stream. But anyway, back to the present. I saw like a payment come through from Twitch for some reason, and I'm not sure why. Is it like just like people coming to my page and then watching an ad and then leaving? Like, thanks. I was so confused. Anyway. So I'm going to maybe omit this arrow. I'm just live doing this on stream, sorry. Okay. So what I'm gonna do now I airdrop this to myself. Time to go bankrupt. Wait, why are we going bankrupt? It's okay, we love a scuff stream. Yeah. As long as you're entertained, that's all that matters. I'll just sit here and laugh to myself because I'm just funny like that. Where? There's too many windows open on my computer. Okay, all right, let's go. Let me archive this past one because now we're done. It's done! Okay, round 1 is complete, officially completed. Now for round 2. Wait, why did I do that? Okay. Round 2, and then the details. I actually am pretty proud of how I did the layout. It's not like the most graphic design, but you know, for me, who just has an illustration background, I don't even have a background in illustration, I just make illustrations. Wait, I have to choose a song, guys. I have to choose a song. Wait, it has to match Roshan, so we need to choose a song that matches Roshan. Okay, let's see. Maybe something a little bit more chill. Dean is a pretty good choice. Let's see. Dean. Too sad.
Alright, cool.
I think maybe I'll just stick with that song. Wait, no, let's go find something else. I think we can do better than this. Sorry, we have to choose music. This is so hard. For real. Choosing is always the hardest part of posting. It's like you're all set to post. Oh wait, actually, I kind of like this. This is much more chill vibes, right? Alright, let's do this. Okay, round 2, let's go! So, the question that I asked this time... Oh wait, hold on. I forgot the caption! Round 2. Winners will be posted tomorrow because I don't have the brain power to do it right now. Yeah, I'm doing this live on stream. I haven't even like shown you guys anything else other than like my characters. I went all the way to my office this morning to grab my art book so that I can show it to you guys because I realized I didn't even have this on hand. I scuffed. So I'm just gonna post here that we're just gonna delay this round till 3 p.m. Oh yeah. I think yeah, 3 p.m. 3 p.m. is good. 3 p.m. sounds good. Let's tag invite collaborator. Man, you know posting is so much work. It's taken me like at least 10 minutes so far, and sometimes it takes me longer when I'm putting more thought into like the music choices and like the caption and whatnot. Okay. Accept. Okay, posted. You guys go and check out my my post and comment for the giveaway for the next round. Woo! Yeah. This one, so I guess I'll just read it out loud and then you guys can comment on the post. So basically I wrote that in Roshan's bio that he's a weaponsmith and you know, like a little bit of his backstory, whatever. But the question that I wrote was, you commissioned Roshan for a weapon, what would it be? And for me, personally, I actually don't know. He can literally make anything, so, I was looking at the Gentle Monster, like, glasses recently, and I saw, what's his name again? The guy that made, Metal Gear? I forgot his name. Everything is escaping me right now. But he was holding the giant wand. Anyway, so that's the reason why I was looking at the Gentle Monster stuff. And I want that wand. So if Roshan could build me that, that'd be sick. Anyway, round 2 is posted. I did it. Now I have to share it in my story. Oops. Okay. I'll at least have to do this due diligence because otherwise everything will be broken. Okay? Everything will just be so scuffed, there's no return. Okay, Makoland. Where's Makoland? Okay, let's add to story. Okay. So I noticed the last time, for the first round, for whatever reason, in the comment picker, you could see that there was like 36 comments, but the first, like, on my Instagram itself, it only showed like 20. So I know that there were people that commented, that told me that they commented, but I couldn't actually see their comments. So I hope that, I'm not missing anybody. The way you could have pre-prepped. Okay, so I could have pre-prepped it. I could have done like the pre-upload thing, but Instagram won't let me do carousel and music at the same time for like a pre-upload thing, like a timed upload. And plus also the other caveat is that if it uploads and it keeps uploading the next and the next, I feel like I guess it doesn't really matter. But I don't know. I just wanted the music on there. There were at least 40 comments? Oh, that's weird. Oh, I think that there were 40 comments because I think my my comment picker, I took out duplicate comments. So if someone commented saying like their answer for Luna's, and then they like commented below with like a reply saying for like if they forgot to add like the friend that they think is similar to Luna, then it took that out. So it just took out all the duplicate comments. So maybe there were more, but they just didn't get picked up because I only did like one per. Because I wanted to make sure that people didn't win more than once. But then somehow Moshi Arts got twice. So I don't know. It's not foolproof, I guess. Okay, Tomodachi is calling me out. I love that though. Thank you. Yeah, I could have prepped, but this is very on brand. You know what? I feel like my chaoticness is what shows that I'm a real human and not an AI, okay? Okay, oh, this is also something cute, is that if I like lean long enough, like to one side, and then the other character freezes, and then this one leans, oh, yeah, see? I can have them lean together. It's really random, sorry. There's 5 rounds, which means I need 5 friends. This is gonna be tough. Well, it's more like you think of someone who has a personality that's similar. So, yay! Who knows? Yeah, Roshan as a weaponsmith. I know, right? I wanted Roshan to have like some sort of creative outlet, and I felt like weaponsmith kind of makes sense in like a fantasy world. And plus he's got like fire magic, so I'm like, where else would I place you in this world? Because like the story behind Roshan, I don't know if this is a spoiler or anything, but it's just his backstory is that his current state of life is that he has like trouble dealing with his like fire magic. For whatever reason, he is just missing the yang to his yin. Like so everyone in this world has like light and dark energy to use magic, but I call it cosmos and chaos. He just has a ton of chaos and no cosmos. And Luna is the flipped opposite. So that just makes him can't hold back his firepower. So it makes sense for him to be in the weaponsmith area, just because then he could use his fire for something. His quarter life crisis. Yeah. Quarter life. Yeah, for real. Because like when he was younger, he didn't have as big of a problem. Like it would happen, but it wasn't that big a deal. But as he grew older, it just like, the buildup of like not having proper outlet for his magic. You just grow more and more jaded as you get older. And this is like the manifestation. I guess. Okay, so we have completed this. Oh, I should probably also, I would love to be able to like, I think I can kind of do it. Anyway, my Cintiq is literally like right here. I can kind of show you guys, like, sort of, my Cintiq. But, my board is here and it takes up so much space. You know what? Maybe there could be a better way to do this. Let me try to not have my board. I feel like having this board is such a pain. He could have been a chef, but then what would Clay do? If Roshan was the chef, then he would be too perfect. I've already like put his standard like way too high. He's already gentlemanly, he's sweet. Like how much more perfect could he be? He's tall. All my boys are tall. I'm sorry. I've already got the oh wait, hold on, sorry. See, we could do this. Oh, look at that. Wait, and then I could oh, just me smacking my shit around. Sorry. Whoops. I should not swear, but that's just how it is. Okay, so I guess I could draw here, but then it doesn't look as good because sorry, this is my desk. Look at my desk mat. Sorry, my attention span is so short. But then will you be able to even see? Okay, let me test this out. I'm gonna have to draw like so big. Unless no, okay, I was thinking about it. I still don't know. Like, I haven't designed all my characters yet. There's 5 characters now for sure. And then Leon, I'm sorry, he's gonna be tall too. Yeah, this is Love in Deep Space, but it's like Love in Mako's World. For the giveaway, you're supposed to take a friend. Ideally, it would be nice, but I know that, cause like, usually people do like these giveaways to, you know, gain followers and stuff like that. But for me today, my intention was just to have like a fun event day. And plus the rounds are so short that even if you did tag a friend, if your friend doesn't check within like 3 hours, then they're not going to see the post. So then they'll be like, what am I looking at this person's artwork for? So you don't have to, I guess, for at least this round. Like, I think for the first round, it made sense because at least that was 12 hours long, but this is only 3 hours, so it's not a big deal. Yeah, so it's okay. You don't have to have friends. It's okay. I can be your online digital friend. I'm sorry to call you out, but I know friendship isn't always magic. So I guess we could do like this. Now I can switch in between two. Wow, look at that, guys. Technology. Me taking the same friends so she can have propaganda rule. I do have friends, I just can't read. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I don't mean to call anyone out. I'm just messing around. Oh, I have started drinking this. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay. This is, I'm gonna call it tea milk, but I'm pretty sure in other parts of the world it's just called milk tea. Oh, Straw Bunny, hey! So, Straw Bunny is special because I'm pretty sure Straw Bunny has been around since 2016. I'm pretty sure. Correct me if I'm wrong, Straw Bunny. But hello, you are an OG. Anyway, so milk tea. So this is highly caffeinated. I probably shouldn't drink this every day like I've been doing, but 2 bags of tea. 2.5 teaspoons, heaping teaspoons of condensed milk. And then like a big glug of evaporated milk. And it tastes so good. I have not gone to Chat Time or Gongcha or The Alley or whatever in a bajillion years. Wait, no, I lied. I went yesterday. But that was because I got something of a different flavor that I can't recreate at home. Passion fruit. The way I just lie on stream. I'm sorry. Oh, well, just waiting for you to come back. Ah, thank you for waiting. I can't believe it was since 2016. That's crazy. What is it now? 2025? That's 9 years. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Straw Bunny, and I feel like there's one more, but I think I have to see their name pop up before I can fully say who it was. Or it could be just confusing their names, because, you know, names are only like, 26, there's only 26 different letters, And you know, you could have any variation between like 2 and like 20 letters in a string. So how do you memorize 26 times ambiguous number? Oh, yes, Sparkful and Smashcat. Smashcat, I haven't seen them in a long time, but Sparkful is still around. Wow, this is crazy. Wow, Straw Bunny, you are something else. Actually, I think Straw Bunny, if you can send me a DM, I want to also send you a prize. Since I'm already doing a gift festa anyway, I feel like Straw Bunny deserves it. Money just spent, good investment. Aw, thank you. You know, I feel like way back when I did set up some sort of like subscriber thing or like donation thing, but I honestly don't remember how to do that. So thank you for supporting me in other ways that are not just through the Twitch. What? No way! Sparkful is here too? No way. What? Who was my first patron? That's a good question. Because, okay, luckily Patreon wasn't so far back, but I think I do have this information. I'll have to load this off screen, obviously, for privacy reasons. But let's see. Who was my first? Okay, wait. So who? You mean like who was my first follower, or? Because there's join date. The very first joinee would be a person named Bushi. And this person, oh, they probably, okay, so I did make an account like a super long time ago in 2019. So this person was just on my Patreon since then. Whoa! They've been just giving me like $1 a month since then, and then it's like, wow, oh, I did not know this. Wow, thank you, Bushi. You're an OG since December 13, 2019. That was like the first person that ever joined my Patreon. And then the next one was like a friend, and then another friend, and then ooh, wow. I don't know if you're here, Camila, but technically, you were the first person to join my Patreon when I announced the Patreon happening on December 4th, 2023. And then after that would be Grace, which Grace is an OG. Wow. That is so cool. Yeah. So I hopefully didn't reveal too much information about everybody. But it's just exciting to see. Wow, the data is there. Wow. History time. Yes, that is you, Camila. That's why I just wanted to make sure that because I didn't see your name, so I'm like, and right now I do not have access to my, actually, if I move my mouse over here, there, then, now, see, so I have my PC control here, and then my Mac here, and then wow, my desk is so modular right now. Wow! Okay. 2019 is a long time, yeah, for real. That's 6 years. Holy! Do you guys know how old Mako is? Take a wild guess. Like, sorry, Mako the bird that's screaming in the background right now. Camila, I honestly didn't even know. I didn't even know that you were the first one. That's crazy. Thank you. Alright. Yeah, anyway, take a wild guess as to how old Mako is. Her birthday, her hatch day, is March 30th. So that's coming up soon. And you know, for the past 2 years, I've actually missed her birthday because I had a trip to Hawaii for like conventions at the time. So it was kind of tricky to miss her birthday and like try to pretend like I was there for her birthday. I was like, yeah. But luckily this year I'm still going to Hawaii because I have a convention there this year. Yoo-hoo. Beach vacation. But, at least it doesn't overlap with her birthday this time. Thank God. Okay, sorry. I'm just going to readjust my camera real quick because I want my characters to see my face better. Sit down. Oh, wait. Does this work? This is so annoying. Those are not my bones creaking. That's just the sound of my desk. With all the things that I've clamped to it. Oh yeah, so Mako's age is actually, she's turning 11. She's 10 now, currently. So Straw Bunny, you are correct. Mako's like, who is talking? I want it. For real? She's, every time I'm on the phone, like, I feel like this happens with children, this happens with pets, like, unanimously across the board. They're like, you're speaking, I'm speaking. I had something to say, by the way. Mako's more than, 13 or so. She's turning 11 this year. Isn't that so crazy? Yeah, her birth date was on March 30th, 2014. Which is crazy to me, because my mom told me that some sort of monk, spiritual master, said that, well, two things. One is that 14 is supposed to be a really good number for me, which is crazy because my floor that I'm on in my building is also unit 14. Oh, sorry, not unit, level 14. And then, wow, that's pretty revealing, I guess. And then even like, I just see 14 a lot in and around places. I also remember that my 14th birthday was also the craziest and most funnest because I had 3 celebrations. I had, because my parents are divorced, so I had a celebration with my dad, I had a celebration with my mom and my friends, because my mom helped me host that, and then I had a, with my mom and her other friends, so I had like 3 parties that year. It was amazing. And I got triple the amount of gifts. It was crazy. Yeah, with jealousy. I was thinking she was older than when I first started coming to your streams. Oh yeah, that's true. Definitely. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, so if you've been here since like 9 years. Oh yeah, she was just a baby back then. Ah, clumsy baby. But she's still baby. She really hasn't changed much. It's like, I haven't really taught her that many new tricks. Since then. Like back then I had more time to teach her tricks. But now it's like, barely. She has learned how to fetch though, so that's great. She can fetch now, so. Oh no, your dog is 12. Well, if it's a smaller dog, that's good because, you know, they still have like quite a few years left on them. Bigger dogs, they usually kind of, it's really sad. This is why I couldn't get a dog. I don't think I could get a dog. I would love them too much. My sister on my dad's side, she has a dog. His name is Booker. It's like a cute little golden lab. And he's still a young baby, but he'll always be baby in my heart. So sad. Okay, so I'm kind of curious to see if anyone's answered the weapon question yet. Oh, wait, hold on. Dang it. I'm distracted by work-related messages. Let me do this real quick. Yeah, so, you know how, like, I've been literally assigning everyone the roles one by one on my computer? One of my assistants, Anita, she's helped. You see her at my conventions. She was like, Kim, I can help you with that. And I'm like, okay, yes, please. So I'm just replying to her about that right now. Let's see. Okay. Oh, see you later, Mia. Enjoy your lunch. Baby Mako, will she make a stream appearance sometime today? Ah, you just missed her. I had her earlier, but I can grab her maybe in half an hour, give her a little break. Or I could actually grab her now before we transition to what we can do next. So we have a couple options on what we can do today because I didn't really make a plan. I was just like, let's just turn on the camera and see what happens. We can do a couple things. We can, well, I can probably straighten out my desk a little bit. Anyway, we can draw, or we can do like a tour of my art book, or even a tour of my actual sketchbook, which you guys have already kind of seen, because like, well, actually though, look the amount of, like, this is not even stuck in. Anyway, you can also look at my sketchbooks. I have quite a lot of sketchbooks, and to be honest, I shoved most of them into this art book, so we could probably do this. Yeah, literally, this is a very bird-themed brand, just so you know. I literally am always winging it, okay? Okay, but yeah, I will go grab Mako real quick. So think about what you guys want to do next, and also think if you have questions, let me know so I can answer them. Yuri! Are you playing? Wait, is Mako trapped? Mako has been caged again, so I have to go and free her. Hello, Mako. Welcome to my dungeon. It's the bird cage within a bird cage. Okay. Grab the Mako now. Hi. Hello. I'm just gonna grab you real quick. Yeah. Sorry, Mako. There she is. Hello. Mako has made the appearance. Hello, everyone. Let's see here. Just want to make sure. Okay, 2. There she is. Hello. She's still grabbable. She's not too grumpy right now, actually, so she's been pretty good. Hi. Wow. Oh, hi, everyone. Look at you. Wow. Are you saying hi to everybody? Hello? Are you being like a birdie? Hello? He's so funny. Wow. good, Mako. Yeah. So good. Hello. Hi. What's up? Hello. Hi. Do you want to sit here? I don't know if you'll even like sitting here on my desk, but I'll put your perch over here. And maybe you'll just sit there for a little bit. Just have her. You can't really see her because the sketchbook is in the way, but she's like right here. Okay. You want to sit there? Yeah? Alright. This is therapy. Yeah, welcome to MAKOHOUSE, where it's equally as chaotic as it is peaceful. Or maybe not peaceful, but like at least cute. Alright, so we had, what have we done today? We made a post. One of three posts. One of 4 posts. We have shown off my cool, cute models. We've got Mako. Hi. Hi. There's Mako. Just so accessible. Hi. And now, would you prefer to do a flip through of my art book or sketch? Oh, have fun. See you later. Thank you for coming. I guess because it's a Saturday, it's a little harder for people to join. Because everyone has plans on the weekend. Which kind of benefits me in the sense that I don't have to worry about there being too many people. I can just have my little, like, cozy little couch party. Hi, are you just gonna stay here now? How am I gonna do my work? How am I gonna do my work? Are you just sitting here now? Oh, hi. Okay. Well, that's just how it is then. Okay. She's like, okay, I get all the attention here. That's true. I did make it long for that reason, so people can just pop in and out. Which is good. Yay! Yeah, here's just some petting. If I touch too far back, then she'll growl. But if I'm just like on her head. Hi. Mako, 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 Mako. She's like, no, I ain't about that. Okay. So, we can just do a quick flip through. I'm not going to take too long on this. But look at my cool signature. And then, news! I got word yesterday that my books, like the main shipment with the A grades, are actually in Toronto now. So I called a moving company yesterday so that they can help me move it. So on Tuesday, I believe, I will be getting the big shipment to my studio. So I can finally ship out the ones that are actually A grades. And also draw in the ones that, you know, because there are some that I am going to be drawing in. So very excited. Woo! Yay. So yeah, here's some, you know, empty space to kind of just lead you into the book. No, this is just like the first page and I just wanted to make it look cute. There's like a little poem here that I wrote. I did this in the first book too, and I kind of made it like ambiguous who it was written by, because I kind of tried to write this in the mindset of like if I was one of the characters in my story that I'm writing this poem to somebody. So it's kind of ambiguous who it's written to, but maybe you'll conjure up ideas when you read it. This is, so I've kind of always been trying to think of ways to show my line art and my drawing, and the color. Just because, like, I spent so much time on the liner, and I really like the liner, but it's never as flashy as the color because, like, the color is just so pop. But, like, if you want to take time to look at something, it's just so fun to look at the liner. So that's why I did this vellum here, just to kind of, like, make it nice and overlappy. It's very cool. Anyway, the cute little chibis. I made use of some of the sticker art that I made last year. A whole, like, blurb here being like, hey, thanks. Hey, thanks. Yeah, this page is super sick. I love this. Oh shoot, I was in the office and I didn't grab one. So I also, dang, missed opportunity. No, because I had like, I've been doing like multiple things like this. So I have, sorry Marco, I'm bothering you. So I also have like my keychains that I've been doing this too. So like I have the liner on the back side of my OC keychains. I didn't bother doing this with any of the Genshin ones or any of the fan art ones just because it takes time to edit twice. Oh yeah, so I just realized I missed the postcard and stickers the first time I flipped through the book. Yeah, they came as a free gift with all the art books. The only ones that didn't get the postcard was the ones in Korea, because for some reason I brought them with me to Singapore for both Singapore and Korea, but then when my mom went back, I just accidentally sent it with her, so I didn't have any when I was in Korea. Anyway, and then here this artwork. This is the Goodnight Sweet Dream. This is supposed to be a sequel to the first Goodnight piece. It has the same kind of cool tone purple and like the birds. I spent 3 months on this piece, the same as the first one. Definitely my skill improved and stuff, but I think because of my poor marketing ability or like whatever it was. Anyway, it definitely isn't as popular as some of my other pieces, or just maybe my other art pieces are just so much better that it's like people are like, oh, this is not as cool as the other ones. Anyway, I still really like it, so I at least still got to showcase it in the art book along with the line art, which I did that crazy thing where, you know, I have the multiple color line art. What are you doing? That's not your perch. Can you go back to your perch, please? Can you please? Thank you. Good girl. Yeah, it's okay. Here, I'll put you here, and then we can pet you for a little bit. Yeah, it's okay. Hi. Aww. But yeah, the postcard and stickers, they come with each copy of the book. I just wanted to add that because like the first book has them, so I figured I might as well continue that. And then I've got the bio pages. So I realized that there, let me double check actually. I think I had like a typo somewhere in here. I have to go find it because I'm like, wait, why did I do that? Oh yeah, you're right here. So it says, from a small garden in Cirrus, Luna was as a tulip. It's like, wait, I wrote Luna was as a tulip. It should be Luna is a tulip or something. There was a tulip named Luna. I feel like my brain just died. To be fair, I had to like make this while I was like busy in like deep con season, so yeah. I mean, it still technically makes sense. Luna was as a tulip. Okay, that's also not your perch either. Do you want to go? Is that why? Yeah, you want to go out of here? Okay, well, I'll be sad because you're not sitting with me. But if you want to go outside, then I can let you go outside. You want to go outside? You want to go outside? Give me a kiss. Okay. Well, you said you wanted to go outside, so I'll let you go outside. Freedom! There you go. He wanted freedom. Okay, random aside, but Astra from ZZZ is so cute. I want to draw her so badly. She's literally like Luna, but ZZZ. I actually did want to draw Luna singing. And I've done like those musical scenes too, so it's not like I'm just copying, okay? It's just I saw Astra and I'm like, damn, validated. Okay. I remember when I joined you on Discord and you were drawing this piece. Oh yeah! That was like one of the few times that I did some sort of stream, I think. Because I was like, man, I'm taking so long on this. Also really random, I just saw this. But I technically am licensed to serve alcohol in a place that has a liquor license, but I am technically SMART certified in Ontario. Just FYI. So, but you have to be at least 19 years old in Toronto, Canada. I'm sad I missed you at the con when you were in my town because I was out of town that weekend. Oh, but I sent a pickup. Oh, that's nice. Oh, sad to have missed you too. That, yeah, there's, it's hard for me to keep up with remembering to post stuff in advance enough so that people can make plans properly. But at least you had a friend that was able to make it for you, so that's good. Yay. Ooh, so there's some like question mark stuff in here that I put that was like, oh, Luna, she has no job, question mark. But there's some mystery stuff too, like here, Roshan's birthplace. Ooh, we don't know where he's born. I'm still cooking that up in my brain. I don't even know. I mean, I have like an idea, but I can't concretely say it. Because I'm like, what if it changes? What if the story changes? Who knows? By the way, who here has actually read any of my script at all? Please show hands. And I do know that there is a delay between Twitch and my voice, so I will wait before talking about any story stuff. But generally, I just try to avoid spoilers. Anyway, so let's flip through. We've got the clay page and Jin page. Jin. I wonder how people have been pronouncing it, because it could be Gin. But I know, for me, I pronounce it Jin, like gin and tonic, because he's basically a drunk, guys. Let's face it. This guy, he is basically like a wild drunk. Not all, but a few chapters. Okay, well that's acceptable. That's fine. That's good. I know there's like a lot now. The thing is, though, I think the chapter 1 was just so long. And that was because I was doing a lot of like setup and kind of like world building. So that's the only reason why it was long. I probably in hindsight should have broken it up a bit more, but I think because now I have like chat rooms on the Discord per group chat, or sorry, per chapter, I just don't want to move those too much. Anyway, it's just a lot of work, and I'm just one me, okay? We'll just have to deal with everything being kind of scuffed, okay? Anyway, so yeah, Jin, that's how you pronounce it. And then there's Sunny, that's how you pronounce her too. Clay is easy. So, little backstory about Clay's name. There's a character in Maripuri named Lay, and I just liked how that name was written. So I added a C to it, and now I extra like how it was written. So Clay just got that name because his name like writes nice. Like if you think about it, like it's just like, isn't that nice? Ah. Are the scripts in the Discord? I've been failing at being active on the internet. Yes. So I can quickly. What can I show you on? Oh, maybe on my phone. My phone is my saving grace at this point. Oh, it's just a reminder of I have to take my car in on Monday. So if you're in my Discord, ta-da, you can go to the Lore and Dates channel here, and at the very top, there's this here that says scripts, and then you click that, and then this window opens, and then you've got all the scripts here, and then you can just select by chapter. I might do this later when I have time, but I'll put like a page count beside each one. I think most of them are between 3 and 7 pages long. The only one that's crazy long is chapter 1. That one's like 14 pages. Sorry. The Discord is not public, but so how to get into the Discord, there's 2 ways. One, you can join my Patreon. You can get like the postcard and sticker set every month if you want to support me that way. The other way is you just DM me. But right now on my Insta story, there's like a post that says, hey, do you want to join my Instagram? Or sorry, my Discord? Just reply to that and then I'll send you a link at some point. Maybe not on the stream, but after. Yeah. If you want to join now though, while we're talking, just send it to me and then I'll probably see it right now while I'm still on my phone. I'll just do it now. I'll add you now. I just didn't set up the Discord on my stream yet because, again, it's a very scuffed stream right now. But yeah, my scripts are here. And then so my disclaimer is that my story is a teensy bit broken at the moment. If you just want to read only the fantasy side of my story, stick with the pink chapters. But because recently while I was in Japan, I kind of came up with this crazy idea that kind of interweaves everything kind of really nicely, but I just have to write it. I just didn't finish writing all the rest yet. But chapter 0 and chapter 1.1 are all modern setting. Excuse me. Sorry, I keep burping. They're all in the modern setting, so the purple chapters are set in that place. So if you want to just stick to the fantasy, just stick to the pink chapters. Otherwise, the purple chapters will be intermittently peppered in between. So it's going to be really cool. So a quick synopsis, I guess, of chapter 0, which is kind of the prologue, which I am starting to draw now. It'll be on my iPad. It's on my iPad. We'll figure that out. I guess I won't be able to show you if it's on my iPad since my iPad is actually my camera right now. But yeah, I started drawing it. Anyway, the chapter 0, quick little synopsis. Wait, why is there an error? Oh my god, I have to debug on stream. Oh no! Wait! There's an error to that link? Are you for serious? Hold on. No. Okay. Y'all, this is so... Why? You are the owner. No changes? No. Are you serious? Did I... It should be here. Okay. Wait a minute. Okay. If I click on scripts, okay, chapter 0. What? What? Is it maybe the permissions? Hiya. Why? I swear I'm gonna lose my mind. Manage access. Anyone with the link. Okay. The heck? Okay, edit link. Paste. Done. Check. Okay. Wait, let me actually check this on my laptop. Maybe it's different. Well, this obviously works because I'm on my computer and I'm logged in, but why is it not working on my phone? Okay, wait. Huh. Well, maybe it's just my Discord. I don't know why. Oh, okay. It works if you go to the browser. Okay, so then it's just a Discord thing. Discord gaslighting me. Anyway, so if you... Whoa, my requests have, Okay, I've got some work. Oh my god. Okay, there's a lot of people requesting to join my Discord. Takumi, if you want in now, though, just, let me know what your handle is, and then I can expedite you. Start, copy and pasting. Okay, let's continue with the on Discord. Oh, you don't really Instagram. Oh, okay. Okay, let me see if I can find you then. Let's see. DM. I just go to click add Takumi. Oop. Not work. Takumi. Oh, you have to literally. How do I do this? If I can find Takumi Neko. Takumi Neko. I don't know how I can find, but if you can find, do you have like other, wait, I think you can probably DM me on Twitch too, no? Then that way I can just find you. Oops, wrong mouse. Yeah, because I would be able to technically post a link on the chat, but then I want to keep my server private, so I want to make sure that it's not like getting bots in there and stuff. So if you can just send me a DM somewhere, either here or on my Twitter, Blue Sky, whatever it is, I will find it because I have so much social media. Which, you know the whole TikTok ban thing, that was so interesting. Like, as a Canadian looking onward, I'm like, huh, so I'm gonna have like a ton of my audience just disappear? Whoa. So in light of that, I saw a lot of people were going to Red Note, aka Xiaohongshu, and I was like, huh, what is that? So I went over and I was like, whoa, this is actually pretty cool, and so I kind of like it. And yeah, so even though TikTok got unbanned, I kind of like stuck around on RedNote because it's actually quite a nice app. And you know, the craziest thing is like for the first like 4 days, there was no like translate within the app itself. But like, so I kept on like switching between like copy and pasting inside the app to like a translate app and constantly like flipping back and forth to see what people are saying. And then it was like literally on the 4th day, they showed the auto translate. I'm like, oh, where were you like 3 days ago? It's so much work. So much work. Okay. Oh, I see your message. Okay, I will add the invite. Copy. So, like I said, the scripts are in the Lauren Dates channel. You can check it out there. We saved it. I mean, we solved the problem. Woo! Yeah. So someone on Instagram mentioned that this is the cutest custom bottle ever. I can agree. I actually am really tempted to get another one. Because, oh yeah, by the way, this is the other side. It's quite pretty, but I realized because it, can you focus? It's like it refuses to focus. Well, yeah, like I said, I was literally gonna say is that because it's so detailed, it's kind of hard to see from like a faraway distance. Luckily, Luna's hair is pretty strong, so you can kind of see stuff there. But otherwise, it's kind of like, eh. But this side, this is cute, and it's kind of bold. So let me quickly show. I made a new design. It is right here. So I didn't really make a new design. I just basically used an existing artwork. But I'm going to use this on another water bottle because it's just so cute. I like how they're just laughing. And like these laughing drawings, they just bring me joy. So I am going to do that next. I saw that bottle on Instagram, figure out how it's super cute. So yeah, so okay. This company called Yeti, I don't know if they're Canadian or not. I feel like they are. Don't quote me on that. But they do customized bottles on their website. It's so cool. But it's kind of expensive, but because it's like it's only one-off, so it makes sense. But if you know you're doing a gift to yourself or a gift to a friend, I feel like a custom bottle is pretty sick. Let me pull up the website right now. Yeah, so the one that I got, hold on, was called the 582 milliliter bottle. Can you not load? Okay. Oh, here, size. So it was 532. Close. So there's 2 caps, or no, there's a few different caps. So there's the Hot Shot bottle and the water with the color matched cap. The one that I got was this one with the chug cap because, oh my god, this is so dangerous to open this bottle over the top of my art book. But okay. So there's 2 lids. So there's like this lid with the regular opening, and then if you close that, there's a second portion. If I just be careful and not leak it all over my table, is the second opening, so you can get the whole. That was a bad idea. And this is what I've been using for warm water. Yeah, it doesn't like keep it hot like 24 hours. And I think you're actually not supposed to put hot water in this, so I just put warm water. So I'm like, okay, as long as it's not like scorching hot, it should be okay. Anyway, yeah, so that's what I've been using for warm water. Yeah, check it out. It's super cute. I can't wait to make the second one. But you saw, right? Like the pink color, this one, it's quite pretty. I like it. There's like other colors too. So yes, if you click customize, it's like $40 plus their customized fee. So you can add, oh, you can create an AI design. So it says $13 setup fee and $9 per side. This is all in Canadian dollars, by the way, so it's probably cheaper if you're American. I actually don't even know if this is available in America because it says yeti.ca. But anyway, so there's like other colors too. Hang on. So you can see the seasonal colors. Excuse me. Oh my god, I'm just really showing my primitive savagery online. Woo, it's gonna be like this for the next 9 hours, guys. Or wait, no, it's already been 1 hour and 37 minutes. That's crazy. What? It's like we're already halfway to the next giveaway session and I haven't actually done any drawing. Yeah, it's actually super practical. Like, if you... So this is the reason... Okay, here I am just selling Yeti bottles. Yeti, sponsor me. The thing I like about this bottle, because I also have the one from Lululemon too. 2 reasons. One, the lid is easier to open because this handle is more, like, turnable. The second reason, it's all dishwasher safe. So I literally can just pop into the dishwasher when it's, like... been a few days or whatever, and I just wash it, set it, forget it. And the you know who sold me on this is my sister, because she has 2 kids and they all have Yeti bottles, and she's just like, yeah, I just throw it in the dishwasher and I don't have to worry about it. I'm like, oh, that's amazing. That is so amazing. Anyway, so let's talk about let's talk about clay, and then I just imagine in my head like the cheers erupting in the background. Because, you know what's so funny is that I don't hate clay, but I tiny bit get a little jealous of clay because he gets so much of the vocal audience versus Roshan and Luna. Like, everyone, the thing is that I know for a fact that everyone already likes Roshan and Luna. They're like, okay, cool, you guys calm down. But I draw them a lot, so I know everyone likes them. But it's like extra funny to me that clay has such a huge audience. Even like when I was in Asia, when I was in Europe, whatever, maybe not Europe. Okay, so Singapore and Korea, but I think mostly in Korea, which was kind of interesting, is that these people have never seen clay before in their life. But then they would just be like, I like that guy. Or, you know, they would just gravitate towards him like, huh, cool. Anyway, so I'm like, I've done like nothing. Like, I have literally done nothing for clay. I'm so sorry. I have not drawn him enough. But he gets a lot of love, so I'm very happy about that. Like, and the thing is that when I first made him, I'm like, you know, I'm gonna give him the personality of, like, Law or Levi. Just kind of like the cranky character on the side that for some reason a lot of people like, and I didn't think about the ramifications of how big of a fandom those 2 characters already have in their own series. And then other people are like, oh yeah, it's the red hair. And I'm like, that's so true. Because Stark, right? He has red hair. Everyone likes him. It's $6 per side. You could do custom getting in the US. Oh, nice. That's good to know. Thank you. Yeah, it's definitely, like, the dollar value of, like, Canadian dollars is so bad now compared to the US. So, yeah, it's great to buy stuff in the US if I can. I mean, not with my Canadian dollar, with my US dollar. Yeah, so when I earn stuff in the US, I just buy stuff in the US. Literally re-support your economy. Okay, so in here, I also have a little bit of descriptions of other characters. So in the first book, I only really showed like pictures of each character. Each of the 5 characters. So I only had like portraits of Luna, Roshan, Clay, Sunny, and Jin. But in this one, there's actually bios, because we have more pages, so I had more room to... And I also had more thought as to what each character was like over the 2 years since the first book. What's interesting to note when I made this is that I didn't expect that the heights of a character were as important as they should be. I don't know how to explain it, but basically, like, I originally was thinking that, oh, Luna was probably like 5'7", and then people are like, oh, that's really tall. And in my mind, I don't perceive myself as a tall person, but I'm like 5, like, whatever it is, like, it's 169 centimeters, so it's not like I'm like 5'6", it's not like I'm 5'7", but it's kind of like somewhere in between. Anyway, so, like, I don't perceive myself as a tall person, but I guess objectively, the average height of a girl is a lot lower than 5'7". So anyway, so I have Luna as 5'4" here, and I just want Roshan to be 6 foot because there's a song, I forget, Guy.exe. It's like, I forget how the lyrics go exactly, but he's just like, one of the lyrics is like, I want a guy that's 6 foot tall or something, and so I'm like, okay, you will get what you want, and I'll make him 6 feet tall. Very simple. And then I knew that Clay had to be a teensy bit shorter than Ro, if not maybe like the same-ish height. So he's just a teeny bit shorter because the story in my mind is that Clay, when they were younger, like the two of them, I think they're the same age. I didn't write it down. I haven't confirmed what their ages are, but they're roughly the same age. But when they were younger, Clay was like, I'm the big brother because I am taller than you. And then Roshan just kind of like accepts this. And then when they get older, he's taller. So it's kind of just a funny little story thing. And then Jin is obviously the tallest one at 6'5". Yeah, so Clay 5'11", Jin at 6'5", because he's the big bro. So, and also like he's like supposed to be really strong. So yeah. Yeah, Jin, kind of a loose cannon. Him and Luna get along like super duper well because they're both kind of like wacky and wild and kind of funny. So like if Jin or like Luna has like a wild idea, they're just all for it. They're like, yeah, let's go. And then Clay, like I said, he's kind of like Law Levi, kind of cranky, kind of like perfectionist, but he's still there. He still does his thing. Wait, I just realized. I'm like reading the bio here and I realized I messed up in wrong screen. So I forgot that let's see here. Questions. Okay. The next page. Yeah, his job is not Cavalier. His job is actually Red Warden because he has red hair. They just call him this. So they're like, that's your title now. He's in Clay's squad, not by choice. He's just kind of forced to... Sorry. Clay is in Jin's squadron, not by choice. He just kind of was forced to be. Because Jin is kind of baby girl like that. He's just like, I'm pulling the strings and you're just going to be part of my team. Regardless. And, yeah, he basically ends up doing a lot of paperwork usually, but he does train and he does go out on missions often. So in my world, I was thinking that there is a garrison, and I guess you can kind of, it's not really Attack on Titan, but I think that's the closest, like, thing that I can think of right now is that there is, like, a garrison, and then they go out on missions because there are nightly cleanups of these monsters called Duskar. And they're called Duskar because they come out at dusk. Such an original name. But anyway, so these monsters come out at night because they're constantly looking for Cosmos. And they only can come out at night because they exist in the darkness when there is no moon. Basically, when there is no sunlight, they can come out because it's easier for them to find the cosmos. And cosmos in this world usually comes from like plant life or like residing within humans. So because this area that they live in is pretty much an arid desert, aside the main city, which has all the water and the plants and stuff like that, they have no choice to go anywhere but within the city or wherever there are plantations. Or sorry, plants, not plantations, plants. Or gardens or fields or whatever. So those are usually localized around the little city, which is called the little city because they called it the little city, and that's just the name that stuck. But it's not that little of a city, but I'm going to try and make sure that it has the vibe of a little city, so like kind of stack around a little bit more. Anyway, so there's a little bit of more character bios on the other characters. So Madame Mai is the grandma, so she takes care of the boys. Sano is like school buddy with Jin, and he's kind of like the quack doctor kind of character. Prince Leon is the rival love interest for Luna and Roshan. So he is Roshan's rival, but we'll see how things go. He's just kind of funny, and I kind of want to write him in a way that he just becomes their friend at the end, but still like rival with Roshan. Anyway, we'll see how that goes, because I don't want my story to be too heavy-handed. I want it to be pretty lighthearted overall. So, because I don't want to have sad vibes, even though writing angst is so much fun. Yeah, so here we have the Up in Smoke and Glancing Cinders illustrations. These, I call it my mellow chromatic series because the colors are a little bit more monochromatic and kind of mellow and muted as opposed to my usual like super colorful stuff. But this one is the line art. And here, oh my god, so this is just kind of the start of it, like how densely packed I had to shove my pages. Oh, okay, see you later, Dragon Warrior. Thank you for coming. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Yes, I'm pretty happy with how I was able to kind of like shove everything in. So it's kind of a look. You kind of have to really take your time with each page because like I said, I have literally like 8 proper sketchbooks, but then I realized I had sketches in my iPad, I had sketches in other sketchbooks, I had like a lot of sketches that I actually didn't put in the first book that I had to end up putting in the second book. Like even like at that time, like there was just stuff that I couldn't fit at the time, but I fit them in now. And then I realized that it was a bit, because of the intense crowding, it was kind of hard to see everything. So that's why you can see like I did tone everything so that you can kind of see all the drawings a little bit better, because without the tones it was just like a big pile of scribbles. It was kind of hard to see. In my sketchbook, like for example, this would take up a whole page, so it's so much more easier to see, but then you'll have like thousands of pages, so it'll be impossible. Anyway, yeah, so it's a lot of like Roshan and Luna, because I realize that I definitely draw them like so much. And it also makes me realize that if I ever run out of ideas for what to draw for my next Patreon, I'll just open my art book. And then here you can see some of the illustrations. So January. So this was the Nutcracker. I originally drew this as a postcard for the Mr. Surprise Christmas Market in 2023, I want to say. But then I reused the illustration for 2024 as like my first Patreon. And then this one, I really like this drawing. I'm so sad that it's a low performing print. But I really like this drawing. And I wonder if maybe, like, it's just so pink. Like, the final illustration, I can just pull it up. It's just, like, so pink. Maybe people don't like that, which I thought, oh, people like pink. No. But, where is it? Okay. Yes. If I could just find it, please. Wait, I have the calendar. So, some of you, only a few of you have this because I only released a limited amount. But here. So yeah, this is like, I really love this. So I also have the keychain usually attached to my phone. I keep losing it because it keeps popping off my phone. But yeah, that's definitely one of my favorites. And then the Nutcracker was very cute too. Wow. See this? So my goal for next year is, this coming year, is I want to draw a boys calendar. So I'm going to draw all 4 boys, so Clay, Roshan, Jin, and Leon, Prince Leon, as, so I'm going to do 3 prints per character, so therefore that's 12. 12, doing math on screen. So it's 12 pages. And so I'll have like the 12-page calendar. Just boys! Yeah! And here, upon a start. This one, I remember when I was sketching this, it was like, I remember sketching this either November or December the year before and thinking, man, this would be sick. And then I used it for one of my Patreon. It's so funny because I drew it for March, but it totally doesn't make sense as a theme for March at all. But it's definitely one of my classics. So this one, I printed it out as a banner. And like at every con, people are like, at least one person will be like, is that for sale? And obviously, like, I don't anticipate selling it. So I'm like, oh, no, not really. But at ALA, I had like 2 of them on me because I was like, what if someone asked me? And then someone did buy it. I was like, whoa, okay, cool. So I guess I have to print it out. Anyway, this is one of my iconic pieces. I love this one. Wedding. So it's so funny that like, my characters are not even like dating in the actual story yet. Like even in the script, they're not even dating yet. And I don't know where I want to put. Wait. What is this? The calendar. I don't know where I want to put it on, and I want to make it cute too. Oh yeah, I don't know. Like I think maybe next year, cause. So with this calendar, it was kind of unplanned when I made it. Again, this is like on brand for me to like kind of do things without a plan. You're just gonna have to anticipate that there is no plan. The plan is no plan. But I think this year I will try to get these printed on individual pages so that you can actually like set them all out so you can see them all. But this year it'll be a boys only calendar, so it won't be like the Patreon artworks for the calendar, because the Patreon is for the Patreon. I do want to have some sense of exclusivity with the Patreon artworks. So right now I have the large prints available only in my store, and then the postcards are available in the Patreon, which, do I even have a copy on me here? Where? I do have one, but it's not in this room. Oh, I'm so sore. Why am I so sore? Oh yeah, wait. Huh? Huh? Weird. Where can I not find it? Okay, well, I have an example, but it's not on the right paper. So these are not really misprints. They're just prints that I made when I was in Hawaii, and I couldn't get them printed on the same paper. So on my Patreon, the prints kind of look like this, but just imagine it doesn't have the border and it's on the textured nice paper. So I have this, and then I have these A5 size prints, which I only sell at cons, and then I have the large size prints, which, where did I put all my shit? Anyway, you guys know what they look like. It's like this big, like about this big. They're the large size prints. Those are available in my shop. Anyway, I don't know what I was talking about. Wedding time. They're not even married in the story, or they're not even dating. Yeah. Spoiler alert, it's a slow burn. Ha 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 ha. Finally a full piece gin drawing. Yeah! I'm so excited. So I did some sketches. You probably have seen them, but I might blow up the sketches. Because, like, I really kind of like how I did the glasses on this drawing. Like this 4 square. I thought this was really cool. So I'm like, I should, like, refine this. Yeah, I like these. And then you can see I was complaining about my FedEx case, so. My books that were broken. Look at my boys. I still need to color him. Like, I haven't decided on his color yet. Yeah, Patreon art exclusive. So that's why so that's another reason why I kind of printed them double-sided like this. It kind of this is my manipulative scheming, guys. It kind of forces the person who has the calendar to only view half of my set at once. Right? But also, like, if you have one of those, like, banana hangers, like on a table, you can literally see art on both sides. So there's a plus and minus to all the different kind of stuff. Ooh, like a photo card set? Actually, though, I was thinking about making that. Well, because I have those drawings. Oh, also, okay, I know I forgot. I forgot and also didn't forget at the same time, but Clay's birthday comic, like, I had a whole comic drawn out and everything, but I was, like, trying to refine it on my iPad, but I was busy running con to con, and I wanted to do a better job for Clay. Like, I'm like, you know, my Clay fans, I gotta work hard for them. So I drew a whole comic, but then it just wasn't looking good digital because I'm a traditional artist. But anyway, so here I'll show you guys. Yeah, I think photo cards would be fun. I think, let me, when I have time, draw these out and then turn them into photo cards, and then we'll have a photo card set. Woo! So here it's like Clay minding his own business, and they're like, happy birthday, Clay! And then there's, like, all of them, like, yay, announcing. And then Jin here, he's like, Sano developed this glass that can take a perfect image of you. So basically a camera. I wanted to create a camera. So he holds it out. So have you ever seen the Lee Dong-wook that TikToks where he, like, literally just takes a camera, does a selfie, and doesn't care? So he's like, okay, really? And then he just, like, takes a photo with it. And then this is what it looks like. You can do MAKOHOUSE stickers, we can dicker. Oh, wait. Actually, if I made the photo cards, like, sticker size, just like the ones that I made for the Dandelion 25 sticker set, I think that would be kind of cool, I guess, right? Maybe, Wait, okay, so my boyfriend, he is playing ZZZ outside right now, and he just sent me, like, this photo, screenshot or whatever, of I think this is Vlad? Hugo Vlad? Ah! Okay. You know what's so funny is that my boyfriend plays my ZZZ account, but I feel like I'm playing ZZZ. So I just like, it's funny. Yeah, I do play ZZZ, but not with my own hands. Anyway, so it looks like an NPC, but he might be a playable character later. Not gonna lie, he kind of looks like an A rank. He doesn't look as pretty, but I would like for him to be an S rank. But also A rank is not bad. Anyway, that's that. I got distracted. What was I doing? I'm so easily like, oh, right. I was talking about the here it is. So the sticker set. So this is what the sticker set is gonna look like. For the one, like, for all orders that are placed to get today, this is the sticker set. So it has the, wait, let me zoom in. Why am I using my Instagram? I have the phone that posted the photo. What am I doing this? Okay. So yeah, it's super cute. I don't have the stickers on me because I literally left them at the studio. I really should have set up my camera at the studio, but you know what's so funny, and I'm actually so glad that I did it, is because I was running to the studio to grab my art book, and I ran up the stairs to my office, and I saw that my studio mate, she brought her dog, and I'm like, oh, hi, hello. I was doing my, like, excited, like, greeting a dog voice, and then I opened the door, and I realized my studio mate was streaming on her stream for her class, because she's teaching online. My studio mate paints cats, by the way. She teaches, like, traditional art, and also color and light. She's really super good. Anyway, I interrupted her stream with my excited dog's, like, squealing sound. I'm like, ah! So imagine if I was doing this while she was doing her stream. I'd be so annoying. Like, people are trying to get educated, and I'm just here like, I'm broken. Oh my god. Boyfriend maintaining the ZZZ account. Yeah. Just on my Jennifer MAKOHOUSE stationery. Yeah, basically. Anyway, so I wanted to show you that this, I actually didn't even post these two artworks yet, because I was supposed to post this on Luna's birthday, but I forgot. This was a commission I got done by Rono on Twitter. They go by RNHCRY on Instagram. And then this is by Monyon9. They, maybe? I don't know. Anyway, to be safe, they have a really, really, really cool dark-skinned character named Anpu, which I think is based off of, like, one of the, like, Egyptian gods. And also among other characters, but I think I came to find their art because of this character. Anyway, so I'm like, wow, this person knows how to draw dark-skinned characters. So I went to them for that reason. So, and they also draw really well, obviously. I love that they have OCs. So, fun little, like, promo and backstory to all my stickers that are exclusive to today. So people who win the gift festa today, this is the sticker set that I was talking about. I just didn't post it because I forgot. Oops. And then this is my Luna violin outfit dress, which I still need to draw Roshan in his piano outfit to accompany her. Yeah. Okay. The wedding. I just want these two to get married already. But then we would have... I mean, I feel like I could still draw more of their comic even after they get married in the story. I just feel like my story stuff is kind of very slice of life. So even if they're married or not married, they kind of are each other's best friends, so there will always be kind of like silly content of them just being silly together, like couple content, you know. And there's like so much of it on the internet, so I'm like, oh, interesting. And here's the beach episode, obligatory July. Oh wait, I could show you the color version too. Haha, thank goodness. So here, let's trace back a little bit. So the wedding one is this one. Ta-da. And then like I put like wedding sketches, like coupley drawings together here. And then here's the honeymoon one. And there's like a tiny cute little comic here. Ta-da. This one. I had a hard time fitting this onto the A5 with the calendar. So I did my best. I tried, guys. Then this Cosmic Sea. So here's the beach episode. Also, weird, like, aside, but like, Luna's chest size. Someone made a comment on one of my posts saying, like, why is her chest so huge? I'm like, I never even really showed how big her chest was anyway, so I could just define it to whatever I want it to be anyway. Row chest screaming in the corner. Oh, yeah. Yeah, matching outfits. I want them to be kind of matching, but like, in the sense that they're going to the same event, not necessarily like have the same exact outfits. Like they're just attending the same event. But yeah, like a lot of the drawings I have of Luna are like backside, so it didn't really like define her chest size anyway. And I feel like I am envious of people who have a more generous proportion in that region, so I'm gonna just, what is it called? What is it? Venting? No. What is it? What is that word when you want to live vicariously? No, there was another word. Oh my god. Shoot, it's like my brain is like blanking. So my friend was like, because I was complaining to my friend about like a bad trip I had or something, and then I was talking to a customer, and then they were saying that they had a bad trip, and I'm like, oh, I was like, bonding with this person, and then like my friend was like, oh, not you. Oh shoot, what is it that they said? Oh, this word is gonna project. Yes, that's the word. I'm like anyway, yeah, projecting. Yeah, I'm gonna be projecting onto my character. Oh my god, thank you. Okay, anyway. Yes, that is the correct word. Thank you so much. Bless. Okay, so here are more cutesy drawings. Woo! I love drawing coupley, lovey stuff. And then I realized, so I was trying to draw Love and Deep Space characters. I wanted to draw them in their gym fits because I started going to the gym, so I felt like, oh, that kind of matches like what I'm kind of doing. But I got bored because I was just drawing just the boy, just Raphael in the picture, and I'm like, I like drawing story scenes, like scenes that tell a story. If you see, like, say for example, my Nanami, my Toji, those drawings, to me, I like them because there's like more characters in the scene and it kind of tells a story, right? The Love and Deep Space one, and also even the Gojo one that I did, just the solo character, I felt like there wasn't much story being told in each drawing, and I just felt like I was so bored just drawing it. So I'm like, am I gonna, like, I drew Raphael, but I was like, am I gonna be able to draw the other 4 boys? I feel so bored. Like, my interest is not just drawing the dude anymore, it's more drawing the story of the dude in the scene. So I realized also, to that note, that I like drawing these lovey-dovey scenes because it's 2 characters interacting with each other. I don't know when the switch happened because, I drew like a lot of Genshin characters solo. I don't know how I drew so many and not get bored. Or maybe that's the burnout, because like I haven't really drawn Genshin in quite a while, and I maybe it's like unintentionally or unknowingly I've become burnt out of drawing just solo characters. I don't know. We'll see. But the thing is, I can still draw my character solo, so maybe it's just a mindset thing. Anyway, you see here, I threw the comic in here, and there's a lot more like story stuff. So this page here, this spread kind of talks about like the chaos and cosmos magic and the affinity and how it works a little bit. So a little bit of like, my friend said that when she saw this page, she thought I was making an RPG. So yeah, I guess there's a little bit of a magic system in this world. Yeah, look, literally a Luna drawing that's like solo. But I think in my mind, I felt like this, there's not necessarily a story, but like the way that the wisps move around the page feels story-like. Yeah, I guess so. And then, I don't know if you remember these OG drawings. Yeah. And then this is Love in Deep Space, basically, the whole palm thing. I really liked how this comic was drawn. It is a bit time expensive to make a comic like this. But if I figure out a way to expedite the process, maybe it could work. Because I still am indecisive about how I want to post the main story online. We'll see. I do want to post some color. Because, like, I did post these black and white, and they look nice. But I think on, like, if I'm posting it like a webtoon, people do prefer color more. I noticed that people just like color, so regardless of how much or how little there is, just having the pop of color is nice. And then here's the ice cream comic. I don't know if I even... I did post this on my Insta stories and in my Discord, but I did not post this publicly on my Instagram. Yeah, and then I also realized I have a ton of Luna drawings, just her being cute. So, there's so many Luna. And then there's like... My friend was drawing a lot of bunny and maid outfits, so I'm like, okay, well, I'll put Luna in one. Yeah, this one is the page that I used for the Gift Festa page. And then just some cute interactions. I realized I did not put that much in this page. It's nice to have a bit of empty space here. A little bit of a visual break. I guess this is a good like flip-flop between Luna to Roshan section, because now it's all Roshan. And I've drawn Roshan with a lot of long hair. Multiple times, I guess. So there's a whole page full of that. We'll see how that comes to play in the story. Maybe. We'll see. Unconfirmed. And then here's a whole spread of literally just him using his ability. So his weaponsmithing, he actually uses actual tools for real weapons, but when he is in combat mode, if he has access to Luna, basically, in my mind, he like uses Luna like a power boost, I guess. Like he has to hold her hand. He has to have like physical touch with Luna in order to fully like use his magic properly or with stability, because otherwise his magic is unstable without Luna. So he would be able to like just like pull out like weapons from his imagination, basically. So he has like fire that turns into like fiery weapons, for example. So that's my thought of like how he uses his magic. And all of his clothes are fire resistant, so he doesn't just burn off his clothes every single time. The magic is woven into the fabric. And like there's so many drawings of Roshan that I like had to squeeze him in like an inch. It's like an inch size. And here's the clay page. So not enough drawings of clay, so they're bigger. But there's 3 pages, so go me. Yay! And then there's the Jin section. So Jin has, so a long time ago, I had this character named Iris. I don't know if you remember, but I drew like a whole comic of her like stealing bread from like the cafeteria, I guess. But and I really was fully set on like drawing this character into my story. And at the time, I had this whole like idea that Iris would be the good morning, and then Luna would be the good night, and they would be two sides of the same coin. So like one person only appears in the day, one person at night. They may have shared the same body. But when I created Roshan, well, not created, but like I pulled back Roshan from the depths of the darkness. That was my long time ago OC creation. I wanted him to be the love interest for Luna. But then when that happened, it kind of broke the whole like dynamic between Iris and Luna. So I had to decide. I was like, because I kept trying to write this story. There was like so many different versions of this story. Completely different from what it is now. Like there was like, oh, it's gonna be like sun and moon, but like they what was it? How do I explain? At the start of the story, it's like there's like a big eclipse happening, and then like Luna shows up, and there was like a whole. Anyway, that did not explain anything. I just realized. Long story short, there was a whole lot of story, and none of it worked. I couldn't like proceed forward with how the story was written, so I scrapped everything, completely scrapped her character, and just wrote the two characters that I was interested in writing, which is Roshan and Luna. So I wrote and completely built a completely different story than what I was originally aiming for. So the whole like bread story is completely non-canon now. It's like completely something else. But maybe I'll use it later, like not the actual story itself, but like the setting with the castle, or sorry, the cafeteria and all that, and even like those side characters. Maybe I'll bring them back as well if I run out of ideas for future designs. But one day I was on the plane and I was like, you know what? Clay has his shtick, Roshan has Luna, Luna has Roshan, but what does Jin have? And so I decided that I could bring back Iris as this teeny tiny little fairy that he collects from a flower, when like just randomly, and she just accompanies him around. And I just thought like, because her so the other reason why I completely cut her is because her personality was so strong. She kept giving like main character energy, but now because I've given her like sidekick status, it like her loud voice and her loud personality isn't as bad. It's not as like main character anymore, so it works out. So, and it also balances out Jin, because he's kind of like goofy and wacky, so he has this like annoying little like bratty character to his side, just to kind of balance out his randomly old man tendencies. So yeah, this is more like Jin being Jin. And then there's like one Sunny page. I feel bad that I haven't drawn her as much, but I will draw her more now that I've like kind of like nailed down a little bit more of her character. So yeah, there's like more Prince Leon than there is of Sunny. It's so sad. But yeah, here's the Prince Leon page. Can you believe like we only just barely passed like the middle of the book? Oh, and this is like random other characters that I haven't, like I was thinking that she would be Rain, this is Cherry, but like I don't know who these characters are just yet. But I realized that I forgot to include my sketches of Jenna, which is the boss lady that bosses Jen around. Wait, hold on. I have this. I have a drawing of this lady. She's the big booby lady, like actually big. Not like Luna, she's like kind of like in between like small and large, medium. Like, cause the reason why I made her have gigantic boobies was cause like my boyfriend was like, why don't you have like one giant booby lady? And I'm like, you're right, why don't I have one? So I did. So this is Jenna. She's got like the cool butterfly mask. It's just a chibi drawing, but I gotta find her big drawing somewhere. Like the full scale drawing. Anyway, so that's what she looks like. But I just forgot to include her drawings in here. Oops. Here is Russian's tigers, which grow full size. So they were born tiny. Oh, thank you. Yay. Yeah, I packed a ton of content in each book, and I literally could just sit here and talk about this book all day. Yeah, the two tigers, they were born small, and their parent abandoned them because they're like, why are you not growing bigger and becoming useful? Why are you useless? So they were abandoned, and then Roshan somehow found them. But at the same time, he also met Clay. So, anyway, funny backstory. But then when he touched them, they became gigantic, and then he was like, what? But then they just wanted to follow him around, and he was scared of them, so they chased him for a while. But then he realized they were friendly, so... The babies. And their names are Kaji and Baji. So this is Kaji and this is Baji. Okay, so the way to know what their names are is because Baji is white, because I think B and Blanc is French for white, so B is white. And then K, I don't know why K to me feels orange. But it does. So, that is it. That is it. There is logic. The logic is, it is on brand. And it's chaotic. And then here's the Luna birthday comic. This is a cute little, like, 4-page spread based on, like, I was watching Singles Inferno, and, like, you know those moments where they're, like, eyeing each other from across the table? Yeah, I drew that. And here is... Which page are you? Aha! You know, I was so, like, how do I say? Oh yeah, I missed this page. I think I passed it. I remember seeing it. After drawing these two, in my mind, like, when I was kind of going through, like, con season, through the depths of con season, like, these are, like, nice drawings, but I was kind of, like, feeling unsatisfied. Like, I felt like I could have done better with the compositions and the theming for these 2 months. But along came September when I was finally finished drawing all my doing all my conventions, and I had like a small, like, 1 month break. I felt like I was unleashed. Because then when I made this piece, I felt so like I had a breakthrough. So when I made this, then I made this, and I was like, whoa, it's not like the craziest composition, but like the colors, I was like, whoa, something happened. Like, there was a tone shift, like, between these. Maybe not too much, but there was a definite shift in my mind between these. And so I was like, wow, what a breakthrough. And then, like, this one kind of goes back a little tiny bit just because, like, it went flat, but I pulled back on, like, the shininess, I think. That's probably what I did. And then I went full shiny on this one. But yeah, like, these two especially, these are like, I was like, wow, I felt like I gained something when I did this. But yeah, a little bit of backstory. I really like this. This is the last of the Patreon pieces that made it into the book, because I had to send in this file to get the books printed. And then, yeah, so it worked out because this is the school section. So here's all, like, the school drawings, which I'm like, I can happily say that I will have, like, school uniform versions of them in the story, because now there's a modern universe part of it, which I still have to tell you guys the synopsis too. Yeah, here's the gym part, because I wanted to draw them at the gym. So in the story, I guess it's a bit of a spoiler, but there's only 14 of you, it's fine. I want there to be a gym in the story. So I want Muscles Marco to be a real thing. So my idea is that some of the Duskar, like, so Luna is Cosmos magic, and Duskar look for Cosmos. So if Luna can overpower their monsteriness, then she can cleanse them of their Duskarness, and they can become cute little, like, beings, I guess, or return either return to their origin or become new beings. I haven't decided. Excuse me. So we'll have Muscles Marco, and he'll be like, I want to create my own body improvement guild, which is an acronym for BIG. It's gonna be so funny. So yeah, there's Tough Timmy, Protein Puffin, Chiseled Chester. I have like a massive list of these. If you all have suggestions for this, I think that would be super grand. I have a whole list somewhere. Let's see. Protein Puffin. Yeah, so Sweaty Sam, Big Betty, Buff Bran, Chisel Chester, Protein Puffin. Okay, yeah. Lifting Larry or Lifting Lucy, Gaining Gary Gaines. I think Gary Gaines is so funny. Solid Sarah, Cardio Kathy, Dumbbell Daisy or Dumbbell Dan, Barbell Barbara. Barbara Bell, Barbara, Belbara Bar, Kettlebell Kelly, Pull Up Poulet, Guns Gunther. Anyway, like I said, if you have other ideas for names, please feel free to submit this because these are so silly. Yeah, so here, I even wrote like a little synopsis here. It's like, so they're like fighting some tainted Duskar, and Luna be like, wait, and then she purifies the Duskar, turns it into their first Jim Bro bird, and then they don't speak human, but Luna can telepath. She can telepath with them. So they tell her their dream is setting up their own body improvement guild, aka BIG. Big. Yep. Yeah, I feel like if Oda has like silly characters, then so can I. The gap from being Duskar to being silly little guys is funny. I think like my Duskar are gonna be quite cute. Like even as like a monster, I don't think they'll be like hideous. I think that they'll be cute. Like, if you imagine like the Heartless, like I swear I drew one somewhere. Which sketchbook did I put in? Oh, wait, this sketchbook's not even done. It's just chilling here. What? There's like artwork in here. I knew I kept this stuff safe somewhere. Okay. Rediscovering old sketchbooks, guys. Is it this one? I swear I drew it somewhere. Man, look at my sketchbooks. They're so full. I just realized I didn't even put in this sketch. Do you guys remember this? It was like the AMA, or sorry, the one where I like asked you to give me emojis and then I drew and someone gave me a dinosaur and a spaceship. So I just did that. And then, let's see. I swear I drew it somewhere. You know what's crazy is that these drawings, I did stuff them in my sketchbook, but because I have so many sketches, I don't even remember where I put it. These are the school section ones, so it has to be here somewhere. Oh yeah, here. So there's this one, and then there's the sketch version. So there's the sketch, and then there's the final. It kind of got itty-bittied. But it's okay. I swear I drew a picture of the Duskar somewhere. Oh yeah, here's the Sino Roshan. Shadow Heartless are cute when they aren't trying to yank your heart. They are cute! They're so cute. Oh yeah, I drew Dan Hung in here too. Wow. Oh, there's so many drawings. How can I even keep track? Yeah, here's Leon. Wow. I feel like Leon is so fun to draw. He's just so lover boy. Stacks on stacks on stacks of sketchbooks. My goodness. I know I drew it in one of these like bigger ones because I remember asking Al to be like, hey, can you draw a monster for me? And then he's like, what? And I'm like, yes. And he's like, and I'm like, yes. And he's like, Sorry, very descriptive. Oh, this was supposed to be a print for Jin, but I never finished it because I think I kind of got art blocked on the posing and like the anatomy. Like, wow, that's really, really bad. Anyway, I would like to reapproach this again at some point. And then look, there's like a Cloud and Tifa drawing here that I just never got around to finishing. Wow, exposed. Unintentional sketchbook tour. Oh, look. Okay, so here, this sketchbook also has like the original of this piece. Yep. And then there's some clay sketches. And then also the rough sketch for the art book cover. Oh, I also didn't even get to do this drawing. I really like this one. I don't know if you can kind of see, but like it's like an airship and they're flying in the air and then Luna's like sitting on a cloud. Yeah. Tetsuya Nomura really knows how to design characters. Yeah, he has like great eye for design stuff. Okay, well, I don't think I'm going to be able to find this within a logical amount of time. So let's just keep going. Oh yeah, see the fitness. So because I started going to the gym, I drew the characters doing some fitness stuff too. So all collected here, and then like some cute little like side stories with no context whatsoever, really. But it's just cool to see the characters doing things in their own world, living their best life, you know. Let's see. Oh yeah, there's some like backstory. So this area is purple because it's all drawings of my characters being sleepy, which is, I find hilarious because I was so sleepy, being stressed from all the work and stuff. But I felt like I needed to project this emotion onto my characters. They're sleepy too. And also it's really cute to see cuddling stuff. So, sleepy section. And this legendary Robear, which I don't know if you guys saw the Robear and Bunny Luna that I made with my friends recently. I would love to see a full piece of that Jin sketch. I know, me too. But we'll get there. I will. You know what? I will draw Jin today. I will draw him today. I feel like he deserves it. Because I've drawn Clay, I've drawn Roshan a bajillion. I've even drawn Leon a ton. I mean, I haven't colored. That's another thing we can do today is color Leon. Let's do that. But yeah, the Robear. Also, on the back of Luna, she has a bow on the back. Isn't that so cute? It's very magical, girl. Yeah. These are so cute. And, you know, it's like actually like a butt and like a tail. Like a proper butt. Like this one too, but it's like inside the pants. Yeah, this is cute. And I gave him a little bow. Yeah. Oh yeah, I can show you the sketch that I did for this. Not my favorite sketch. I feel like I could have done better, but I was rushing, so forgive me. This one. So here is their outfit versions. Isn't that cute? So like, tried to tie in like this black and then the white sleeve cuffs. And then the little bow, so bow there. And then I turned his overalls into basically like a vest and pants situation. I think that was pretty genius of me. And then this is just like a classic dress. And then like the big giant heart accessory. So cute. I love these. And you know, these are actually so easy to make. When the lady showed us how to make this one, it's basically like a giant fuzzy pipe cleaner. Like super duper fuzzy because there's a wire in here. And then you just kind of twist it. And then it makes it into a thing. I find it hilarious though that like the eye on this got glued slightly crooked. So it's just like constantly like leaning to one side. Yeah, you can just bend all the metal pieces. And like you can tell that it's a pipe cleaner because like you literally just can stab a hole. But because it's so fluffy, it just like you can't even tell that it's there. So cute. Anyway. So yeah, this is the origins of where the roe bear comes from. And I find it hilarious because now there's a roe wolf version. So it's like how to decide which animal he is. Here, I can even switch out. There he is. There's the roe wolf version. So the Luna Bunny. So the Luna Bunny comes from the White Rabbit story, which is also a story that's actually fully scripted. The wolf story is not fully finished, but I want this story to be canon in the sense that Jin is gonna write a stage play and be like, Luna, Roshan, you need to make money, so I'm gonna force you guys to do a stage play so we can earn income. Which is funny because he's actually the captain of a whole garrison, but he's like unpopular popular in the sense that he's too wacky to for people to be in his squad. And also like he kind of likes to keep his team small, but in that sense like he basically tries to do everything in his power to not be a captain, to be a captain. But he's a captain because he is just so strong. So they're like, we'll just give you your own squad and you can kind of like do whatever you want, but we need to be able to call on you whenever. Oh, I love seeing bits of your sketchbooks. Give me so much inspiration to draw my OCs. Yeah! Everyone needs to give love to their own creations a lot more. So I'm happy to hear that. Please continue drawing your OCs. Because if you think about it, who, like, Oda, you know who his OC is? Luffy. You know who Rumiko Takahashi's OC is? Inuyasha. If you think about it that way, everyone made their own OC. You just have to keep working at it to make it a big name to get people to draw fan art of it. So if you think about it that way, then it's like, hell yeah, let's go. Who is like Tetsuya Nomura's OC? Sora. Sora. Semnos. I keep thinking about the Pro ZD skit with Goofy dying in Donald's art. Anyway, it's a funny skit. Just check it out. Donald! You know who's Disney's OC? Mickey Mouse! Actually, now that I think about it, it's actually extra funny now. Oh, Lord. Why am I weird? Hi, welcome to my party. It's a party of one. This was a sketch on my iPad. So I was like, I need some color stuff. So I popped that in there. Because, you know, having monochromatic stuff can get a little stale sometimes. Here, for some reason, I have decided that Roshan is giving Clay a fish, and Clay's like, no. Even though Clay probably should cook it. He's like, can you cook this? No. No. Oh, it's 2:41. We're almost at 3 o'clock. Oh, which reminds me, actually, I need to adjust the details of this. So I'm gonna set that to 3. This one to 3. This one maybe like I'll push this to 6. Maybe the last one, I'll set this a little longer because I feel like I'm gonna be so tired. Let's do 11 a.m. next day. Yeah. Sorry, I just remembered that the gift festa details, I need to push the time a little bit. Just because I had to push it a little bit today already, so we'll do that. That's much better. Thank you. I love my energy too. I don't know. Okay, so I was hanging out with my friend Ink Panger, Nina, and we went to Go Play Spa, and in the spa you're supposed to rest, but there was a gym there, and I'm like, you know, we should sweat it out because we're going into the sauna. We need to sweat it out, and I clearly have a ton of energy because when we were in the change room, I was like changing out of my clothes. And then Nina was kind of like in her one spot. But because I felt like, I'm like, oh yeah, we could go over here to grab a towel, we go over here to change our clothes, we go over here to like wash down before we get into the hot tub. And Nina was just standing in one spot. I was literally like, tick, 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 like this. And I'm like, I'm so sorry, I have so much energy. Because she's just like, where? Anyway, so in the spa, they put a gym. And I feel like the point of having the gym inside the spa, inside the spa, yeah, in the spa, is because like there's like sauna rooms, so you're supposed to sweat. So I think the idea of having the gym there was so that people could sweat, so that when they go to the ice room, the muscles get chilled, so then they seize up, and then after you do the ice room, you get really, really, really relaxed. So that's the process of how it works. So, kind of another aside. Holy, my ADHD is going crazy. I don't even know if I have it, but I feel like I do. When I go to a Nordic spa, for example, like Thermia or like Nordique in Whitby, or like Scandinav in Blue Mountain, they always suggest that you do the hot and then the cold, and then you rest on like the couch. So hot and cold. So that's why like athletes, they, after doing gym, they do the ice bath. Like they literally submerge in a bath of just ice cubes, and then they relax after, so it like helps with your muscles. So yes, in the spa they had like a cold tub too so if you were in like the hot tub area where you were already wet, then yeah, there was a cold tub. In the sauna area, they just had like an ice room, so it's just a room that was like lower temp. Like I would say 10 degrees. It was pretty mild, to be honest. It wasn't like 0. Like there was no snow. Even though probably if you went outside, it'd probably be 0. Anyway, so it was really nice. So we're in the gym, and I'm like, hey Nina, what do you think? Do you want to join me on these cycling machines? And so we hop on the cycling. Oh my god, this is going back to the finally original point, is that we're on the cycle, and I'm like, sorry Dina, you know what? I'm just gonna have to like pedal out all this energy. I have no idea why I have so much energy. I'm like going like at, I don't know, 11 speed, like level 11 it said on the thing, and my heart rate was going at like 150, and then I saw on hers, her heart rate was like 109, so I'm like, okay, she's going more slower or whatever, but I don't know why I'm like so like zzz, like this all the time. And then we were only supposed to go like 10 minutes. I was like, hey, we can do this for like, we'll just do it for 10 minutes. But because we were talking about our OCs, because Nina's also creating her own comic, she's actually way further along than I am. So I'm so curious to see more of how her story goes. Anyway, we're both really in depth talking about our original characters, and time just flew by like this. And before I knew it, it was already 40 minutes of my heart rate going at 153, like, beats, whatever the BPS is, whatever. And it was just like, how did I do this? I have so much energy. And I was still like zooming. We had to get off the bike because then, yeah, I think she was getting tired, and I have to be aware that other people are not as energetic as I am. I love going from a dry sauna into a hot tub then repeat. Yeah, it's so good. I really liked it. Oh my god. When we were in the hot tub area, I was like in the hot like sauna room and the hot tub, and I'm like, my body is so hot. And so I'm like, Nina, I'm gonna go into the cold bath. Come join me. She's like, no, it's too cold. She like touched one foot in, and I'm like, no, you gotta go in further. It's so good after. You're just gonna suffer for just a hot second. Or a cold second, actually. Yeah, I think, you know what? I've been building up my cardio because when I was in Asia, I did a lot of walking. So maybe I've just been building it up from that. Or maybe because I also do conventions and I don't know. Any of my friends will tell you that this is just normal. I don't know if that's a flex or a negative thing, to be honest, because I'm like, some people can find me too hyper sometimes. But I'm not hyper like 90% of the time. Like there's like the 10% of the time where I'm just like, I'm just gonna veg out and play my games. But I think when there are people around, I get really like antsy. Like I really feed off of having people around. I'm such an extrovert. So I just get excited. Especially if those people are like genuinely there for like I would say like just genuinely there. Like as a person. Like as a as a person, because like not to like toot my own horn too much or anything like that, but like, you know, I have accomplished a lot as an artist, and so there are a lot of people out there that come up to me and try to not necessarily they just like sure they want to be my friend or acquaintance or, you know, communicate with me, but like a lot of times they just want to dig for the information and not really care too much about who I am as a person. And that's, I feel like that's very disingenuous, and I can catch that vibe almost right away when people come up to me, because it happens a lot. So I don't like that, and I get turned off by that. So my extroversion turns off when that happens. But when people are there, like because they like the same things I like, or maybe not necessarily like the same things, but like we have a good conversation, and like I can vibe with you as a person, vibe check basically. I feel like I can get so much energy from that. Yeah. Whew. Deep talk. Wow, I actually had a coherent conversation by myself. Whew. Oh, this page is more wedding. I should have put this together with the other wedding page, now that I think about it. But I did double on this because I liked the kind of like graphic layout spread of this wedding cover. Because in my mind, I drew this thinking that they were doing a photo shoot for a wedding. They're not actually married. But yeah, I spent so much time rendering Rose's hair. I don't know if I'll ever be able to do that again. I really like how I drew his hair. I wish I could do this more, but I know it takes so much time. Like, I know it does. And I'm just not good enough to be able to do it more often. Anyway, I really liked how this page turned out. It would be nice to do more, but sometimes I just have to focus on the story. Because, like, so I find that there's two kinds of artists. There's the artist that really likes to get, like, the point across, which is me. So, like, drawing lots of, like, story scenes and, like, drawing a ton of sketches. So, getting the idea, basically. I just love the idea of the idea. But then there are other people, like my friend Chris Hong, who really loves to render and make things look really polished. And there's no bad side at all. In fact, it's great, like, to have all different kinds of people. But I have learned that I tend to get kind of impatient, and I will spend enough time on a piece to get the point across, if it makes sense, if that makes sense. Yeah, because my friend, she's so talented at rendering. I think I have her artwork somewhere in this house, but it's probably up on the wall. Anyway, the page that made everyone love clay, which is hilarious because it's literally the only art that I did of clay at the time. Yeah, the clay page. Yeah, I remember when I first posted, so I remember it was in order. I wanted to post Luna first, because I was like, oh, Luna is important, and she's the main character, so she makes sense that she goes first. But then, at the time, I had to decide, like, what order did I want to do. So I'm like, oh, you know what? We're so close to Christmas. I'll have Roshan be the Christmas page. And then I'll put Clay in between just because I wanted to build up to Christmas. I posted Luna, got like pretty good like feedback on that one. And then I posted Clay and he just blew up. And I was like, oh, that's great. Then Roshan's going to blow up too. And then I posted this and you know, nothing ever goes to your plan ever. So he did not. But Clay, I was like, oh, there's something special there. That's when I got validated. So it was great. So here is a very like romantic-y kind of story scene where it's like alluding to them perhaps sealing their lips with a kiss, but it doesn't happen. Haha. Spoiler. Just spoil the spoilers. I'm just spoiling everything. Yeah, so this comic, you guys have all seen this on my Instagram. So, and then here's the White Rabbit Mad Hatter story. Where, okay, the whole synopsis of this is that Roshan falls into a dream where they are the White Rabbit and the Mad Hatter, but he's just first he wakes up in the dream as Mad Hatter, and then he's like, okay, every day is a tea day, so I just keep drinking tea every day. It's always 3 o'clock. Like his clock is just frozen at 3 o'clock, and then he hears outside of his little like tea parties, sees like Luna. But he doesn't know it's Luna. He's just like, there's like annoying noise outside saying, oh, I'm late, blah, blah, blah. And then he's like, oh, what's that? And then he encounters Luna, and then he realizes, oh shit, this is not our life. But he can only speak in nonsense, so he has to figure out how to get them back to normal. Using nonsense as his weapon, I guess. So yeah, you can kind of see like, I'm late, I'm very, very late. And then he encounters, and this is how they meet. And then the story goes on. But the script is in the Discord, so if you want to read more, there you can read on. We're almost at the end, guys! Now I can start drawing! I am inspired by myself. Yeah, another great reason for me making this art book is I don't have to constantly go back through my sketchbooks to find my sketches. Because I would say maybe like 80% of my sketches are in here. So then I don't have to like dig for them. I just have to flip through here for them. But at the same time, the sketches here are a lot smaller, so there is still benefit of seeing the big sketchbooks. Anyway, so here is the color pages. So these are a lot of sketches that I had. I did like some ink drawings. So like here you can see these ink drawings. So these are done with marker. Oh, I should try some marker. Which reminds me, I'm supposed to do the Copic ad. We'll do that today too. Yeah, so marker, and then these are sketches from my iPad, which, like, I feel like I really should have taken a lot of these to finish, but again, getting the idea across, they're there. This was a watercolor, another watercolor, marker, but ink and marker. Oh, I liked this version of this sketch more, so that's why I posted this one in here. I put this in here. And then I really like this as well, this drawing. It's like a mooncake drawing, but again, didn't finish. It's so cute though. Yeah, I should do that for September maybe, because it's autumn festival kind of vibes. Maybe I'll just redraw it in pencil. I do like the lighting though, so maybe I'll just replicate the lighting when I do the final in the final version. We'll see. I don't know. I do think that September is nice for school things, so yeah. And then the sketch that I never finished. I also really like it. Poor Roshan. Oh, there's like these sketches that I wanted to finish as well, so I printed them out. Well, who's to say when I'll ever finish them? So these are all from my iPad that I printed out. So usually I print them out on pieces of paper like this, because then I can trace it onto this paper underneath. Okay, this is my big sketchbook. So this is 10 by 14 inches, by the way, because my eyesight is not as good anymore. So I have glasses. So I'm normally farsighted, but I have old lady glasses for reading close. But these are, I wanted to give Roshan a solo Roshan print. Solo. But I have like so many different sketches. So it's like, how do I decide which one I want to do? So this one is like a more calm one. It's kind of similar to the Goodnight Luna one, where it's like the big moon sitting inside sunbeams like this. And then there's like a tiger here. So it could be either Kaji or Baji. And then there's a mini Kaji or Baji here. And then Mako. And then there's just like leaves. Who knows? Smoky things. And then there's this one. It's kind of like an action. So these two are action scenes. So this one's chill. These are the action ones. Action. 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 So this one, well, you can kind of see the poses there. But yeah. Yeah, the pink and yellow is so, like, so Mako House. And you know what's interesting is that I realized I use a lot of orange, but then it's because of the pink and yellow, right? So it becomes orange in between. So it's very nice, very peach, very, very peach. Because cool, like, excuse me, pink leaning into purple is very bubblegum. So like between these two sides, like peachy and then bubblegum. So it's very, very Mako House core color. Anyway, back to these. I don't know which one to do. We'll see. I still have to design the outfits for these. Oh, which reminds me, I still have to post the... So, let's go back to drawing for just a hot second. No. I think the rest of the day is going to be just drawing. So, and then me chatting. Ugh. So, I wanted to draw the template for the FTIYS, which is fashion them in your style. So, if I could just move my tablet in a way that is better. Does that work? Okay, whatever. Camera. Can the camera move a little bit more? Oops. There we go. Does that work for you guys? Do I have to move my desk a little bit more? It's a little hard to angle my camera properly. The one with the moon would look so good with Luna's. Yeah, I feel like it would really match. But the only thing is that Luna's is a bit older. So I don't know how, like, I feel like I might have to do that in watercolor just to make it really match. Yeah. Like, give it the same frame, too. We'll see. I'll think about it. Anyway, so I wanted to do this. So I wanted to kind of draw, like, a template so that you guys can draw on top of it for, like, a fashion this in your own style kind of thing. Right? Wouldn't it be cool? Yeah, I think it'd be cool. But I was up until 5 a.m. doing this last night. So I did not finish. Yeah, long time no watercolor. So I want to at least do one watercolor piece per year. So I'll have to figure out. Oh, there is one drawing that I really wanted to do in watercolor. Let me see if I have it in my computer so I can show it to you on my screen. I know I have it saved. Aha. This. So this is a really old rough, so don't mind how, like, botched the drawing is. But I wanted to do this in gouache. Like, I really wanted to do this. Wouldn't it be so nice? I should. I really should. I should. Why didn't I? I love layer balance. So if I just make this a little bit more pink. Can you see that? Okay, maybe it's like too pink now. But basically you get the gist of the idea. Again, I'm just drawing just to get the idea across, okay? I'll just bring back some of the yellows in the sky. I think this would be cute, right? But yeah, anyway, so are you guys enjoying the stream so far? I hope that you're enjoying it. I would like to be able to stream a little bit more often too. I don't know if necessarily I can do like all 9 hours again, but who knows? Who knows? We'll see. Yeah, I think gouache would be really cool, but I also suck at gouache. Like, I used to use a lot of gouache when I was much younger, back in like my college days, but have not since. Yeah. Gotta order that new water bottle. Gotta make this into watercolor. Or sorry, what? It could be both watercolor and gouache. Like, maybe what I'll do is I'll start with watercolor. Yes, 2 Mako appearances was huge. Yeah! Yeah, having Mako up here is great. It's so nice. Because, like, she's actually pretty well behaved. So, when I'm on screen. Sorry. Well behaved on screen, but then off screen she's just like, go, 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 as you can hear. Anyway. But yeah, it would be nice to do more streams. Especially if I'm able to get stuff. Oh! Secret stuff! Actually, not so secret. This is supposed to be next month's Patreon, but I'm not done yet. Yeah. It's like, there's lots of very, very little things that I need to finish on this. So what happened is like, I can kind of show, I guess. Look at how many saves I had. So basically, I guess I can show a little bit of the steps that I had. So I had like this version. Oh no, I actually had the flats here. So I had the flats done. Then I had this version where I popped in like my, I took a photo from the airplane when I was flying back from LA to Toronto. So I used the photo, popped it in, and then I added some lighting, you know, adjust the light. And then lots of little like small things have been happening. And then well, here I am now, but I had to change a bunch of the drawing underneath, because when I originally drew this, I only had like maybe like 2 hours before I had to leave for my flight to Singapore. So yeah, this was really, really rushed when I colored it, or sorry, when I drew it in pencil. So in the if I just pull out my drawing here. So I drew it in here. Ooh, this is like a massive sketchbook, by the way. See my hand? So yeah, this was the original drawing here. Ta-da! So there's like, you see there's like a moon here, and then there's like shooting stars. I ended up omitting those, and then also like the placement of her hand and arms, like it wasn't perfect, because like I realized this knee doesn't make sense with where her body is positioned. Like where, like if her leg goes here, then where's her torso? Like I forgot again. So I had to like push this out and redraw this part. Anyway, so I had to do a lot of like redrawing digitally. It took me a while to fix. So that's why I'm still not done the February one, which I wish I was done a bit earlier, but here we are. That's just how it is. Wah. So that more streams from you so that we could draw together. Yeah, if you are drawing now, then the goal is there. That's good. But yeah, so that's the progress so far. Yeah, you can see, I think this was literally the original sketch, and then I scanned it, and then I popped it in, put it in the thing, and did that. Anyway, so I want to finish this now so that we can all do the fashion this in your style while I'm also still drawing. So I'm going to put on my glasses. Oh, also it's 3 o'clock. Wait, hold on. Before we do this, We have to do the... We gotta do the next round. Okay. Imagine there's only like 5 people that commented. Then... Ooh! Some of the answers are great. Actually, there were people that commented. Go right! Let's see. Can you make me a magical girl staff? That's so good. A Naginata. First of all, he looks hella cool. Second of all, he looks like he could make a really gorgeous armor. Definitely commissioning an armor from him. Probably want a dual sword set similar to a katana and tanto swords. A bow that is detachable and has a knife inside. Wow, I love these. Okay, this is so creative. This is so fun. Hey Roshan, I would love to commission a celestial quarterstaff. Hell yeah. I commissioned Ro to make me a giant size. I love how like creative the answers in. Oh, to be honest, now I'm cooking. 9 p.m. cooking. Hey, you know what? That's still fine. Sometimes I cook at like 1 a.m. So you're good. You're good. What are you making? Yeah, you can tell me what you're making while I am reading more. Okay, definitely celestial themed scythe. Oh, scythes! So many scythes. Like 3 so far. Pretty sword, or maybe some armor that has a magical girl vibe. Hell yeah. I would ask for the whimsical magical staff. Resembling a lily of the flower. Red and black claymore. A rapier sword. One with a really pretty... You know what? These are some great ideas. There's so many. I'm gonna take screenshots of these because, like, I think, maybe I'll actually draw some of these. These are great. Wow. Mr. Rowe, 1 dandelion wand, please. Oh. It's every time I blow the dandelion, my wish comes true. Camila, this is such a cute idea. That's so cute. I love these. Can you please make me a pen that can turn into a sword when you click it? Yo! Dagger with a secret contraption. Yeah, another scythe. The same weapon he has. Oh my god. Commission a pair of katars. Ooh. A spear. The maple soul spear. The maple soul spear? What? Have I seen that one? I don't know. I used to play Maple Stories, so I feel like I should know. Some kind of sword, scythe. A giant scythe that almost wraps around my body while I fight. I keep thinking like Soul Eater and like Maki, her name? I can't remember. Anyway, Soul and Maki. A double chakram with a sun and moon pattern. Ooh. A magic book? Luna has a magic book, actually. Yeah, spoiler, that's from chapter 1. That's a difficult one. Maybe I would do a spear the way I can ask Roshan for spear lessons! This is so good. I'd love to commission rope or a weapon like Narami Jen's bayonet. Okay. Yeah. Wow, I love these answers. These are great. So good. Okay. Let's do the poll again. Woohoo! So, go back to the comment picker page. Thank you, first thing that came. Yeah, I should totally draw some. There were such great ideas. Oh, you're making spring rolls? Oh my god, I'm so hungry now. You know, before this, I just had leftover congee from last night and leftover congee and also leftover pineapple and chicken soup. So, if you've never had a pineapple and chicken soup, I feel like I realized that that's not a common thing because I was trying to Google how to make it because my mom always made it, and my mom made it because my grandma would make it. And then I realized after Googling that this recipe doesn't exist, and then that I realized that this is a recipe that is indeed from my family. I never knew that for some reason. I just thought that everyone Vietnamese has had a pineapple and chicken soup, but I guess not. Okay, anyway, so here I am back on the page. Let's go back to that post. Let's refresh. Select Instagram post. Round 2. Filter duplicate users, which I don't see a problem because we saw them. And I didn't see any duplicates. I guess it's similar to sweet and sour. Have to incorporate pineapple and chicken soup into the story. Yeah. So funny thing is that I think in one of the earlier chapters I did incorporate like a Vietnamese food in. It was the what is it called? Why am I blanking? I'm so nervous in person. God, it's some sort of fritter. It's deep fried. It's like you basically take like a yucca root, and then like you grind it up, and then you mix it with turmeric and like chili peppers. Giving you the whole recipe before giving you the name of the item, the food product, and then you like mold it into like these little crunchy balls, and then you fry it, and they're super crunchy. They're kind of tapioca, kind of chewy. They're really good. But anyway, I incorporated that as a recipe. That's like one of the things that Grandma makes for Luna and Roshan at first. I'm gonna be incorporating a lot of food stuff because I wanted to incorporate food things in general because I like cooking and I felt like I should make one of my characters cook. So I like cooking. I like gym. I like a lot of things. So basically, I'm writing Dandelion to be full of all my favorite things. All the things that I like. Unfortunately for me, I make my life hard because I like a lot of things. So, yeah. Oh, Strawbunny, thank you for coming. I'll see you later. Hopefully I can make more streams so that you can come more often again. Thank you for coming out. What are the secret ingredients for this soup? So I don't know if I made it properly because I feel like I was kind of lacking something by the end, but I know that there's pineapple, there's chicken, and I started off frying. So basically I fried some garlic in the pan to fragrant it, to make it aromatic, threw in the pineapple and then chicken bones, and then basically used that to make the broth. And I think what I failed to do was take out the pineapple after it became a broth because I just kind of left it in there. So the pineapple was lacking its own juices by the time I got to eat it. But I also didn't want to waste all the fiber, so I kind of just left it. But I think if you want to make it really nice at the end, is to add additional pineapple on top of the pineapple that you just zapped all the juices out of. So 3 ingredients so far, and water. So to make the broth, and then later, once you've done making the broth portion, once you've zapped everything out of those ingredients, take out the chicken bones. If you want to keep the fiber from the pineapple, you can. You can also take it out. Then I put in fresh chicken, like cut into smaller pieces so that you can consume it as a soup, and then more pineapple. And I think you could also so cook all that until it's done. So that's basically your soup. You know, you add salt, pepper, no, it's not pepper, just salt, MSG. I put a little bit of mushroom powder in just to kind of make it umami. And then you can add, there's like a certain type of basil. I'll have to send you a picture later, or maybe I can find it now. It's called rau and I don't know what this actually means in English. But like as far as my Vietnamese goes, it means hug. Means hug, so it's a hugging vegetable. Anyway, so it's a type of basil. It literally looks like this. and it's very, very fragrant. It's really nice. So rau R-A-U, rau is vegetable or herb, and then is O-M, so it's hugging. Anyway, so that's that one. That you wash it and then you chop it up into small bits, kind of like cilantro, and then you just top it on after. And then you could also put like caramelized or fried onions on top if you want some more umami. Yeah. Someone clipped this. I wasn't paying attention to write the recipe down. You know what? If I include it in the story, then you can just read it and then you'll get the recipe in the story. I want to do like, you know how like, I don't know if anyone read Kitchen Princess or like even that bread one, Yakitate Japan. Yeah, they would like put recipes in the story. So I think like I want to do that. Like I want to add recipes to the story. Anyway, so oh right, I gotta get the Instagram comments. So there's 31 unique comments. So we have a 1 in 6 chance of winning. So let's go. Oh, Velvet. Wow, that's so musical. I would love Roshan to make a double chakram with a sun and moon pattern. I love that answer. So congratulations to Velvet Lavenders. You are a winner of the Big Chunky Mako prize. You know what's so funny is that I actually don't know if this is going to be recorded after. So I hope that Twitch saves this locally so I can like keep it. But otherwise I have actually no idea if this is going to be saved locally to my computer. Whatever, we're just winging it this time. That's why I'm taking the screenshots. Okay. Next. Picked another winner. So these are going to be 2 winners. I get the Fluffy Mako prize. Let's go. Oh, I'd like the smelling error. But Aaron_fat_cat. Woo, you get a prize. The Fluffy Mako prize. One more screenshot. Okay. Pick another winner. Let's go. DMS student. Oh, that's a difficult one. Maybe I could do a spear. That way I can ask Roshan for spear lessons. Yay! I was literally just talking to this person at ALA last weekend. Was it last weekend? Last weekend? Anyway, at ALA. So that's so nice. I'm so happy to like. I love it when people I know win. Great. So that was how many? 2. Okay, so now is the baby prizes. So let's go. Mr. Roshan, a sight please. This is so cute. I love the answer. So at Dekuyu has 1. Okay. Last one. Let's go. Camila! Sakura, you get the little mini prize. Little baby prize. Mr. Rowe, 1 dandelion, 1 please. It's an every time I blow the dandelion, my wishes come true 1. Hope it counts as a weapon. That's so cute. I know I read it earlier, but it's nice to read it again. Yay, Camila, your spring rolls are working. Okay, great. Now I have to go and post the other one. Wait, I have to send it to myself. Airdrop, please. Okay. I am so glad that my phone is like off screen. Imagine you guys all know my lock screen. You know, there's like a high chance of this happening. Just gonna put this here. Ta-da. Yeah, you won. That's so funny. It's okay. You had like a 1 in 6 chance because so that's the other thing about this gift festa. I made it so that it's like a really high chance for people to win. You have to like kind of pay attention. Because the odds are much lower. Because I'm not trying to get massive numbers. I'm just kind of trying to make it fun for everybody. So the people that pay attention, you just get rewarded. Or you have a higher chance of getting rewarded. So thank you. So question day 3. Yay! Yeah, these things usually when you're like, especially on like people with like a lot of followers, you always feel like you're just throwing your name out there for nothing. But yeah, there's only 31 comments, which is actually pretty good for like 3 hours. It's great. Ooh, I feel like this is gonna be fun. Hold on, let me. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to save this as well. I'm gonna update because I updated the hour on this, so save. Okay. Done. Oh, I almost forgot. I have to write. Oh my god, my brush is huge. I have to also post this. Okay. So just give me a second. You know, I've been at this for 3 hours and 24 minutes, and I still haven't gone on a break. And it's not like I feel like I need one. I'm just noticing that the time is just flying by, and I still haven't drawn anything. Guys, why am I like this? You know, some people, they literally like draw on stream so that they can get stuff done, but I literally don't think I can do that. What's a song for clay though? Let's see. I feel like this would match Jin. Like this song. Some of the suggestions are kind of like, okay. So intense. That matches Al's art. Like this kind of song matches like Al's art, whereas for me, not so much. Is that too calm? Didn't I just use this song? Dang. Browse. It's kind of a generic song, but I think it works. Oh lord, that is not clay. Just curious, can I take part in other rounds? I think you can. So right now your prize is the baby Mako prize. So if you end up winning again another round, I probably could if you do win in another round, then I'll probably swap out which one you win. So like if you get like the fluffy Mako prize, then I'll upgrade you to the fluffy one, and then I'll swap in someone else winning the baby Mako prize that you had before. So yes, in other words, yes, you can. Also, I feel like everyone's answers have been so fun. Like, I would love to see more, you know? Because I actually, like, worked hard to think of different questions for each round, so I feel like it was really fun. So ideally, I want everyone to win one prize, but if you enter and you get twice, then I will, like, maybe I could buff up your prize a little bit, and then, yeah. Yeah, but you're international, so, like, there's a limit to how big I can make your prize. But I do want to make it special, so you know me. Still trying to choose. Okay, I guess I have to use that one now. Okay, I'm going to quickly make my caption. Oh my god, you know what I just thought of? Imagine if, like, okay, if I had, like, all the energy in the world to make a mini game, and you had to make a game where Roshan gets commissioned to make weapons, and then there's, like, a bunch of, like, tools in front of you, and then, like, you had to, like, pick, like, you know, like, those mini, like, games where, like, you work in a diner? But this is, like, commissions for different weapons. Sorry if I missed the answer, but would we have to pay shipping if I win? No. The shipping is on me. The gift, like, everything, like, this whole gift festa is me to have fun with you guys. So the shipping is on me. That's why I couldn't do, like, certain prizes worldwide, like the big prize, like that's a bit expensive for me to ship abroad overseas. So like shipping US and Canada is okay. So that's why those are only US and Canada. But if it's like the fluffy Mako prize and then the baby Mako prize, those are a little bit smaller, so that's more possible for me to ship internationally. I will DM everyone after to get everyone's information. I made like an email page, a form so that everyone can fill out and then I can have the information. Yay! But yeah, like those cooking games, I feel like it would be so cute, right? Man, look at me cooking up ideas. Where's my, oh, here. I feel so smart. And yeah, I feel like it's so fun to see everyone's answers. It's so good. Okay, hold on. I'm almost done my caption, guys. Almost done. I'm like, yeah. This is very live. This is so live. It's lively. Live and streaming. The answers in the first 2 rounds. Okay, now I just have to tag myself. Wow, I feel like everything just went quiet as soon as I like shut my mouth. So I have to keep going. Yap more. Okay. Tag. Posting the times. Okay. Now to share to my story. Did I not? Oh, and then I have to archive the last one. I guess I don't have to archive it. I can keep the answers up. Your imagination is amazing, coming up with new ideas on the spot. Oh, hey! Maybe making soup. Hey, hello. Hello. I have safely made it back from ALA. I mean, as you obviously know. Okay, I will... You know what? It's nice to see all the different rounds. So let's have them all just show up on my page for now. It doesn't really matter because I've already pulled from each round. So even if people answer, then like, okay, well, that's fun. It's fun to see. Fun to see the answers. Now I kind of am sad that I only put Luna's page on the first. I wish, okay, so this is the one what I like about Xiaohongshu / Red Note is that in the app, if you make a post, you can still edit your post, like physically, like replace the artwork in the post. This one you can't, like, wait. Like if I click edit, like I can't rearrange my thing at all. Like it won't let you do that. Instagram is so lame. Anyway, so this third round, I wrote, well, because we all know that Clay likes cooking. So, happy Dandelion Day. Did I miss a chance to ask for Ro Mama drawing? We don't know who Roshan's mom is. I mean, I just haven't like announced it or confirmed it yet. I gave you like a little teaser. That's it. Shh. So yeah, Clay is the cook, right? So for this question, I said Clay is tasked with cooking for Dandelion Day. What's on the menu? So this is a tough one, I think. Because I didn't write down like what his preferences are. I should write. Oh my god, there's already like answers. So Yuzu Poppy Seed. Clay is making lobster rolls. That's so funny because I compared Clay's red long braid to a lobster tail once upon a time. So I think that's so good. That's so funny. And you know, clay rhymes with cray, like crayfish. So clayfish is just on, like, I don't know how it just worked out. Someone said, DMS student said, would love some dim sum and have a whole variety of stuff while watching him wheel a cart out like the dim sum cart ladies. Oh my god! That'd be so funny. He's like out there yelling like, what is it? Hakao I'm sorry if I'm butchering the pronunciation. I'm not Kanto, I'm just a Vietnamese. Hakao shumai. Just with the cart and all the tinkling of the dishware. I don't have any porcelain on me, but yeah, so good. I love it already. This is so fun. I love it. Okay. Well, now we shall work on... Wait, that's the wrong pencil. Making me hungry again. I just had lunch. Lobster bisque. Oh my god, seafood aficionado. Yeah, Instagram should really introduce editing. That would be... Like, people would just stay on Instagram after that. Like, they should stop doing things like adding, like, meta AI and stuff. They should, like, actually do things that are actually useful. Anyway, so let's go back to the model sheet because I want to finish this because I'm so excited to see what everyone designs. Wow, I really planned a lot for today. Even I'm astonished. But I'm a greedy person, so I want everything. Okay, color. I'm pretty sure I had swatches. These great swatches. No. On my iPad. I forget that I do stuff on my iPad. Or I'll just color pick from here. I'm just using Photoshop like a normal, like, very basic Photoshop user. Sorry, I don't have the fancy like fills like in Clip, so I can't do the circle and then it fills. So I'm just gonna give them like very basic base clothing so that you guys can draw on top. So they're basically, if I really wanted to draw them nude, they would be essentially nude at this point. But we're not about that here. Guys, this is not Love in Deep Space. So, does anyone here play Love in Deep Space? How y'all feeling about the Caleb route? I think I like his character, but I want to know more. Like, I feel like there's so much room for him to be redeemed as a character, because, like, there's a lot of hate for him right now online, but, anyway, so like I said, I feel like there's so much room for him to be redeemed, but, we don't know enough yet, so... Oh my god, workout fits. Yeah! I figured that this was easier for people to draw on top of rather than like just underwear. Because then... You know, I drew this so late last night that I'm starting to see all like the issues with the drawing. Okay, let me just at least... You know what I miss about Procreate is that in Procreate you can click on multiple layers and liquefy all the layers, but this one it's like you only can do one at a time and transform. The limitations of each program. So let's just turn that off for now, and then I'm going to adjust his legs because I think I messed up his legs a little bit. And sorry that there's no music, but I feel like because I have no music, you are free to add your own, to just do your own music. Oh, while you're on this, I mean, for fashion, I have some crazy idea that would require to draw all 5 of the characters. Would it pass for this challenge? I don't want to spoil it much, but I'm not sure if I'll manage to draw it. But at that aside... Yeah, if you want to draw all 5 of the characters, go for it. I would love that. I honestly, if I could, I would draw a template for all 5 characters. But my... speed can only do 2 at the moment, so I figure I'll just do the main 2 characters and then populate with the rest after. And honestly, if you really wanted to, you probably could just borrow Roshan's body and then just use it for the other 3 dudes plus Leon. We still haven't decided on his color yet, guys. Wait, I think I have a sketch somewhere. Should I just throw it down? Let's see. I'm gonna mess with my iPad real quick. Where are you? Where are you? I feel like it would be cool to decide his colors on stream. Where's the sketch? Ah. Okay. So it's not like the newest sketch ever. Let's be real. I definitely wasn't always the best artist, but But that aside, I really like the idea. How did I come up with it? Okay, so the reason why I came up with this idea was because I feel like drawing something in someone's style requires them to feel the need to illustrate and make up a whole composition. And even if like maybe you could copy literally the same drawing in your own style, that means you have to draw it. But I feel like I draw so many outfits for Roshan and Luna. Oh, so there was 2 reasons. Sorry. One was that I wanted to make it so that people, when they grab the template, they literally can just focus on just design, so they don't have to think about drawing. The second thing is for the DTIYs, usually people have decided on a singular outfit that they want people to redraw in their style, which I think is good if you have one outfit. But Roshan and Luna, I literally designed them almost a new outfit almost every other illustration, or every illustration almost. So it's very hard for me to choose just one illustration to choose for that purpose. So yeah, 2 reasons. Yeah, basically we're just coming up with outfits, and like because they're kind of like, you could literally do any outfit for them and it'll still match, because I keep drawing them in different stories and different styles anyway. It doesn't really matter. Like you could do cyberpunk, you could do fantasy, you could do medieval, you could literally do anything, and I feel like for some reason, pat on my own back, that they match. So I'm like, oh, great. Go me. Yeah, okay, so I'm just gonna transfer this file to my computer, and then we can plop some colors in for Leon. In the meantime, I just update his foot a little. Yeah, I think I need it to bend a little. But yeah, I think the original my idea of coming up with all of this was because I wanted to make this fun for more people. So the less barrier to entry there is, then the more people can participate. So that the closest thing that I've seen to this is the Hatsune Miku, like, you know how they have that design competition every year for their figures, or like the Good Smile figures or something. I think they have like a base model or a base pose, like rotation, and then people just draw on top of that. So I think that's like the closest thing that I've seen to something like this. Yeah. So I wouldn't say I'm completely original, but I'm pretty good, I think. Stemming from my desire to be as inclusive as I can to make it more fun for everybody. Remember, I've come to realize that my favorite thing is that I want everyone to have fun. Because at the end of the day, what's life without fun? Oops. And like, sometimes I myself don't watch that many streams, but like when I do, I would want them to be fun. So not to judge anyone's streams not being fun, but I like it when it's interactive, when it's kind of gamey. Yeah. There are a lot of people out there that have really fun streams. And a lot of them like have great charisma, and I'm like, how do I do that? I just admire a lot of people. And I just started the game and I just met him, but everyone online talks about him. Did you start the game? Did you start Love and Deep Space 4, Caleb? Or just because like you just happened to be interested at the same time? Ooh, we are up from 400 whatever to 527 followers on Twitch. That's cool. I didn't even realize I was over 400 something before today. I honestly just left my Twitch for so long, I didn't pay attention at all. I like the fan art, and then my friend told me she started, so I started. But without knowing much, I like Caleb and Silas. Oh, yeah, okay, so I need people to sell me on Silas a bit more, because I see the hype of Silas. Like, I see it everywhere. Everyone loves Silas. But to me, like, in this story, and I'm not trying to be a hater or anything, I'm just genuinely, like, a little confused. He's a little bit confusing to me. He's like, I think he is very, very, gruff, or, I don't know. I just feel very confused when I see him, because, like, the way him and MC treat each other, it's like as if they don't like each other, but they do. And I'm like, huh? Huh? Confused. I could just, okay. So, I wanted to kind of so, I don't actually know what I'm doing, to be honest, guys. I know that I just want to roughly. So, how finished should I make this? Should I just have it rough like this, or should I actually clean it up and make it lines? Like, is this workable as a base, and then you guys draw clothes on top? Or do you feel like... Same, I don't know what I'm doing. Honestly, it's such a mood. Like, should I clean this up a bit more? Like, it's a pretty clean sketch. It's just, like, there's some stuff that could be a bit more refined, like the feet and the shoes and whatnot. But, like, is this workable from here? Or should I refine it a bit more so that everyone's final illustrations look a little bit more refined? I don't know. Maybe I'll just work a little bit more on it. See where we go from here. I want to give... So I saw this gym fit that Raphael has, and I really like this kind of turtleneck tank top kind of situation. So I'm going to give it to Ro as well. Ta-da. Also, I know that I don't have my screen up perfectly, because, so this is the thing, is that my Photoshop is on my Mac computer, but I'm streaming from my PC, so that's why you can only see this camera down view. So if I hook up my Cintiq to the PC, then I can get, like, screen sharing, but right now we just have camera sharing. But also, the reason why I have camera sharing is because I also draw traditionally. So I guess this works. I don't know. Do let me know if there's a preference, but for now, this is kind of what works for the situation I'm in. To be honest, I haven't done Silas' story yet, but I think he just looked the coolest in the fan art I've seen. Yeah, people draw him really well in the fan art. I think his character model, he's just gigantic. Like, I can't get over how ginormous this male is. This mammalian male of a man. He's just so gigantic. I can't get over it. It looks a little, like, intimidating how gigantic he is. But when people draw him in the fan art, it just looks great. And I'm like, huh. Anyway, I'm not a hater. I just want to know more. And the same with Silas. Like, I really like him when the going is good. But right now, the story, it's a bit, like, intense. So I'm like, oh, okay. feel like I could have gotten this done faster if I just used the lasso tool, but by the time I remember the lasso tool, I'm already done. I feel like I should have just used the same black. Or should I use gray? Whoops. Oh, the tones are so similar that I couldn't even tell the difference. Still, I've gotten only a few chapters in, so it's still a lot to go through. Oh my gosh, yeah, if you started from the beginning, there's a lot. It actually took me a long time. I think it took at least 7 days of nonstop playing to get through much of the earlier content. So you've got quite a ways to go. I also have heard that some of his like story, like his positive traits come through in some of the side stories. So maybe I just haven't gotten the right card that had the right story yet. Maybe that's it. To give him a proper chance, you know? What's funny is that Roshan's hair is technically supposed to be kind of like white, but because he's off, like if you look at like actual wigs of white hair, it just depends on the lighting, but it can look slightly gray. So I always kind of give him like a pinkish hue tint gray, so that, you know, when you do like highlights and stuff, you can still see it. Oh, hi! Oh, Morgan, you won, I believe, in the second round, or was it the first round? Either first or second round, or sorry, first round, I think you won the baby pack, baby Mako pack, I believe. But if you do win in future rounds, you can get the higher of the two, whichever prize you get. Yeah, I think I have a screenshot. Yep, right here. One winner. Starboy Polaris. Yeah! You won! Yay, congrats! I actually kind of really like this format because it really gives a chance for the people that do pay attention more higher chance to win. I think I was saying this earlier, but because there's so many rounds and the rounds are so short, it just like if you're attentive, then you get rewarded, I think, or high chance of getting rewarded. Because the rounds are short, there's less people entering per round because of the short duration, so the odds are higher, and there's like more chances. There's like 5 chances as opposed to like one giant chance. A little more work on my side, but it's honestly so fun. It's like pulling gacha, but it's like people's names. And it's really cool because I see a lot of people that I frequently talk to winning, and it's like, oh, yay, I can reward these people. I have a rapport with these. With the people. Sorry, my brain was like focusing. See, it's drawing time. Therefore, my mouth slowly shuts up. But yeah, hopefully I can finish this fast so that we can just get this out there and then y'all can start drawing on top. So I think if I just at least get the flats down, then I think it looks pretty decent. I might have to clean up the sketch a teeny bit just to get it a little bit more presentable. Thank God I was working on this late last night. I might have entered like 10 minutes before it ended. That's so funny. That's okay. Maybe that was the luck that you needed. Just last minute. It's so on brand, like such a MAKOHOUSE branded thing to do though. Whoa. The volume is increased outside. It's like a party outside. Let's see here. The models are so cute and you're good. Logging in. Well, I keep forgetting it's AST and then remembering just in time. Celebrating Dandelion Day. Yeah! What's this subscription thing that's happening? I don't, there's a subscription happening? What's this? First time chat. Subscribed for 1 month at tier 1. Wow. Well, thank you for subscribing. I've been out of Twitch for so long. I didn't even know that this was happening. Oh. Does this mean that there's multiple chats? What's going on? About the chat. Okay. Oh. Hello. Welcome. Welcome to my chaotic feed. Okay. Plus program goal, manage goal. There's like a whole dashboard thing. So I'm like, what's this? Oh. See all your events in one place. Okay. I'm learning a lot of things about like Twitch today. Okay. Well, anyway. Wow, we're going on 4 hours. Wow. It's been so long. I remember back in the day I used to stream for a decent amount of time too. But I think back then I would tap out at like 4 hours. Or I think maybe my longest might have been 5. I don't know. I feel like the only person that could confirm my hypothesis or questions is Straw Bunny, because they've been here since like the beginning. It's crazy. Oh, Readeth Mochi. I think that person was also here since the beginning. So Sparkful, Readeth Mochi, and Straw Bunny. Okay. This is eye color time. Here's the teeth. I guess I could use like a lighter color. Maybe like a creamier color. That's better. Yeah, that's much more better. Less gray. Look at his hair. There. Wow. The gym fits make them look so strong. Burp noise ASMR. Is that Mako? Yeah, that's Mako. Just subbed to your Twitch channel. I don't know how much you plan on streaming on in the future, but I wanted the first badge. Aw, thank you. Yay. Yeah, I have these like cute models. Oh yeah, I forgot. I gotta put the models back on. Wait, did you see my models? They're so cute. Hang on. How do I reconnect this? Wait. I have to restart VTube Studio. 1 second. So I've already made like a substantial investment into my Twitch stream. Like these models made by Shin Art are so like cute. I can't not use them. So yeah, I would like to stream more, I think. And then also I bought because VTube Studio, they only let you stream like 5 minutes, I think, from the camera app, or sorry, like basically from an iPhone or iPad app. So I had to pay for that as well. So I have invested a substantial amount, but I did not invest in like a full body model. So I'm like, this is like baby steps in. So hopefully I can do more streams. I think it'll be fun. Generally, I do notice that I'm less productive while streaming. This is of the case as well when I was doing streams even back in 2016. So like, for example, it would take me like forever just to do my drawing. I remember at the time, I think I was working on digital. I was mainly a digital artist back then. So it would take me over a month to finish one drawing. And I'm like, that's unacceptable. But then I also realized that back then, finishing an art in a month is about right. Like, it's not out of the question, to be honest. So maybe it did keep me productive at all for back then, but who knows. For now, we're here. So, okay, let's give Luna some color. So skin. Maybe I'll move them a little bit further out from each other. Sorry, you don't have to be beside each other, you know. Oops. So they can be a little bit more centered. Bird noise. Yeah, well, I'll grab Mako later. She has appeared twice today, so that's pretty big deal. For now, I'm just gonna. Why is it? Excuse me. Oh, you know what? I think because I did not finish her hands, it's a little harder to finish her color. Okay. I'm gonna actually go back and finish her drawing a little bit more, just a tiny bit more refined. Sorry for the delay, everybody. I do want to make this drawing a little nicer. Mako, what are you doing out there? But yeah, I know what you mean. It's kind of distracting everything going on with the stream. Yeah, I literally have my iPad, my Mac, and my PC, and my phone. So technological distractions, and then there's chatting. But the chatting is pretty fun. Oh, I think another thing, reason why like I kind of stopped streaming back in the day, is I think because I was also working full time. So it was really hard to find time to stream, but also like time to like kind of have time for myself too. So now that I do have some time in the next month or so for myself, I'll probably want to have that interaction with people. So, because I don't have cons until, well, I have the BAMTORY, which is next week, but that's a local one in Toronto. Which, FYI, if you're in Toronto, please come hang out with me at BAMTORY. I actually don't know where that location is. I have to look up the address. For me, honestly, even like the times of my flights and stuff like that, I book this information and then I set it and forget it. This is like this hand shape. Whoops, can't do this. So I'm trying to do this hand shape. How does that even work? Okay. Why? This was me at 5 a.m. By the way, I was still working on this at like 5:30. I went to bed at 5:30 a.m. And then I woke up at 10? No. I woke up at like 9:30 and then toasted in bed until like whatever. All right, I'm gonna go grab lunch. Oh, okay, have fun. Happy birthday to your mom. Toronto-based squad. Yeah. There's so many people in Toronto, like so many cool artists in Toronto. I feel very lucky to be able to be part of the Toronto clan, you know? I do think when I was traveling abroad, traveling made me realize that I really like being Canadian. Like, I'm very thankful to be Canadian. Oh. To be honest, this stream feels so cozy. I don't have any artist friends who I can hang out and draw with, so I'd love to see more of the streams in the future. Yeah! Okay, that's good. Okay. As long as you believe in me, then I will try my best to do more. That's all that matters. Yeah, it's hard to find, like, even me, like, I have a lot of artist friends, but it's not necessarily, like, our schedules all align, you know? So everyone draws at their own pace, and so to be able to do this is nice. Just, like, go at your own pace, not to worry. It's a really large finger. Hang on. I don't know if this makes sense hand-wise. But it's like gonna get covered by her hair anyway. So that's where I'm at.
When I traveled, I'm not sure if it's... Oh, wait, here, hold on. Same, I love traveling, but coming back to Canada feels like coming home. Really does. I'm not sure if it's a thing, but there's so many artists that live in Canada that I follow, and on top of that, there are so many that live in Toronto specifically. Yeah, but I do think part of that is, like, if you follow one artist, chances are, if they have a lot of friends, like, they'll probably share a lot of artwork from their friends, and then you'll probably see a lot of artists from, like, the same circle of friends, because, like you would think, like, artists of the like-minded artists, and if you like one of those artists, chances are you'll likely like a lot of the other ones, so then they end up being all local. That could be what is happening, but I do think that there is a large amount of Toronto artists that are really cool. Maybe I'm just biased. But there are actually, I remember growing up thinking, like, oh, these artists, they're so famous online or whatever, but there are a lot of them in Toronto, thinking, like, when I grew up and I found out, like, for example, like, okay, when you're young, well, back in my day, in DeviantArt, who were, like, the top artists that I knew of back then? It was, like, Kazuhime or, like, Sakimi-chan. But they're both Toronto based. I haven't actually seen their art in a while, but they are from Toronto, so that's interesting. When I traveled to AX, it was so funny because so many artists I talked to were from Canada. I was like, it's crazy. First time we met was in LA. Yeah, it's funny. That's so funny how that works. I've been loving it here in Toronto. I used to follow a bunch of Toronto-based artists when I was still stuck back home in the UAE, and then I moved here and got to meet some artists. Yeah, welcome to Canada. That's yeah, there's a lot of Toronto artists. I don't know what else I could say about that. Did you make it to AX this year? Yes, I did. I got in. I was so lucky. Yeah, I was able. I'm gonna be seeing you at AX again if you're coming. Yeah, I feel like it was like a juried lotto, so the chances were, like, lower because it's lottery, but at the same time, it's still juried, so it's not like it's, like, completely gone, Like, I feel like I had a lot of friends that did get in, so it worked out still. But at the same time, now that I've traveled so much, I have made a lot of friends. Someone asked about my tote last year and I was surprised. I hope they found you. Aw, thank you. Yeah, I have not made tote bags in a hot minute. I still have the same tote bags in my store. It's just they are... I want to make a new design. I just haven't had time to properly assess the situation for those. Okay, so now what's left is defining this hand a little bit more. It's a little long. I want her hands to look a little cuter. But I noticed that some artists draw the hands super duper tiny, like borderline like this, like compared to the body, and I'm like, that's too small. Proportion, like the hand should be able to cover the face. But I feel like that's something that you just have to practice a lot more and then you learn. I was gonna be kind of bummed if my only chance to get in person merch was at ALA and I didn't know. Aww. Oh, hey Bella! Welcome. You made it. Oh, is that someone sneaking in? Al, are you sneaking in?
Huh?
Were you trying to sneak in?
No, I'm doing laundry.
Oh, okay. Yay! Yeah, I'm actually glad I was able to come back because, like, I didn't get to go into many US events this year, so far as I know of. So, yay, I'm coming back. It's Britney, bitch. Because I keep thinking about that scene from The Office where Michael was, like, returning. Okay. Almost done. I don't know why I decided, I'm like, okay, you know what? Give her a little cut on her skirt, or sorry, her shorts. No pockets, because girls' clothes don't have pockets. Blasphemy. I mean, I get it. The silhouette is cuter without the pockets. But I'm also gonna make it a little stylish. I'll give her these bands. My Scott memes are always good. She's so pretty. I know, right? So, in the first chapter, or sorry, I guess chapter 0. Yeah, chapter 0. I don't know if everyone has seen this piece. Sorry, whoops. This print. But in the time-lapse video, I posted a little blurb because someone was like, oh, I want to know more about this story. So on the fly, I kind of wrote a little blurb saying like, oh, maybe Luna is trying to search for him through the glass doors and then finds him in the modern world. And then I thought harder about like why that's happening. So basically she has been looking for him and is like, oh, I can find you. You're finally home. Whatever. Oh, wait. No, sorry. I'm not even, like, properly explaining. Can't even talk right. So, in my head, when I was coming up with this idea, there's, like, this tulip that's, like, been following Roshan around in the modern world. You just see him in the modern world. And there's, like, a tulip following him around. He's like, what the hell? So he, like, keeps seeing it around and around, even though he's like trying to not acknowledge that it's existing. He's like, I'm not going crazy, am I? And then so after a while, the tulip follows him around enough to the point where it gets dehydrated, and then he's like, oh my god, I'm gonna have to like water this plant. He's like, this is so stupid. Like, why am I even putting energy and time into this plant? It's just a plant. Just happens to be following me around. So he takes it home, and then he grabs the water, grabs the dirt, puts it in, starts watering it with water, and it's still like wilted like this. And then the plant just doesn't like become hydrated. And he's like, but then he like drinks some of his own water, and then the plant is like has like a leaf on the side, and it's like and then Roshan's like, you want my water? Just get your own water. And then the plant just like stays wilted, and then like does like the leaf thing again. And he's like, okay, fine. And so he like pours water from his cup onto the plant. He's like, just so you know, this is like considered to some people an indirect kiss. And then the plant like becomes like like erect. The plant becomes hydrated and stands up again. And then Roshan's like, ugh, weirdo. So he's like, okay, lights out. And then magic happens, and Luna comes out of the tulip. So wait, here's the plant, and then Luna comes out. Yeah. From here, but then she like grows big, so she like imagine just grows bigger. And she comes out and she's like, "Oh, Roshan, I finally found you. It's been so long. Like, how you been?" Basically, it's like, "Okay, we can finally go home now. I've like taken forever to find you." And he's like, "Huh? Who are you?" So he lost his memory. Sad. He lost his memory of her. Or at least we think so anyway. Or because it's literally the beginning of the story, we don't know. But I think because I've drawn so much of Roshan and Luna that I think people will just assume that he forgot. But yeah, so in this part of the story, we just think that Luna's kind of crazy. She came out of nowhere. This guy is like, "Who are you?" Anyway, so she realizes he forgot who she was and was like, "Oh, okay." And then so she cries, and then the overwhelming realization of all this happening causes her to faint and fall asleep, I guess, on the ground. And so he like puts her on the couch, and then he's like, "I don't know who your Roshan is, but whoever he is, he's a lucky guy." Ah. The Luna tulip. Yeah, so in I guess a little bit more story stuff. I guess I'm just gonna draw on the screen. Yeah, just make some room. Hide that. So in the world above, in the land above the clouds, there's like this massive garden, okay? Just imagine the clouds. There's a garden. There's like a little fairy that reads books, okay? The little tiny one, the little tiny fairy. And there's like tulips. This whole garden of just tulips. And in there is Luna. Somewhere in there. And then there's like a giant goddess lady with a gigantic watering can, okay? She's watering. Oh god. I'll just make her like this. Gigantic goddess lady. Listening also. Watering all the plants. This is her garden, okay? This is her garden of little tulips. And then after some time, the thing is, this flower is very animated, as you will see in the first chapter, okay? And then after, you'll see this flower being annoying to the book fairy. And the book fairy, I call it the biblio fairy. The biblio fairy is very annoyed at this book because this flower keeps demanding more books to be read. But the biblio fairy is like, "Okay, we've run out of books. There's none left. We've read all of them. Just imagine this is a pile of books, okay? All the books are off the shelves. They're done. We've already read them all." So the story that the biblio fairy is reading to the goddess now, it's like a generic story. It's like, "Oh, whatever. This is once upon a time, the end." And then the goddess is like, "Wow, that was a great story. Where is the drama? Where is the suspense? The romance? What happened?" And then the biblio fairy is like, "Sorry, lady. We ran out of stories to read, so I had to make one up. And I'm not a writer. I'm not a writer fairy. I'm a biblio fairy." And so the goddess lady is like, "Oh, so is that so? Okay. Oh, sorry. This one's like, "Oh, we've run out of books to read because of this one tulip. We've read all the books." And so she's like, "Oh, wow. Well, then that means that this tulip is ready." And so she like uses her like a wine goblet and fills her with like stardust. And a dandelion. Whee! So she fills it. She like swirls it around in her hand. Whoosh, whoosh. And then, bing! Out comes a little Luna. Sorry, this is like the most like scuffed storytelling session ever. But yeah, that's between chapters. This is all chapter like 1, part 1. This is like literally like when you first read chapter 1. This is what happens. I hope you like my illustrated version. This is the comic. Honestly, this fairy is so real though. Like, this trying its best and really is trying hard. Look at that expression. It literally looks like it's like if clay was a fairy. This is it. It's like, yeah. That's just how it is. Story time. Hope you enjoyed my my storytelling. What else would you guys like to know? Where can we read the comic, by the way? Is it on Dandelion? Oh, so, you know, that's a good question. Where can we read the comic, by the way? Is it on Dandelion Manga Insta or somewhere else? You know what? It doesn't exist yet. So right now, I have just been doing all the marketing, so to speak. Basically, I've just been doing a lot of concept art. But the current story only exists as a script right now, and it's a script in my secret Discord. So if you want to join my secret Discord, just leave a comment. Either you can DM me through Twitch here, or you can DM me on Instagram. There's a if you reply to my Instagram story, there's one story that's up right now that's like, hey, do you want to join my Discord? Reply to that so that I can know the context, and then say, I want to join, and then I'll send you a link to invite you to my secret Discord. Because that's how I keep my Discord nice and clean. And it's a private, cute little safe Discord, and I post all my sketches there, and all my scripts are in there. So if you're interested, you can read more there. But because I have written 16 chapters so far. So I think that I can safely draw at least one chapter this year. Hopefully I can draw it sooner than later. But I did start drafting the first chapter on my iPad. So I'm gonna try and set myself some like short goals, like, okay, at least do all the drafts by X amount of time, and then start doing the pages, like start doing pages 1 to 4 by this date, you know, give myself a little bit of a schedule. So that way I can slowly release the story. Like, I'm not gonna be, you know what's so sad is that I remember thinking like, wow, One Punch Man comes out once a month? That's so long. Like, it's gonna take forever just to read 12 chapters. And then here I am. Can I do 1 chapter in a year? Hey, I am a one-girl show, okay? And I also still have to do conventions. I need to make the money. So this is why I have my Patreon. So thankfully there are people who are supporting my Patreon, so I don't have to do nearly as many conventions. But obviously if there's more support on my Patreon, then I can look into, you know, doing even less conventions so I can focus more time on drawing my story. Yeah! Wow, wow, wow! Anyway, that's the hope so far. But yeah, I'm really liking how the story feels so far. Like, you know what's crazy is that, like, you never really know when to tell when something's done when you're drawing. I, over time, like, okay, with drawing, that's one story. Like, it's like, okay, once it is done, I can objectively tell myself where to stop now. But with, like, writing, I didn't realize that the same thing would happen because no one can tell you concretely like, okay, that's when you know it's good. Okay, you can stop there now. No, there's no one that's going to tell you that. So I kind of have learned to kind of just trust my gut and be like, okay, I have edited this chapter to the moon and back so many times now. I think I can safely pull a stop here. So in my mind, as long as the story feels good, I have to trust myself that I can make this story good even if I haven't written future chapters. So I just don't want to be at the point where I write myself in, or sorry, one of my biggest fears is writing myself into a hole, right? So that's why there's always like that nervousness that comes from writing. Because I'm not a writer by trade. I wouldn't even consider myself a seasoned illustrator. I just do art and I just happen to make a living out of it. So with writing, I'm even newer to that. So I have to just learn to trust myself. I don't know if any of that made sense. I'm kind of trying to draw. So my brain is at even less power than it was earlier. Just realized that this hair is like really weird. So let me just zoom out and fix that. Okay, Luna, your hair is going everywhere, but the way I want it to go. Okay, that is a lot better. Sometimes you just gotta zoom out or step back. Cha-cha. I love these little doodles. This is actually like great. I can probably use this for something. Something to look forward to every year. Aw, thank you. You know, actually, my plan is I want to draw like I don't know how many pages to stop at, but I do want to draw a lot of pages so that I can get to the point where I can release like a few pages every week, so that becomes like a weekly release. So it'll be one big chapter, but the pages I'll just release in small chunks, so every week, so that it's a little bit more consistent that way. So I want to give myself enough like ahead time. So if I draw like say 40 pages, just the idea scares me. 40 pages, then I can drip feed it for every week. I don't want to do like one page, even though that probably will last me longer in the long run, like one page. But I think I'll have to do like 2 or 3 pages, because I do want like whenever you read it, you get some context for like how the story is moving. So like a little bit of plot, you know? Like, yeah. Where are you planning on uploading? So right now, my plan was just to upload onto my Instagram, because I just live there. But I know not everyone lives on Instagram, so I might have to revive my old Webtoon account. Let me see if I can pull it up and see how that looks. Because I had one, I never posted on it. Okay. Webtoon Linktree. Because okay, so I have it linked on my Linktree. So should have. Okay, so this is what my Linktree looks like. Well, okay, the back end of it. Wait, what? Here, okay. So this is what my Linktree looks like. And so it says read Dandelion manga, but I think it's just linking to my Instagram. Yeah. So swear I had like a webtoon. Webtoon, where are you? I think if you type in Webtoon Dandelion, it might show up. Or MAKOHOUSE. Probably MAKOHOUSE. Wow. K Webtoon style is so strong. But the only caveat though is that I don't know if I want to put it on. Oh, hi, welcome. I don't know if I want to put it on Webtoon, either Webtoon or Tapas, because I know that if you become like a creator for Webtoon, they might steal your IP on Webtoon, which I don't like that, so I kind of don't want to touch it for that reason. But a lot of people do use Webtoon. Why am I typing Webtoon on Webtoon? A lot of people do use Webtoon a lot, so maybe I'll just use like the free version. So right now, look, you see, you actually can find the old episode of Iris when she was a bread girl. Wait, sorry. Here it is. Oops. Okay. Yeah, so this is my OG. Like, look, I posted 2022. So long time ago. So I might post it here, or I might post it on my, somewhere else. Or I might make my own website. Anyway, if you stay tuned, then I will let you know. But for sure, 100%, it'll be in the Discord. At the very, very, very least. Patreon or the Discord. Yeah. Actually, I think for sure Discord and Patreon, because the whole point of my Patreon was to make the comic. For sure, I could probably do like the monthly release of the chapter so that I don't spam the Discord Patreon too much. For sure, I'll post it on Discord. But for the public facing, I do want to make it so that it's easy for people to just find it and read it. So I might end up having to do Webtoon or Tapas, and also Instagram. Basically, I just want my story to be free to read. And then if I have enough like pages, then I could probably print and release my own volumes, right? Because I already make my own art books, so what's stopping me from making my own little mangas, right? So I'll do that, and then yeah, like the earning of the money is from like when I make my products and my merch and my streams and Patreon and stuff like that. Because like I think for me personally, I just want people to enjoy the story, and like if they have fun with it, then yeah, then they can support me in other ways. But like, how will you know if you don't know the story? And I don't like the idea of locking that behind a paywall. I'd buy it day one. Aw, thank you. Yeah, I feel like a physical book would be so fun because I love, like, for example, Spy Family or Witch Hat Atelier. And of course I've read them online, but I do buy the physical book because it's just nice to see it tangible, like in daylight, you know? Having, like, monitors, it doesn't feel as good as seeing it in person. Yeah, I definitely need to make the time to build my own website, but I could also see if maybe I could get one of my helpers to do that for me. Webtoon. Oh, you pulled up a link for me. Hooray! Thank you for finding that link. Makes it feel more special. Yeah! Physical manga copies. Wait, let me, I think Roshan is tired of, standing, so I'm gonna have him sit. There you go. And then we can swap out the ears. Wait, which button is it? There you go. This is so fun. Oh, now they're drunk or blushy. I need to turn off this toggle for the leg swinging. Somehow. I don't know how to do that. I'll figure it out sometime. Because like right now, I only know to press the function buttons to make them switch between the different like animations that they have. But it kind of glitched because they were supposed to do like ears up at the same time, but now they just alternate. And like the sitting is uncontrollable, like the leg swinging. Anyway, that's fun. Wait, does Roshan not like stand up or anymore? Oh, there we go. Oh, they're both sitting now. Wow. That was just not working before. Okay, whatever. Luna, you can sit. I stand now. Okay. Luna needs to stop being naked. So I'm gonna give her some clothes now. Or, yeah. All right, so what other so for Jin's gift festa question, I asked, and this is so if you've already answered the clay one here, I'm gonna help you and let you get like a sneak ahead pass go kind of thing, and I'll tell you Jin's question. That is, Jin is now trying to get out of playing games. Oh, sorry. Wow, my brain cannot do two things at once. Jin is trying to get out of doing his captain's duties, so he's going to host some games with the other squadrons. What games would he be hosting? Ooh. I feel like that's kind of a tougher question. And don't worry, Sunny's question is a lot more easier. Just ended off on like an easy note for that one. There, she's not naked anymore. I should give them like a highlight color. Like maybe. We'll see. I think that's cute. Not too bright. Okay, cool. Now, she must no longer be bald. So, I have yet to decide fully what Luna's hair color is. I know for sure purple, but we don't know if it's like a light purple, a dark purple. You know what? Maybe she could be seasonal and just have all the purples. She can be whatever purple she wants to be, as long as it's purple. Like it could be a pinkier purple, it could be a bluier purple, it could be a reddier purple. Gym couple, yes. They go to the gym together. Oh my god, I really want to draw this comic. So this happened to me once at the gym where there's like a story time. Hold on, let me go back to doodle my okay. Story time. So there was like this machine at the gym that kind of looks like this, and there's like these, so these tubes are made of foam, right? So there's like a platform and you stand on it, but what you do is hold on. You get up here, you stand here, right? Your feet here. And then you fold over like an omelet, like this, right? And like you reach down and you can grab like a weight, whatever. And then you have your feet sticking in the back here under these things. This is called the glute ham bench. Okay? So what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to like lift up and down to work your glutes, okay? Perky glutes. But other times you can also go on your side. So if you go on your side like this, like you can cross your arms here with a weight, and you can fold up and down like this, and you work your side planks, right? So you just stick your feet out like this, I guess, somehow. Anyway, so you fold up like this and you have your side planks. Let me go back to the down drawing. The perky butt. There we go. So there was someone on that machine, and then I was on a different machine beside it, which kind of looks like this, right? So this is the machine itself, and there's like legs or whatever is holding it at the bottom, and then there's like the weights. So whenever you pull, so you lay your body on it like here, face first, so that your arms are here and you're grabbing these two rods here, and your butt is facing up, and you put this foam roll or whatever thing here under your ankles, I want to say. Yeah, so your feet is under here and you're pulling it up so it works these hamstrings, right? I forget what this is called, but basically you're pulling up and down like this with your feet. And so while these weights are going up and down, you're just, your head is just here. But meanwhile, to my side, someone is on the glute ham bench lifting their torso up and down like this. So imagine, if you will, from my POV, looking here with my hands on my bar, facing down this way, but on the side is just someone's face, like constantly appearing and reappearing like this. It's just like, just in your field of view and out of your field of view like this. It's so stupid. Anyway, long story short, it's just a funny gym incident. Anyway, that's what I wanted to... I really want to make that into one of the side stories that happened. Right? I was just like, okay, must lock in. I can't not lock in. Must keep my eyes to myself. Do not look. I actually really like how I drew Luna this time. Sometimes she can get a little wonky. And same with Roshan too. I actually, like, I've done like a character sheet with their other outfits, but sorry, their fantasy outfits. Let's see, actually I think I can pull it up. Wrong. If I bring it over here, it should be here, yeah. That's not it. What? Where did I put it? Ugh. Okay, BRB, I actually realized I need to go to the washroom. Now is my first break. That would be so funny. Just a different expression. Oh my god, yes, exactly. Different expression every time they come down. That'd be so funny. Oh my god. Oh my god, if it was a Dandy story, who'd be the person popping in and out of vision? Honestly, I don't know. It could be maybe Clay is the one that's face down. And then either Jin or Ro be the one like going up and down. I don't know. You guys talk amongst yourselves for a moment. I gotta go washroom. I'm back. Yeah, I definitely imagine Jin being the guy to appear and disappear each time with a different expression. It would be so funny. Jin totally would. Because I know Roshan has a goofy side, but I think he's only goofy with Luna. So I feel like maybe, what if it's like Clay and Jin first, and then Roshan sees it and he's like, he wants to do that to Luna and make her laugh. Like, that'd be so cute, right? You know what else, though? I feel like the first instance of this incident, I feel like this should happen 3 times. So the first time, I think Jin should be on the one facing down. And Clay is very serious and just does it seriously the first few times. And Jin is just dying of laughter. So when he sees Clay on that machine, he should flip over and do it just to annoy Clay. I feel like that would be so funny. And then I think later Rose sees this happening And so he's like, Luna, you should try that machine. And then she's like, okay. And then he does it, and then he just makes her laugh. And it's just like a cute little happy ending. I feel like that would be so funny. Or there's one clip online where someone's squatting and someone comes to spot them from behind. Oh, yeah. I also want to draw that too, where they're just spotting behind each other. It's just like, wait. Oh my god, this is. I hate how I'm literally just drawing on like the corner of this piece of like screen. Like, I just imagine it like, so. Hang on. There's like a bar, and there's like the elbows. Okay. Squatting is happening. Okay. Wait, that's not right. Hang on. It should be squat. Should be like. Have to do proper form, okay, guys? Just. There's the squat happening, and then behind is like, I should do a new layer. Is the helping hands. And then there's like another behind. Just wait, hold on. There, different color. Just... There. The spotting. And this is all happening to get big, okay? B-I-G, Body Improvement Guild. This is so dumb. I love it. See how many ideas we're getting just from doing, like, nothing, okay? Oh. I need more. We need more of these memes. I'm trying to think. What else is another one? Oh, there's so many, like, gym jokes, like the, like, the one where you're, like, how, like, some of the gym movements are kind of, like, a little sensual. Like, I call it the sus machine, but I don't know, I feel like that doesn't match my story now that I think about it. I think it's more funny as a joke. Yeah, because there's like I don't really have too many like sexual innuendos in my story, so we'll have to make that work another time. Anyway, that's where I'm at right now. Okay. So if I can hurry and finish this, then I can be on my way to do my next thing, which is I wanted to draw with marker, because I'm supposed to draw a thing for Copic, because they sent me like a ton of markers in the past couple months, and I need to finish it this weekend. Uh-oh. They didn't expressly give me a deadline or anything. They just said use it soon or whenever. And then advertise their $1 marker thing. I just hadn't gotten to it yet. Oh yeah. Which, by the way, they're doing a $1 marker thing. But I think it's US. I don't know if it's Canada. So sorry, Canadians. You could check. But I know that my friend Tina posted about it. So she was much more diligent than I am. I think what she ended up doing is she used one of her previous marker drawings. But I have no previous marker, like Copic specific marker drawings. So I have to make a new one from scratch. Oh. So I'm going to be YOLO drawing with marker on live. But this is basically what happened when I was doing the Copic marker commissions at Anime NYC last summer. I was just left to my own devices. They were like, okay, hey, I know you're an artist. Would you like to draw at our booth? We'll give you like X amount of money per hour. And I'm like, hell yeah. It wasn't like a ton of money. It was like, I think it was like $50 or something. But I was like, well, I'm down. That sounds like a fun idea. I want to try some of their new Acrea markers that I've been seeing them tease for so long. It's because I saw them at the table there. I'm like, I want to try. So I did that for like a literal hour. I did commissions. I tried to do as many as I could fit. And I tried to make them like a little cheaper, just because I don't do commissions. But that was kind of an interesting experience. I might try to do it again in the future, but it was so stressful, so I'll have to figure it out. Like, I feel like I definitely wasn't drawing my best. Like, I didn't get the chance to take my time, but I managed to finish a lot of drawings in it 1 hour. So that was kind of the key for me, was like trying to get a lot done in a short amount of time. But my skill is just not great to finish that fast. Wow, I'm just really rambling. My brain is like half locking in. What other stories can I tell you guys? I feel like I have so many stories. Just need the right words to unlock them. MAKOHOUSE commissions in the Dandelion live reading session. Oh no. Live reading. Wait, were you there? I just realized. Yeah, there was a literal live. Okay, so there was, I was doing the commissions, that my 1 hour was up, and there was like another artist that was supposed to sit in after me, so I couldn't even extend my time if I wanted to at the table. They booted me out of there, and then I grabbed some gold markers. I stole some. Shh, don't tell anyone. It's to your benefit anyway. And then they booted me out of there, and then I went back to my booth, so I brought the remaining commissioners with me, and I was like, well, I don't know what to do, like, to keep you guys entertained while I'm drawing, so here, you can live read the chapter. Oh no, that was so fun. If you were there, right? That was actually so fun. I've never, because like, luckily for everyone, myself and everyone around, my sister was there, and she's a normie, but she is super duper capable. I'm so proud of her, because like, she was able to like handle my booth pretty much on her own with like minimal help from me at the time. So I was like in a position where I'm like, wow, I can actually like kind of be hands off from the selling side a little bit and actually interact with people. So that was so fun. Yeah. Oh, you have the commission right there with you. Thanks. I'm so happy. Thank you for commissioning me, being one of the few that were there at the right time, right place. It was a fun experience. Definitely very fun. It was, like I said, it was a little stressful just to do everything so fast on the fly like that, but I'm glad I did it. It was a very cool experience. But yay. Yeah, so what was I saying? Yeah, so luckily my sister was very capable, and anyway, so I was like, how do I distract these people and keep them entertained while I slowly, because by the time I got back to my table, I was like, you know what? I want to take my time with these drawings, because I felt so bad that the first like 7 were like not my best work. So I'm like, okay, I want to take my time. So here, you can read the first chapter. And one of them live read it. And it was actually so good. And my favorite thing that happened, aside the live reading, was like, I asked like, oh, what did you think? And then one of them was like, oh, well, I like Clay better now. And I'm like, oh, yay! The story was absorbed, you know, like it just felt like, because sometimes I get a little like conscious that, you know, maybe my story, like my writing skills are not that great. Like it could maybe to like someone who is more seasoned with reading. Like I know there are people out there that read like a book a day kind of thing. And like maybe to those people my story writing might feel amateur. Like I don't know because I don't read enough books. Like I used to when I was younger, but now I don't really have that kind of time anymore. Anyway, so hearing and seeing the feedback live in person, I was like, people are actually like absorbing this and like giving me their opinion of it live. Like it's actually being absorbed. You know, I don't know. When you're online, you feel very disconnected with people, and I just like feeling that connection in person was really cool. Gotta get Clay next time. Oh, if I ever do that again, we'll see. Maybe NYC can host me again for another hour. It was fun to hang out here with you. Yeah, it was nice to have everyone here as well. Hopefully we'll do another stream again. Thank you for coming. Yee. I'm always down for a live read. Hell yeah! Me too! Just, it's so interesting to hear my script being read back to me. Yeah. I don't hate it. It's a little, like, nerving just because it's my own writing. But, I don't hate it. And then Luna's eyes are kind of bluey. But still purple. It's still purple. No. Still purple. And even Roshan's eyes are technically purple, but they're like a more redder purple. So they're different. Oops. And then, oh yeah, Luna has the stars in her eyes. Stars in her eyes. Because she's the children of the stardust. I don't actually know what that's called. I think I think in the chapter itself they're called children of Cirrus or something. I don't know. Anyway, she is born from the stardust, so that's why she has so much cosmos. And that's why all the Discar want to get her. Give her some purple lashes just for funsies. Maybe she had purple mascara that day, you know? They do exist. Oh yeah, I should probably color in his hair and brows. And okay, he's got like, he's supposed to technically have like white lashes, but because, okay, with digital it's a little easier. With pencil it's a little trickier. Trickier. Okay. Oh yeah, I have to do their shoes. Huh. You know, one of these days we should have like a live read in the Discord. Right? Because then I don't have to be the one reading it. Someone else could read it. I don't know who was the one that was reading it last time, but they did an excellent job. Should I clean up the feet a little bit more? Probably should. Hey, yeah. Oh, you did you were the one doing the live reading? It was so good. I really, it was like, it made the experience 10 times more better. Excellent live read by Flame Fist 123. Hell yeah. Run it back, brother. Roleplay would be cool. Oh, yeah, someone could be the different characters in the script. Yeah, because it's written in a script format, so. Ah, who wants to be, who wants, you know what? I'll be, what's his name? Tibbs. The little, there's like a character that plays as, not plays, there's a little character that is the rancher, I guess. Like they take care of all the little guinea pigs. Mako could be the nerd. Sounds like fun. You take Roshan, I'll take Clay. Clay has like no lines. Okay, this would actually be pretty funny. When do you guys want to do this? The fact that I actually have like scripts to read from. Why am I choosing black? Maybe this. For Mako's beak. Okay, so now is the... I'd love to be a character that would interact with Jin and treat him as an idol. Oh my goodness. I mean, I guess the closest... I mean, Jenna does not idolize Jin at all, but she does interact with him a lot. I feel like their relationship is that they kind of go way back in, like, school days, and I think he used to be her, like, senior. So he, I guess back then, might have been really strict with her. And so now that she's commander, she's also really strict back to him as, like, kind of a revenge. But mostly, like, I think part of it, her, like, anger that's driven, like, towards him is because he's such a strong guy, but he, like, purposefully chooses to not use his ability and be a commander, so she is in that position instead. She's not really angry towards him, she's just more like, ugh, what a waste. I will give him at least flip-flops. He's at the gym in flip-flops. But she's also in, like, sandals, so... Are they really at the gym? But yeah, for real, if we want to do this live reading, I feel it would be so fun. Maybe when... You know, I will do it as a reward. I'll organize it as a reward to myself when I finish doing the drafts, so that we can at least have visuals. So, well, not visuals. Like maybe like, oh no, but that would be a spoiler. Tough decisions. Yeah, I guess we can do it anytime. It'd be fun. I'll make a poll or something on Discord, and then we can all decide on when we want to do it. Because the scripts are there. Just need to see who wants to play what roles. Chapter 1 is just Luna and Roshan, though. Or sorry, Chapter 0 is just Luna and Roshan. Chapter 1 would be Clay, Roshan. I think there's a little bit of Jin. Luna, Madame Ceres, which is Mama Ceres, which is the giant goddess. There's Biblio Fairy. There's also a random NPC kind of character. Let me know when we live read the chapter where Rose fit. Oh my god, the Roshan's fan club episode was actually like so hard to write, because I was like, man, I have to get into the mindset. How do I do this? It wasn't like hard to write like the lines themselves. It was hard to make it coherent and like part of the story. Oh, see you later, Pichuli. Nice to meet you. Yeah, I hope to do more too. Have fun. Let's see. What else? Who else is a character? But yeah, to get the fan club to sound like as a story was kind of an interesting challenge. And also, like, I had to figure out how to make it make sense in the story. That chapter was so funny. Like, I get it, those girls are so real for that. Yeah! It was... Oh. Yeah, that was fun. Alright. This is a pretty, like, sensible template, right? Should probably put some words on here. Fashion design, and then you can put your own at over there. Let's choose a better font though. This is literally Arial. Oh, this is okay. Oh. Literally. Oh. You guys are gonna literally see me have shit graphic design live. I gotta make this presentable. I think this is not too bad. Right? I feel like the colors could be better. Huh? I truly dislike how Photoshop added this. Why? Why did they do this to me? Okay. I miss OG, the OG version of this gradient tool. It's like a warm filter. That's basically what I'm doing right now. Is I'm kind of just trying to make the colors look a little more cohesive. Okay, whatever. And then I think I want to make his hair just a teensy bit lighter. Okay. There. Erase some of the excess bits. Slightly off topic, but I have to say that drawing Dandelion characters while you draw it. Yeah? I guess, are you... While watching you do the same live. Interesting. I never really thought of it that way. Wow, I feel so privileged to have, like, people drawing the same characters as I am. Wow. Thank you. Yeah, actually, now that I think about it, if I saw Oda drawing like Luffy while I'm also trying to draw Luffy, that'd be an interesting experience too. Wow. I also feel like these stripes could be better. Like, what if I just gave it to him like this? Yeah. Right? Nah. I miss the old stripes. Oops. Oh, they can be matching. And their stripeliness. Huh. No weird green. Okay, and then let's adjust this. It's a little brighter. Okay. I feel like my default is to draw like wavy hair. Like drawing straight edges is just not for me. Like I don't need a ruler in my life, you know? I am my own ruler. I mean, I'm trying to make an overall concept for the entry. Oh, I see. You're trying to get an idea first? I see. Cool. Excited. Drawing the same characters at the same time. Yeah, it's cool. It's fun. And I will continue after as well because I gotta do that marker thing that I was talking about. Okay. Yeah, now how to upload this is my question. Alright. Ah, you know what I should do is I should I will what Control D? Ah, that's why. Okay. I will make this a little wider so that oops, a little wider, and then you can make like an information page, like like entailing what the whole point of this is for. Okay, so fashion them in your style. template. Using this template, draw at the same time. Feel free to create. What else do I need to explain? Okay. Use this template to design clothes like that. Anything you like. This requires so much thinking. Sorry, I'm so quiet right now. Feature each. Your brain is activating all the neurons right now. Time to go for work. Okay. Thank you for coming by. See you. Hope you enjoyed the stream so far. Post on Instagram tag. Blah, blah, blah. Please post this. Oh yeah, how was ALA with the fires and stuff? Oh yeah, oh my god, I knew I had more stories to tell. ALA was actually fine. Surprisingly. It was funny because I literally, just found out, like, as I was checking in, I'm like, well, the Pearson Airport and LAX seem to say that it's fine for me to fly to LA, so I guess I'll just check in. I got like the check-in notification and then literally found out when that the fires were happening, and I'm like, huh, okay. If they say it's okay, then I guess I'll go. I have no choice. Well, I mean, I do have a choice, but it was like, they say it's fine, then I should probably be fine. And then anyway, then the next day I just keep hearing like it's just getting worse and worse, like the fire is encroaching like southward, which is where I am, because I'm in Long Beach, which is like, I would say maybe an hour and some from LAX south, but it is close to a body of water, and LAX itself is surrounded by like some rivers and stuff, so it was fairly safe, I guess, unless like LAX itself caught fire. It wasn't like the fire could encroach upon LAX in that sense. Anyway, I got there, and then my friend was the one, he had to actually drive down from north, which is going basically through the 3 different fires. So there was like one fire here, LAX was here, there's another fire here, and there's another fire here, and then Long Beach was like down here, like here. And he was like, oh my god. I'm like, please drive safe. So I met up with, he ended up driving safely, and we met up at LAX, and then we drove down to Long Beach together. And I was very wary of like the fire situation, so I literally just had all my belongings, like my important belongings, in my carry-on, and drag that with me like everywhere, just in case we suddenly needed to evacuate. Like, just in case we needed to bolt, I'm ready. I was like ready. And then at one point, I think it was on the Saturday. No, it was a Friday. I think it was on the Friday. There was like a whole like evacuation warning. You could say it's by Long Beach. You could say it's by Long Beach. Have you ever been to the aquarium? No, I haven't. I've been there so many times. I've never been to the actual aquarium. Anyway, so on the Friday, there was a whole evacuation warning. Like, they did like the whole Amber Alert on our phones. Like, zzz, zzz, their phones are buzzing and doing the sound. And you see on the thing, it says evacuation warning for Long Beach. And I'm like, there's no way. Because I've been looking at this fire thing, like the fire map for like the whole weekend. And I'm like, there's no way. The fires are not even close. Are they like really that like pressing to like make us evacuate? And so we thought about it. We were like sitting there. We're like, okay, well, it seems like most people are still shopping. But it was like a pretty uneasy 15 minutes solid of like, do we go? Do we stay? Like, what happens? Like, do I just leave my shit here? Like, because I can't carry it all with me, like all my merch and stuff. And then 15 minutes later, false alarm. And everyone in the entire like convention like erupts in cheer, and we're all like clapping, like, oh, thank God, woo! I wish I got it on camera. I missed it. I was busy trying to screenshot the actual like notification rather than pull out my camera and take a video. I was too slow. I like tried to pull out my other camera because my phone was also really full at the time, so I couldn't like just open the camera app. I had to like pull out my other camera and start recording, but it was slow to record. Anyway, c'est la vie. All you can know that there was like hundreds and hundreds of thousands. I don't know how many people were attending ALA that day. All the people at ALA, we all witnessed the same thing. It was cool though. Was the one at 4 a.m.? No, it was at like, let me go back in my screenshots. It was at like in the afternoon. It wasn't that early. It was, so January. Oh yeah. It was at 4:15. Yeah, p.m. Yeah, it says here, public safety alert, City of Long Beach. This is an emergency message from the Los Angeles County Fire Department. An evacuation warning has been issued in your area. Remain vigilant of any threats and be ready to evacuate. So it was just a warning, so that's why everyone was still like staying. Gather loved ones, pets, and supplies. Continue to monitor local weather news in the webpage alertla.org for more information. And then, yeah, 17 minutes ago from like the now. It says, City of Long Beach, false alarm. Please disregard previous evacuation message. It was sent in an error by another agency. No action required. Phew! Oh, because I had a friend get woken up at 4 a.m. for a false alarm. Oh my god. Oh my god! I was about to head into bed at like 1:30 a.m., I think, on the Saturday night, I want to say. And then I got a spam call on my hotel room phone. And I was like, I was thinking in my mind, I'm like, who the heck? So basically, I didn't know it was a spam at first. I just saw that it was a hotel room, like, call. And I was like, who the heck is calling at 1:30 a.m.? And luckily, like, I was awake. Like, I wasn't falling asleep just yet. I was, like, kind of sleepy, but I was awake. I'm like, it's probably, like, nothing. It's probably, like, something dumb. But I'm going to pick it up anyway. So I picked it up. I picked up the phone, the hotel phone. And I was dumb. I didn't see if there was like a caller ID. I should have checked the caller ID. So I pick it up and I answer. I'm like, hello? And the guy is like, something, something, something. This hotel manager or something name, whatever. And I was like, huh? And they're like, oh, we have like an error on your credit card and we need you to fix the security information or whatever. And like, it was just a like a ton of gibberish. I'm just summarizing. But like he just made like a long-winded like explanation of why he was calling at that time. And I'm like, can't this wait till like morning? And then he's like, no, we have to do it now. I'm the hotel manager. Like I'm the only one that can contact you at this line at this hour. So, we do need to do this as soon as possible because otherwise we'll have to like lock your card. And I'm like, this sounds like the most suspicious spammy call I've ever heard in my life. You can go ahead and lock my card. So bye. And I hung up on them. What? I was like, the way I was like so confident. I'm like, because for me, like I have an American Express card and I'm like, American Express always has the customer's back. So I was like, even if they did actually lock my card, I feel like it would be easy for me to unlock my card for whatever reason. So, and I was like, the hotel has all my information. They even have my passport. Like, what more do they need from me? So I was like, this is definitely a spam call, but it's weird that it went to my hotel room, right? I was like, huh. But yeah, my friend, he was like asleep and he woke up and he was like, what's that? What's up? And I'm like, it's nothing. Literally nothing. It was just so weird. It was kind of suspicious. I feel like it's weird that the hotel had such a weird security breach like that though. Like, I feel like that shouldn't have happened. But then when I went to hotel the next day, like, I asked them and they're like, we have no records of any calls. Like, that's really weird. Like, I told them about it and then my hotel, like, my friend also told them about it and it's just, like, weird. So weird. Yeah, it's definitely a next level scam. Like, imagine if, like, you didn't have your wits about you. It's like Saturday, you're drunk, for example, if you partied too hard with the cosplayers, you know, and you go home to your hotel and you're like sleepy, ready to pass out, and then someone calls you and they're like, oh, we're gonna lock your credit card. You'd probably get freaked out, right? So, yeah, I'm glad I had my wits about me at the time. Respect to myself. Thank you for the respect. Yeah, there were so many stories. Oh my god. Let's see, what else? What other stories were there? Oh, it was kind of funny. Not really like a big deal or anything, but like, I didn't really pay attention to who was tabling around me, but when I got there to set up my booth, right beside me was my friend, and then right across the way from me was another friend. And I was like, wow, this really saves me the trouble of finding their booths here. So I didn't even have to leave my area. It was great. I was just like, it was made with April. Yeah, that's her handle. That's my friend Tina. She makes awesome, cute flowers. And then my other friend, Gary Draws, but it's like Gerry Draws. He does amazing like One Piece fan art, and I think he's got like some other series like Yu-Gi-Oh and stuff. But I mainly like see him for his fan art of One Piece. Yeah, stay safe. One day I got a call and a lady was offering to help me with my credit. I've never even got one, but that was a rather obvious one, but old people might fall for it. Ah, yeah, I know. The elderly, it's funny because the whole like previous generation before ours, I mean, I guess our generation too, but their like whole life is like dedicated to like trying to avoid getting scammed. Because like, you know, when you're, especially for immigrant families, like coming into a new country, it's so easy to be scammed and be treated as someone that's very gullible, especially not knowing the customs. Like, I can't imagine how hard it must be to like live not trusting anybody. But especially the elderly, just sometimes someone just sounds so trusting, you know? Okay, let's see. Let me see if I finish this. Template, fashion them in your style. Have fub. Typos are insane. Okay, let me set these to bold so that people can read. Oh man, that is hard read. Bold. Maybe I'll bold just some. Bold. 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 Do you typically get to choose where your booth goes, or was it pure coincidence that you got placed near friends? I usually don't get a chance to choose where I go. That was pure coincidence. That was crazy. I was like, what? What are you guys doing here? That's crazy. Yeah, most cons, they don't let you choose. There is like one con, Odafest in Calgary, where they give you like a map and you like can choose 3 possible choices for where you could be placed, and then they kind of give you an option of one of those, like that's the closest. And then there are other places that like they let you rebook the same table each year, so I think, but it's never in the same place because they change the layout. Fan Expo Toronto, they let me rebook the same spot, but because my spot got kind of like messed up last year, so last year it was crazy in Toronto. I have like a booth that I always have per year, but then last year they were like, oh, we're gonna give you a free upgrade to a premium booth, and I'm like, oh, okay, cool, that sounds premium, sounds nice, okay. And then they put me in the far back corner, and because I changed my spot that I had for years, people were confused that they couldn't find me, and so they just didn't, like, they weren't able to get past the crowds to go and find where I actually was. Yeah, so that kind of blew. It really sucked. I just realized that both of those words could be considered innuendos. Anyway, that wasn't great. So it was kind of tough. Like, people were like, I can't find you. And I'm like, I'm there. Yeah. Yeah, Fan Expo. Because the thing is, I was extra bummed about Fan Expo. Like, on top of, like, the fact that my table placement was somewhere else, I also wasn't able to be present because it was overlapping with the convention in New York, which is the one that I had the live reading at, which was still, it was fun, but like I really like Fan Expo for the fact that I can see all my locals that I have built, like, relations with all these like Toronto locals over the years. Like, these are the people that supported me first, you know? I really appreciate my Toronto locals a lot. And to miss out on being able to see them for 1 year, it was kind of sad. And then on top of that, like having that like weird far back corner position, it was kind of sad. Yeah, my roots basically. So this year, unfortunately the conventions do overlap again, and if I do get into New York, I have to go to that one because that one I actually have to show my ID and be present for. With Fan Expo Toronto, like, I can at least like show up, grab my badges, and then like the rest of the weekend I don't have to be present. But in lieu of that, haha, my last name is Lou. I was able to get into Anime North this year, so I will have a booth locally in Toronto at one of the larger events. So yay, I can at least show my face and people can know that I'm here. So that's good. Yeah, my OGs. Fan Expo was such a mess in 2024. I was volunteering. Yeah, I don't know what happened, but it seemed like a lot of people were having issues with 2024 Fan Expo last year. Yeah, it kind of sucked. Okay. This is my... So, if I'm gonna put this template on my drive, would you want the layers to be separated? Like, I could do one flat like this. Like, I could do like a PNG. Or I could do a version where I have like just the lines and then no color. Or like I could just have like a PSD with the color and the lines separated. I think that could work. So I'll save this file, but I will save a new file that has this stuff all separated. Okay, let's do that. So I will have lines. And then I can turn off the lines on this one and then just have the color. So, oh, it looks so scary without the lines. I don't know really if there's any benefit to having the things separated, but I feel like, you know, if you wanted to add some gradients or whatever, you can choose to do that on your own. Yeah. So I'll make the file small by like flattening the layers. Okay. Wow, how big is this file? So just do this model sheet. Okay. Yeah, I got coin flipped whether I go to NYC or NY. Yeah, won the coin. Yeah. I think I remember you talking about this. Like, you could have been at either con. That's so funny. Yeah, because I always see you guys in Toronto, and then I was so shocked to see you in New York. I'm like, what are you guys doing here? That's so funny. FTIYS template Mako 2025. When will you know about Anime NYC? Actually, they haven't even opened up signups yet, as far as I know. Which is actually kind of worrisome, actually. Now that I should go look real quick. Anime NYC. Oh yeah, it says applications for 2025 coming soon, so I don't know yet. But Bella, you should come to my Pro Plaza table at Anime North. Or I do have there's 2 markets coming up. So I have Bam Tori, which I also don't know where that is. There's also Mutual Artist Market in March. So Bam Tori is February 1st. Mutual Artist Market is March 8 to 9. Oh, but I might not be there because I might be in Hawaii. Sorry, but my booth will be there. And Hawaii is literally like the weekend after, so that's why I said I'll be in Hawaii, because I'm going to be beaching it out first. And then Anime North, I'll be in the Pro Plaza. So yay! That's why I wanted to at least get one where I'm physically present in Toronto. Oh yeah, by the way, the yeah, Anime North is gonna be better because I'll be there. By the way, the list of cons and stuff, I did post it in my Instagram highlights, but I also posted it at the top in the Discord. So if you ever need to know where I'm at, you can probably track me down in that in those lists. February 1st. Huh. I don't even know where I'm going. I'm definitely gonna see if I can make it to Vimtoria. Yes! I apparently have like a huge table. They gave me a 10-foot table. I've never had a 10-foot table. I think I've only had either 8 feet or like 2 tables. So, like, it's weird that it's like a single 10-foot table. Like, it's either 12 feet or 8 feet, not 10 feet, which is kind of an awkward size, yeah. I don't think even my rods can reach 10 feet. Like my poles, like, I don't know. I'll have to find out. Let's see here. Oh yeah, I wanted to check this size. So save. Why? Oh, that's gigantic. I'm gonna reduce the size on this. Oh, you know? Yeah, that is a huge table. I was just thinking about Roshan's skin color. So sometimes I get fan art where the skin color of Roshan is like either super light or super dark. And I don't really have any like worries about it. Like I still appreciate the fan art regardless of like how the skin is toned. But I think the easiest way for people to understand what his skin color is if you think of like the perfect cookie color. He's just a cookie. Just think of it that way, and I think that in my mind gets the right skin tone for Roshan. Yeah, I hope one day I can meet you too. I failed to apply to Dokumi this year. But if there are any other events on that side of the world, like maybe Japan Expo in France, and then there's also MCM in London. Yeah, I don't really know my geography very well, so I'm just like, anything Europe. But yeah, that would be amazing. It would be so nice. Yeah. I mean, who's to say? Like, maybe I'll just actually travel for the fun of it, like, not for a convention. And then I could still do a meetup at that point, because I think that's what my friend Chris Hong did. She did a meetup in Japan, and she wasn't doing a convention there at all. Okay. I feel like I'm missing something, because I keep hesitating. So, I'm just gonna export this. Control O. Open this. Okay. So I will upload this to my Google Drive. New folder. Dandelion Day 2025. And all I hear is no Mako, you're not allowed to have any chips. Poor Mako. She just wanted to have some chips. Okay. Drop that in there. And then I'll... Oh my god, it's 6! That means that the second draw... Or sorry, round 3 is over. Okay. Let's go see what answers people have given. Okay. In the meantime, I will also post this. I have to give the link in my... Oh. Oh wait, shoot. Wrong device. Okay. I need to add a link to my profile. Now I share this file. To be honest, I kind of wanted to go to Dokumi because Germany is literally neighboring with, but I got too scared to go on my own. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I even also had, there was quite a few people that came down from outside of Germany. It's crazy how close by all the countries are. To me, like, Canada's massive, so anybody coming in from another country is like, that's so far. But yeah, I hope that if you ever get a chance to go while I'm going, that someone can go with you. That'd be nice. It's funny because my boyfriend used to work for a Polish company, or yeah, and yeah, that could have been a trip to Poland. Share permissions. Okay, not restrict. Copy link. Okay, now open Instagram. Edit profile. Links. Add external link. FTIYS template. Okay, the link is up on my Instagram, so if you want to download this template, it is available now. Yay! Sorry, that took so long. It's just like half brain power. Okay, now I'll make the post real quick. Nope, that's not the thing I want to do. Oh, I forgot to write. This ends on February 18th. That's what I forgot. I forgot to put an end date. Aha. Now, send this to my file.
15th. I'm literally trying to figure out, like, make sure that my text is... Sorry, I went quiet for a second again. Okay, now I have to choose a song too. It's like daytime, so I feel like we should... Not daytime, but like it's like evening now. I feel like we should choose something a little... too romantic. Let's see. I think this is nice. Okay, good enough. Oh, yeah, that's true, because I'll be judging your creativity in this sense. Like, not, it's not like the drawing that I'm looking for, it's more like just the creativity. So I think this will be really cool.
Who should I draw next? So now I'm finally getting into the Infinity Nikki Dandelion. Yeah, Infinity Dandelion. Infinity Dandelion. Edit text, add location, add label, and all set, I think. Share. No choice now. No going back. Okay, time to go back into the comments. Woo! Oh, whoops. Let me accept this real quick. Okay, let's go and see. What have people said? Oh my god, there's so many now! There's 42 answers! It's Clay. It's the Clay post, of course. Of course. Okay, so oh my god, my man is cooking a 3-course meal. And since we have something to celebrate, we have a party menu. Summer rolls, ratatouille, tartelettes, and chocolate mousse. Oh, yo, I'm so hungry now. I just cooked spring rolls, so let's make it spring rolls, but they're personalized because Clay loves every member of his not blood-related family. Family. Oops. Family. Oh my god. So I have Invisalign, guys, and it's giving me tongue to speech problems, so forgive. And he runs away from the party the minute the gang finds out about it. Aww. Okay, hear me out. Souffles. Not everyone can get them right. Oh my god, these answers are so detailed. I love this. And if he loves cooking and has the patience to ace them, he will. He gets annoyed easily, but probably pushes him to get them done right. This is so funny. Okay. He's meticulous, which is perfect for the task, and his family has probably never tasted better ones, so they secretly asked him to cook on Dandelion Day so he could make them. Oh, so cute. Okay, the dim sum one. Creamy chicken risotto. Spring rolls. Oh, multiple spring rolls. People are on, like, the same mind today. He makes sure that everyone eats, no food gets left behind. Definitely something cozy for the soul, like noodle soup, pho, or clam chowder, or light and easy to make where no one gets tired of it. Aww. Of course, it has to be a big, big cake to share with everybody. I always associate celebrations with sushi, so I think an assorted variety of different maki rolls and sushi, enough to have a party tray. And of course, a cake for dessert. Maybe one of those fluffy vanilla cakes with fruits on top, and one of the... Oh, and each of the fruits that match the different fruit Mako keychains. Clay has to bring... Oh my god, Takumi Tanuki. Clay has to bring pineapple chicken soup so that more people can learn about it. Nice. Clay behind a teppanyaki grill wearing an apron. And he wipes his... Wait! This is so descriptive. It's like more descriptive about Clay himself than the actual food. Clay behind a teppanyaki grill, wearing an apron, and he wipes his brow with the back of his wrist while Dandelion cats are drooling over the sizzling meat. You guys, it's almost Chinese New Year. Mooncakes. Mooncakes. I feel like if there's mooncakes, I'm down to eat them. Like, I would go buy them right now. But I usually think that mooncakes come in autumn. But regardless, mooncakes, I want them now. Recently watched culinary class war, but mala, cream, shrimp, dim sum. Yo, let's go. Crepe party. Ooh, that'd be nice. For desserts, puff pastries like fresh fruit turnovers and fluffy Portuguese egg tarts. Ooh. French onion soup. Fairly simple ingredients, but requires all the patience. True. I'm imagining an afternoon tea situation with little sandwiches, pastries, and sweets. Okay. Okay, I'm just the kid. Don't... Amen! Those fluffy Japanese pancakes topped with fruits and syrup. Ooh, lots of cake. I wanted a cake. Some kind of noodle soup. Hell yeah. Would love to see him bake one of the Japanese chiffon Christmas cakes with fluffy layers of whipped cream. You know how hard it is to actually make those? I tried, sort of, once. This was back, like, when 2015. It was hard. With fluffy layers of whipped cream gently folding around fresh berries and fruit for the perfect bite of acidic sweetness and creaminess. Wow, the descriptions! You guys write way better than, like, I don't know who I am trying to kid. I am in awe of everyone's ability to write so well right now. Just make Chef Clay hibachi chef? Hibachi? What's a hibachi chef? Oh, we'll look it up after. Hold on. Okay, starting off with some Japanese salad and miso soup. Then there will be vegetable chow-mein, stir-fried style, eaten with some juicy beef dumplings. For dessert, there will be a strawberry shortcake. Drink will be a melon soda. Wow, this is like literally food that I would order. Hamburg with fries. Hell yeah! Smoked salmon, eggs benedict, and a side of salad with ponzu dressing. Ooh, delicious. Salad. You can eat dandelion leaves or some cute dessert. Ooh. A fresh dandelion green salad paired with creamy risotto. Oh, I'm so hungry, guys. Definitely a giant heap of pad thai. I would love some right now. Cookies. There's so many different ones to make, and they all taste good too. Yes. Oh, you know who would be good is, I mean, I don't know if Diz is here, but I think she could help Clay with all the cookies. So in our Discord, there's a food channel, and Diz was cooking up a storm last December, like so many mounds and mounds of cookies. Yeah, my Discord is pretty fun, guys. So again, if you want to join, drop me a DM on my Instagram or on Twitch, and then I'll send you a link after the stream's over. Oh, I haven't read much about him before. I can imagine him being some legendary skilled chef. Hell yeah. Perhaps a multi-course of classic French dishes, or just the most complex dishes for each course. For no reason! He just likes to overcomplicate his life by making the most complicated dishes. Sounds about right. Pasta? That sounds literally on brand for Mako House. Hot pot because it's good for large groups. I imagine the broth is from scratch and hand ground spices. Ooh. Oh, this one is hidden. How do I make it unhide? Why is it hidden? How do I unhide it? Oh, wait, I have to be in my account. Okay. Alright. Let's do the poll. But let me unhide that one comment because I want them to have a fair chance. Man, I can't believe we just read through all 43 answers. That was amazing. I love this so much. This was so cool. Okay, let's go to the comment picker. Select Instagram post. Filter duplicate users. Okay, get to Instagram comments. Okay, so 35 unique comments. Wait, is there a duplicate? Maybe I'll just redo this again. Well, I only collected 35. There's more though. Let me try again. Get comments. Oh, it's still pulling 35, but I guess I have no choice. Let's go. Well, congratulations, Lady in a Dream. You got the big prize. Like, oh, congrats. Yay, big fluffy Mako, or sorry, big chunky Mako prize for Lady in a Dream. This person, they recently tagged me in one of their posts where they had like my prints and keychains up on like this cute like decoration on their wall and like the art book on the table. I'm like, wow, the aesthetic. Wow. Am I just congratulating myself? No, but I was like, wow, they really set it up nice. I should really reconsider how I set up my office. It's just a mess, just like my life. All right, let's do another one. How do I do? Pick another winner. Let's go. This person will get the fluffy prize. Moon Bun Illustrations. Spring rolls. Okay. Alright, one more for that prize. And this is Draggy Ilem Crepe Party. Woo! Congratulations to the 2 winners. And then, so now we got the 2 baby prizes. Let's go! Okay, Lady in a Dream, you came again. Let me do another one. Time for that person to buy a lottery ticket. Add Cheyenne. Cookies! There's so many one. Okay. Congratulations! And then one more. Ooh. Pshing. Oh, Sevenumi. Oh, right. Hot pot because it's good for large groups. Perfect. Congratulations, everyone. Okay, now we're going on to round 4. Down to our last 10 prizes. So round 4 and then round 5. Woo! I remember it was beautiful. Yeah, it was so cute, right? Okay, so now what do I do next? Oh yeah, I have to write round 4. I have to post it. This is actually so fun. I love this. Questions. Oops. So I went over time again. Oh, I wrote 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. Okay, I gave myself literally an hour by accident. Great. So, where is it? Nope. Need questions. Round 3. Let's do it again. Yes. So I'm just gonna save this. Then I believe. Oh yeah, next is Jin. So I think I was trying to explain this earlier. So yeah, Jin is avoiding his captain duties by hosting a competition between squadrons. What games should he host? So this is gonna be a tough question, but I think we can do it. Seeing how creative everyone is, I think we can do it. I just have to export this and send it to myself. Oh, I have to choose another song again. It's getting hard. There's too many. Yay! Oh, right, and then also the... So I am going to do the last draw, I think, tomorrow, and I'll just do that one on Instagram, just because I gave the last one, because it is already like 6:40. I do want to give the last one more time. So right now we have the next round 4 will run from 7 to 10 p.m. Oh, actually, you know what? Probably the last round. Maybe I'll stay on stream a little longer. Like, I'll just do the last round. I'll do Jin's round, and then the round 5, I'll start it up at 10, and then we'll have that run till 11 a.m. the next day, just so that everyone can have a chance to answer. Yeah. Okay. That's the plan. Plan. Guess I could post the sticker too. Ta-da! What kind of song would he have? I feel like it would be something silly. No, that's not not silly enough. It's either he needs to have like a badass song or a silly song. A cat goes to work. I think this actually matches for Jin. He's such a silly character. Okay. Round 4. Okay. Okay. Tag. Music, salad. Okay. It's 1:40 a.m. Can I make it to the end of the stream? Oh my goodness, Camila. It's honestly, it's 6:43 p.m. for me, and I'm like, will I be able to make it? Honestly, it's been pretty easy so far. I haven't had a problem. I just hope that you can make it. Oh my gosh, I can't believe how long you've stayed up. Thank you so much, by the way. It's so fun to have you and everyone here. This stream has actually been pretty fun, and I'm pretty convinced that I will do more streams. It's just a matter of when and how often I can do it. What day is it? I feel like I should just look at the calendar now and kind of try and figure out if I can do another one sooner than later. So I know I have Bamtori on February 1st. I have to do a bunch of stuff during the week. Dim sum with my family for New Year. I think I have a thing with my friends on the 7th. How about... What's a good time? Like, what's a good time for everyone to watch streams? Like, again, if I stream all day, then I'll just hit more people. Maybe I'll do Wednesday, February 5th. But tentatively, I don't know what time yet. I feel like we can chat about this in the Discord. Yeah, but I'll put the icon here that says new event, so it's like undecided. Night's still young. Yeah, 1:40. Okay.
To be fair, I went to sleep at 5:30 a.m. last night, so I think we're still going strong. Okay. Let's go. I like the drawing that I put here. It's just, damn it, it's true. I swear, I think Jin is honestly kind of like me. He's just random. I mean, to be honest, all the characters, there's a little bit of me in all of them. And I think they're all, like, in that sense, like, I feel like I can relate to a lot of my characters. I really enjoy the atmosphere here, and I have such a good flow of my illustration, so... thank you. I'm glad to hear that. Yay. I hope my voice is also decently nice to listen to. I always get self-conscious about my voice because I can't sing, so I just assume that... Anyway, whatever. It's fine. Oh, okay. Round 3. Or sorry, 4. I posted my story. You know, someone just commented saying, oh, it's like Christmas came late. And I just realized exactly a month ago is Christmas. It's the 25th. So, you know, if you guys want to treat Dandelion Day as like a second Christmas, that sounds like fun. I hope that you enjoy it as much as, you know, people enjoy Christmas. So I'm honored to be compared to Christmas. Thank you. Oh man, that means that next year I'm gonna have to come up with new ideas for what to do. Okay, well I have a whole year to think, so we'll see what happens. This is pretty fun though. I love the creative answers. So cute. Look at, he's looking at them. Luna just woke up for a second there. What do you guys think of the models? Like, I know, like, yeah, they're cute, but like how they're moving and stuff, like they look pretty good. Cause sometimes I can't really see them in there. Cause I always, whenever I look at my screen, it's like they're looking a certain direction because I'm looking at the screen. But like as I'm talking and stuff, are they moving okay? Like, hopefully it's all good. All right, let's switch to traditional. Ugh. Let me see if I can find my... It's well done, like Luna's hair swaying a lot. That's good. Yeah, I turned on the air physics, like the wind, so that it has like a bit of natural movement as like it's like standing in one spot. So like if the character's not moving, at least the... Yeah. It's so funny to see because like the camera only locks onto one character at a time, so sometimes the character is just locked into like the sleeping position, so it looks like they dozed off and then snap back into place. It's so funny. Tea break. I'm still nursing that tea from earlier.
A whole bunch of sugar at the bottom of that drink there. Okay. So let's erase. I'm erasing this, but then I also am realizing that I was planning to draw on a different paper. But okay. I'll be right back. Give me a second. Oh wait, I have them right here. I wanted to show you guys these. So I know that I've shown these on my stream and stuff, but now I can, sorry, on my, not on my stream, on my stories. But like, I wanted to show you in person. Wait, is there? Oh yeah. So for my Patreon, some people have been there for like a whole year. Or some have like basically put in enough money that it's basically a whole year's worth of Patreon support. So I wanted to gift them something for the holidays. So I saw these on being advertised on Vogue Race as like a product that they can make. And I'm like, oh, it'd be so cool to try doing like the two, because they only give you like either 2 or 3 slots for different images that you can flip between. And I'm like, well, I have exactly 2 because I have the liner and the color. And look at this effect. Isn't this so cool? I don't know how to explain it, but it's like you literally like switch between the liner and then the color, and it like kind of slowly fades into place. It's so cool. So this is the gift that I specifically ordered these for everyone who reaches 12 months worth of support on my Patreon. And then this one, I haven't yet put it in my store, but I was selling it at ALA. So this is the school one, and then you can kind of see fading into place. So cool. Yeah, aren't they so cool? Like, because you saw in my art book how like I wanted to show the line art and the color, because like I said, like I put so much effort into my liner. It's just such a shame to not have it shown at all. And I think this is kind of has been like my favorite way to show it so far. Because like I showed you guys the keychain and then the art book, and then the classic way is having like literally like the line art and then the color side by side in the art book, like this, but the same illustration. Like, oh yeah. So in the art book, like the Genshin book, for example, I had the line art and then the color like this. But then now you can literally have them on top of each other. It's like the same as you like turning on and off a layer. That's super cool. Anyway, it's just so fun. But yeah, thanks to the supporters from my Patreon for forcing me to come up with an idea for a gift and therefore ordering this. So, yay! This is so entertaining. But I do gotta say, I think when I run out of these, next time I'll order bigger ones, because I forgot that I have really bad eyesight. So like I have to put on my glasses to be able to see this well, or like I have to hold it far, and the details are pretty blurry, pixelated, just because it's got a lot of ridges on it. But it is otherwise still nice. It's pretty cool. Yeah. Cool. Anyway, fun thing. I'm gonna go get my paper now. BRB. Hi, Mako. Ow. She like bit my face.
She bit me.
Oh, you took her.
But like she bit by accident. Ah. Dang it, Mako, how did you do that so quickly?
Huh? Eee. There's
Yeah.
a big one.
Ow.
Hopefully that doesn't scar your shit.
Yeah.
Polysporin and Vaseline or whatever.
Yeah. I don't know where to get that stuff.
Give me a second.
Oh, there's a Vaseline here. I'll just put this now.
That's There you go.
Mako!
But if you feel you need this, just.
Oh, yeah, I'll put it back. Thank you. So, I don't know if you could hear in the background. This little birdie bit me on my face. Yeah, I will add them to my store. I just haven't had the time to add anything yet. But I will add. But here, I have grabbed her again. And now you can see her in the evening light. Wait, I should turn on some more lights. Didn't realize how dark it got. Yeah. Okay. Mako again. Yee. Hi. She didn't intentionally bite my face out of anger. She just happened to be in the right time and the right place to like chomp down. So it's okay. You will not be punished. Yeah. You're just being a good bird. And I just grabbed you out of like nowhere. You were just being good. Of course. Of course you would randomly bite. Hi, Mako. I can feel her feathers growing in. There's like a lot of little spikes in here. She had a bit of a molt a little bit earlier in the year. Like between December and January. So there's like a bunch of feathers at the bottom of her cage. I'm like, it's like she poofed and then there's just like feathers. But yeah, Mako. I wonder, maybe it's a bit too much, but I'm wondering if I could bring her to Bantori. Because it's only one day, right? And it's probably pretty chill. Let's see if I could bring her to Bantori. Hi. You want to go to a convention? You want to go to a small market? Might be too many people, but you want to go anyway? Huh? Huh? Want to go socialize with some people? Huh? It's gonna be a Valentine market, so hopefully it'll be a lot of like pink themes. I'm gonna bring all my romance stuff. Yeah. Yeah, Mako. Yay. Pretty flying banana, yeah. Cutie Mako. Yeah. She's like a butter. Like, you know, like when you mix butter and then there's like the white and the yellow bits? Or butter popcorn. I'm touching the skirt of her feathers, so she hates it. Are you growling? Hmm? 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 What? Mako, 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 Mako. So when I like clap loudly, like this, she gets like excited and her wings like open out like this. Mako, 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 Mako. Or, well, she becomes alerted anyway. Yeah. This is the Mako break. Hello, Mako break. Oh my god! Do I still have emojis? Do I actually still have emojis? No way. I do! I have literally one emoji. That's too funny. Oh my god, I forgot I had any at all. Wow. Good find. There she is. Literally same eyeball. If you have it full screen. There you go. Okay, I release you. Are you watching? Why?
Supporting.
Aw. That's too funny. Okay. Alright, you know what? As a warm-up, before I do anything on marker, I should at least draw our captain. I feel like Camila deserves to see a drawing of Jin before she goes to sleep today. Before she gets too sleepy. Okay, what should he be doing? Alright, just like put random emojis in the chat and then I'll like pick one. I feel like that was pretty fun that one time when we did it. Like could be an apple. Caleb's on my mind. So apple, bird, frog. I'm like looking around my room. Let's see. Or I guess I could look into that pose again. That was a hard pose though. Could challenge myself. Oh, look! I didn't even put this drawing in the art book, but it's a pretty nice one too. Wow. Yeah, there are some drawings that I just that just didn't make it in because I feel like I would have to recomic them a bit better to make them make sense. Anyway. Oh yeah, there's this one where it's Clay feeding like a bunch of dogs because canine. Although foxes are not really dogs. Where's that Jin drawing? What the heck? Maybe wrong sketchbook? No, it should be this one. Oh shit. Okay. Where'd it go?
So the emojis is like a hand, glasses, and a bird.
I swear I thought it was in this one. Is it not? Well, whatever. I kind of vaguely remember what it was like. Oh, I have to go now. Okay, it was nice seeing you. What is this? Oh. Okay, see you later, Bella. I'll see you. Yes, hopefully I'll see you next week at Bamtori. I'll be there, but we'll see if the weather is good next week. Thank you for coming. Okay, let's see. Can you guys see this? I feel like I might need to zoom in a bit. I think I'll just try to adjust the tripod lower. There. I think that's okay. Let's see. If I can adjust this. Aha. That's better, right? Okay. Now, here's the thing, is that I'm used to drawing on an angle like this, but this is very flat. So my sense of perspective is completely out of whack. Let me see if I have like that. Oh, I have this. And usually what happens is I would draw on my lap, so I'd be on the couch horizontal. So it wouldn't be so flat down, so I can kind of see the picture better. But maybe if I draw at a slight angle like this, is okay? Yeah, that's better for me too. Ta-da! I have to go eat with some friends. Have a good rest of your Dandelion day. Thank you. Thank you for coming, Takumi. Enjoy your dinner with your friends. We will hang out more. So, wow, that Mako bite was pretty large. So I have like a huge bite on my face right now. Shoot. It's okay. Oh yeah, I just remembered that we still have the online store sale too. I should have shared that on my Insta story just in case.
So I took like a quick peek. Hi Morgan, welcome back. Literally, the moment I literally fumble my words, which is nothing new. But someone wrote, I don't know why, but my mind is like, he should play a gigantic game of Mafia. And like, if you think at the scale, it's like all the squadrons. But that game would take forever to finish. Oh my god, so many creative answers already. This is so fun. Someone wrote, because he wants to avoid his duties, he would host a competition that takes a lot of time. The longer, the better. And something hard as well, so maybe like a treasure hunt. So something with weird riddles and hard things to find or fight. That's so funny. So is it hacky sack? I don't know why, but like the word hacky sack just sounds like you can literally hear the sound of like the bean bag of a hacky sack just land, and it just the simplicity of the statement is so like thud. How it still is such a funny thing that I made this silly guy captain. So funny. What a weirdo. Oh, you just thought of an answer? Okay. I'm excited to read it. I love how like it's not even just the prizes. For me, the prize is seeing all the answers. It's so fun. Oh, I should post on my Discord real quick. I'm drawing Jin right now. I feel like the 2 Jin fans would suddenly come out of nowhere. Well, I mean, one's already here. I'm drawing Jen. Posted mine too. Yes, it's me the kid was talking about. Yeah. Hi. Right now he only has one eyebrow. I just erased his eyeballs. Sorry. The string is getting low. For me, it always takes me the longest to get the face right. Well, because, like, that's the first page, like, the first thing that people look at. But then once I kind of get that. Like, the rest kind of falls into place pretty decently usually. So, I guess a little bit of backstory on Jin. So I haven't. Again, this is just me, kind of like crafting up some ideas on the fly. But it was kind of something I've been thinking about for a little while now. I just haven't really like put the idea to paper. Oh, thank you. My nails. Oh yeah, I guess you didn't really get to see it on the stream earlier because I had like my drawing, like my tablet hand, sorry, my keyboard hand off screen. But yeah, you can see my nails now. I like how simple they are this time. Like, it's like French tip and then a little bit of plaid. Yeah, and I always like having a little bit of 3D. It just feels nice to play with. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, I feel like to gloss over the specific details a bit. Jin, I feel like has this really innate sense of big brotherliness. So he loves having like younger brothers to kind of mess around with. So when he was in grandma's care, my idea is that he met grandma, who we don't even know her actual age because she's like an animal lady. Like, she has like a human body, but just like an animal head. Because the reason why, the reason why is because I haven't been able to kind of like nail down a design for an elderly woman, but I feel like I can cheat by drawing an animal for a head and then just like having white hair or whatever. I don't know. Again, I still haven't finalized grandma's design, but she's their grandma. But now after seeing Dandelion, I'm like, oh man, I really should try hard and draw grandma. Anyway, so yeah, she's got the white hair, and then Jin, like young Jin, just calls her grandma and just keeps calling her grandma. So it just kind of sticks that they're grandma. And then the rest of the family falls into place afterward. But yeah, so he has like this like kind of innate desire to be a big brother, because I'm thinking that he probably had something happen to him when he was younger. Maybe lost his brother or got separated from his brother. I don't know, something like that. Anyway, so something like that. So therefore, he just wants to be the big brother. And he likes messing around with his brothers, so he just likes to joke around with them and be kind of annoying. And him having like Roshan and Clay, they kind of just tolerate his big brotherliness, but they enjoy it too. I feel like they enjoy being around each other, I think. What am I doing? I'm just gonna redo all of this. Answer posted. Yes. Ooh, I love them. The mix with French is nice. What are we referring to again? I feel like there was something French. Oh, the Kaji and Baji. Yeah, Blanc. I feel like it's been a while since I've drawn Jin. I need to go look back at my other sketches and see what he looked like. Do you know that that's how he's drawn? Huh. Curl his brows just a little bit. Too close. It's like I was progressing well, and then I wasn't. Yeah, big bro. Still have to figure out exactly what is happening, but honestly, in the story, he's just got big bro vibes, and that's all that matters. It's almost been 7.5 hours. I feel like it was 2 hours at best. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like time just flew by. I had no idea. Like, if you told me it was 7.5 hours, it doesn't feel like it at all. I don't know how. Just like this is crazy. I've always seen other people doing streams and wondering how they manage to last for that long. But I guess I'm a decent yapper. We all need a big brother like Jin. Not gonna lie, for real. I wish I had a big brother like Jin. Why do I feel like this looks off? So, I think his mouth is just in the wrong spot. I have been out of practice, guys. Nope, that's not it either. Just keep trying. Haha, well, I love when I see you at cons. I say from person, you're a good yapper. Thank you, thank you. It's good that I practice a lot at conventions, you know? This is so weird. Maybe I'll just give up and close his mouth. He can just shut up. Or maybe I'll just give him like a shocked expression. Nope, that doesn't look right either. Okay, there, a little bit more calmer. I feel like he should have like a gigantic sword, like a thicker sword. Yeah. Something like this. Oh, yes! Thank you! Yeah, I got into AX. I'm so happy I got in. Whew! It's a load off my chest. Because it's like, I signed up for a lot of events, but it seems like, you know, it's pretty tough competition now because like everyone's like, I'm going to start my own sticker business, you know? So, just makes it pretty tough for artists in general to compete and get in, you know? So, yay! And it's not the end of the world if I don't get in, obviously, but it's just nice to be able to go. Yay! And AX is actually not, like, I think maybe I've gotten used to it, but maybe, yeah, I really have gotten used to just the busyness of AX. It's still crazy, but because I've been there for a couple years now, it's not the absolute craziest. I think for me, at least the hours are not unreasonable. I think I still stand by the fact that the one in Singapore was probably the craziest because like I stood the whole time. Although that was of my own choice. But it was just the 10 hours. That's the crazy part. Yeah, I just drew a hand and I didn't even like think, yeah, I should probably figure out where the rest of his muscles sit. I'm not doing all my usual it's Mako House. Hello. It's so good to see your work again. So awesome. I've been wanting to say thank you for some advice you gave me back in 2016 regarding color and drawing. You really set me on an artistic journey from there. Whoa! What? I hope I gave, like, I wonder what the advice was. I feel like I haven't been very good at giving advice, but maybe I'll, like, if I spout enough nonsense, some of it sticks. True, my friend from Montreal also is. It'll be better be first time at tabling at AX. I'm happy that all the people I know are getting in. Yay! Yeah, I did not plan this drawing very well, like, at all. I don't actually know what kind of, like, uniform he would have, but I imagine he would literally just not wear it as much as possible. Like, as in, like, he wouldn't wear it properly. He would try and shirk that duty. And kind of just be sloppy about it, like where he would draw it. He had them, and boy, did that stick with me all these years. I asked if it was a good idea to draw color drawing or to learn how to do things in black and white. You said, I say color drawing without having to do all of that. The more you experiment, the more you learn about color theory later, and even if you don't realize it right away. Oh! Huh. Oh, okay, so I get it now. Like, I'm like trying to re-decipher the advice that I gave to someone else. Ah. Yeah, I think the gist of it is like try to just jump into doing the art with as few steps as possible so that you can just kind of get to the idea of it, and then the more you do, the more you learn. Yeah. I feel like that makes less sense than what you wrote, but that's good. Yay! I'm glad that the advice from way back when is still applicable. These days, my advice has been just draw. Because a lot of times, whenever I've been giving anyone advice, and this is probably one of the main reasons why I just generally try to not give advice anymore, is that everyone is always like, oh, but I don't have time to do that. I don't, blah, blah, blah. Like, you know, often people give me a lot of excuses when I try to give them advice and they find a way to refute it. And I'm just like, you know what? Just draw, guys. Just draw. I can't give you advice that you're not going to take, so just draw. It's just better that way if I just... You know what's funny is that I didn't have a plan, but here we are. Whatever, this is just a warm-up sketch, not really trying too hard to make it absolutely perfect. I'm just trying to make sure I get at least the right pieces in the right places. It's well, that's so weird that people ask for advice and then makes excuses not to implement it. Like, what? Yeah, I really like to wonder, like, why did you come and ask me for advice if you're not going to listen anyway? That's why I just don't even bother giving people advice anymore. I'm just like, because like, so say for example, someone would come up and be like, hey, is it okay if I ask you for some advice about such and such? And I'm like, so I've gotten to the point where I straight up tell them, like, sorry, I don't feel comfortable giving advice, or I prefer not to talk about this particular topic, or I would say like, oh, I personally just prefer to just stick to talking about, you know, my games and stuff, because like at least that we can communicate amicably about. But yeah, there's some strange people that are like coming up for advice and then they just make up excuses, and I'm like, okay, you do you. I'm good. I don't want to do that anymore. Okay, time to tan him. I've seen that, but also I make it a habit to write down every piece of advice I get. That bit of color advice led me to James Gurney Color and Light book, and the world of art just burst open. That is a really good art book. Sorry, tutorial art book to buy. And I swear, I think because of that book, that artist, James Gurney, he can just live off of the royalties of that one book, because I just see his like Instagram where he's just like doing whatever. Just a warm-up sketch, MAKOHOUSE says as she makes a masterpiece. Aww. Well, thank you. You successfully made me not go to sleep. You makes Jin so handsome yet again. Yay! Now I just gotta darken his hair. I think people are hoping for some sort of magic bullet. Yes, exactly. Simple shortcut that'll make them good at art overnight, and when they don't get that, they're disappointed. Yeah, really. The long and short answer is just draw. And then you'll kind of find your own answers. And to be honest, like, I remember recently someone was interviewing Willem Dafoe, which, and they didn't know who he was, actually. They just asked him, like, oh, you know, what's your occupation or whatever. Or not occupation, but like, you know, do you have any advice for anyone in your field or whatever? And he's like, oh, do you give advice? And he's like, no, I don't give advice. Part of it's important that everyone finds their own answers or whatever. And I'm just like, wow, Willem Dafoe speaking God's word. Well, kind of a little bit disjointed. I don't like how his, well, okay. It's okay, we can fix that in post. I think this side kind of got a little bit dragged out a bit too long. I might have overemphasized the perspective on this side. So maybe I'll just erase this backward a little bit. Yeah, I think it's this shoulder. I think I messed up the perspective on this shoulder. So it makes it a little harder to see. Yeah. That's a little bit better. Okay. Now what's next? Yeah, nobody ever got good at something by not doing it. Yeah. Oh my god. Someone told me that I'm not I'm not talented, I'm just lucky. And I'm like, I was like so shocked by that statement. And I was like, I thought about it later. I'm like, you know, even if I wasn't talented and if I was just lucky, if I didn't do anything, if I didn't work at it, then my luck would go nowhere. I do think that, I do agree that I am pretty lucky, like as an artist. Like there are a lot of like super talented people out there that, you know, they like, they put themselves on like social media and stuff like that, but I think they try too hard to try and be like prideful of their art, and maybe their goal is not to get famous or whatever, but I feel like there are so many artists out there that haven't been given enough recognition, and part of that is their own fault for like, I don't even know what I'm talking about because that doesn't make sense. But anyway, there are people that complain about not being good, and those are the people that I'm talking about. They just don't put in the hours, I think. I don't even know what I'm talking about. I just suddenly started drawing, and then it just, I just blurted out random shit. I'm sorry. Thank you for this gin blessing. I ate well. Hey, who knows? Maybe it doesn't stop there. I feel like I have to redeem my last drawing. I also realized I don't draw him enough because I was going through all my art to post for the festa. I realized that there was like hardly any pages of Jin, so I'm gonna try and draw him a little bit more. feel like I don't know what eraser I'm picking up anymore. Excuse me. Jin has light eyes, so I don't need to fill in his eyes. Hmm. People misunderstand what luck really is. People in luck isn't some magic gift from the universe that just hands you good things. Luck is a crossroads of opportunity and preparation. It's something you have to work for. Ah, Morgan, you're always full of wise wisdoms. Yeah, I wanted to draw something a little bit more expressive, so I just happened to draw a face at this angle, and I'm like, okay, what expression could I put at this? So And his hair is kind of messy, so here. So maybe he like just got up and then he's like thinking really hard. Is this even the right face angle? I think about things way too much. It's the ADHD that brings the wisdoms, but also makes me sound like I'm 40 years older than I am. Just woke up, Jin. Stop. Just maybe early morning. I don't know if he just woke up, but like maybe early morning. It's too messy. Hang on. I love the way you draw hair. It's so pretty. Thank you. I just like just spamming it, and then somehow it becomes kind of pretty, and I'm like, yes, I am winning in the hair game. So I think I can safely just kind of. Jin is more than a bias haircut at this point, I fear. I feel like he would always wear like really loose clothing. So, oops, why did I do that? And a watch.
this is actually so fun. Like the fact that I made 2 scribs. 2 scribs in a row. Whee! Give him a little earring. There you go. Cute little round earring. Oops. Oh, the lead was so small. All right. Ooh, the watch though. All right, I gotta go for tonight. Have fun. Fun watching, hanging with chat. Yeah, see you later. We gotta do the. If you aren't already in my Discord, just send me a DM. But we gotta do the live reading. See you later. Thank you for coming. Hey, not bad. See, this one was the warm-up, and then this one comes later. Still not my favorite. I feel like I could fix it in post when I scan it. It's totally, because even still, like, I usually draw it at, like, kind of, like, if my eyeballs basically need to be parallel to this, and it's still a bit further away. So some of the proportions are pretty wonky for that reason. I'm trying to remember how Iris looks. I want to include her. Thankfully, I have my handy dandy art book. Huh. Alright, okay. We need this Jin as a print comfy king. He really is comfy king. He will always find comfort first. So something like that.
And then just have Iris yelling at him on the side. Not really yelling, just complaining. Sometimes yelling. And he just like, yeah, okay. Unfazed. And that's why everyone likes him as a leader. Because he keeps cool. Okay. Draw more scripts. I already filled 2 pages. Oh yeah, this was kind of a script. I didn't really upload this, but I mean, it's kind of like whatever. I didn't really put much effort into that one. This is nice though. I drew this when I was waiting downtown in between appointments. Oh, I want to make this one into a print for sure. This one is like a kind of Nutcracker / Carnival crossover. I want to do this one so badly. The Luna Snoopy is a cute one too. This was in Japan. This one is the drawing of me in Singapore, the Mingo house. The Juicy Luna. Oh yeah, this one. Yeah, this one was fun. This was marker. This is the new Acrea markers that I got from Copic. I guess I should probably draw the Copic thing, huh? I do have to finish it this weekend. So, I kind of started on a sketch, but I don't know if I'm too happy with it. I'll just do another drawing. I was kind of sleepy when I drew this anyway. So this is like a Strathmore watercolor pad. I honestly have not done watercolor on this at all. I just used it for sketching. And let's see. And then this is actually a Strathmore watercolor pad. Oh, sorry, marker pad. My God, I can't even. Yeah, so this is Strathmore. I have so much Strathmore. Like, even this sketchbook is also Strathmore. Strathmore, please sponsor me. This one is 400 series drawing paper. I like this one. I have built so much stickers in here. And even this is not a sticker. This is actually a cardboard box. But I really like the gold on it, so I just took it out and stuck it in my sketchbook. It doesn't really bother me when I draw on this side, I noticed actually, because there's so much layers of paper that by now that I don't really feel it. The princess and the pea in the bed. Sorry, the princess and the pea! The cardboard princess, I guess? No, it's that story of the princess with the stacks of beds and she's supposed to feel if there is a little pea at the bottom of stack of mattresses. The green pea. Pois, okay? I'm debating on having that carnival one for March or the Utena one. The Utena one, do I have that handy? Maybe? I think I have it in my... somewhere. It's so funny. She has to feel the pea. Yeah, Princess and the Pea, but like, I know that it's called the Princess and the Pea, but because I'm not saying it, or it literally rhymes with pea. Anyway, point is, I can't feel the paper because there's so many layers of, sorry, I can't feel the cardboard because there's so many layers of the paper blocking the way. Anyway, funny. Can't get over. I'm so immature, guys. No, I do not have that sketch handy. Oh well. Anyway, that and the Utena sword pull. That's the... Anyway. Wait, if I just pause this for a hot second, I can probably pull it up. There. This one. Ugh, you can kind of see it. Anyway. Ugh. Okay. Let's not break my tablet, shall we? Oh, yeah, here. This is the drawing. So it's between this or the carnival. Yeah, thank you. So, I feel like I'm gonna have to do both, but it's a matter of like which one to do first and when. I know April is the time when I do the Mad Hatter and White Rabbit piece, but we shall see. Maybe I'll just move forward and do that anyway, and I'll just do White Rabbit Mad Hatter later in the summer. Because I feel like I want to do these sooner than later. Anyway. Yeah. You're speechless. Oh, thank you. Do them while you're feeling the creative flow. Exactly. I'm not beholden to conventions for the next little while, so I'm going to just do it while I still have the energy to do it. I don't like this eraser, not gonna lie. This is the mono, like, tube eraser, but it kind of doesn't erase as good as these Muji erasers that are discontinued. Yeah. You know, I really don't usually decide what I'm drawing until like I just put some lines and then I'm like, okay, well I guess I'm drawing things in this angle now. Sometimes I have like an idea beforehand, but sometimes if I'm just like scribbling, I just put down some lines and I'm like, okay, I can kind of see something. It's like when you look at the clouds and you kind of envision a shape. That's the same thing. Like I just kind of throw down some things and then hope for the best. And then something kind of happens on the paper. Yeah, of all the things that got discontinued, this one eraser I didn't realize would be so critical for me. Because, like, whenever I don't have it, I'm, like, lost. And I only have, like, 2 sticks left, so, oh no, 3. Because I once upon a time, I kind of sensed that it was not being stocked at places, so I bought, like, a bunch when I saw them. And thank God I did. You know, I don't even know why I'm putting so much effort into this far eye, because technically I can just cover it with his bangs. Excuse me. I promise I'm not in an angry mood. It's just, he just happened to be like at this angle, and it's like, it just kind of matches if I draw him angry. Oops. Totally doesn't even match. Like who is this character right now? Who even are you? Ah! Let's just redo and try this. Here comes the dandy train? What's this? What's this? I want to know what this is. Aww. Oh, what? This is so cool. Aww. This is so cute. Wow. Oh, that's so cute. Wow. It's a cute little like message with the add yours button, and there's the aw, you guys, that's so cute. We also have something in the works currently. I'm sweating to complete it. Oh, no sweat, no sweat. You can take it easy and relax. Thank you so much. Aw. Okay, now I'm gonna draw something a little happier now. I don't want to draw anything angry anymore. Like, why did I draw something so angry by accident? I was getting angry at my drawing. Aww. Cooking. Maybe there's like a drawing in my art book that I'm like, you know, I didn't finish you, but maybe I could draw you again. He was an angry boy. Yeah. I was like, why were you so angry, bro? Yeah. Me asking as if I didn't draw it myself. Like, look at this face. That's not someone who's angry. Well, I don't know. I'll figure something out on a piece of paper. I think I have an idea now. He wasn't angry. For some reason, I'm just thinking like he's just in a corner. I feel like this could be one of my next emojis. It's just Rose sulking in a corner. I don't even remember how the rest of the body is supposed to look, but I'm just winging it now. Something like this. Basically like this. Yeah, this would be cute, right? I can just get this angle right. Hiya. So funny. I think about it every now and then, pretty frequently, I guess. The fact that I still haven't released like the main story yet, and yet like I have so many prints. I have like 2 art books, a calendar, a bunch of like card thingies, and like I don't know, I have like just so much stuff, and also I have all of you guys, and I still haven't released the main story yet. I mean, like, I have the script, like at least you know that it's working, but anyway, the thing that really like it shocks me, not shock, but like really like warms me up, you know, on a cold winter day, is that I have all of you guys to believe in me. Which actually also, in turn, makes me like, oh shit, these people believe in me. I gotta work harder. Anyway, just things that, you know, I think about just randomly. Aw, thank you, Morgan. I know, you guys always have my back. Gosh, not drawing flowers by hand. I hope that the Dandelion fan base will grow even bigger. Yay! Thank you! Yep, I also hope so. And it's slowly working, because I drew so much lately that it's like hard to avoid it. Because some people, like last year, or when I was at like Singapore, say for example, like they've been following me for a while, like, oh, finally I can see your art, but I didn't know you had so much OC artwork or something like that. Now they can't avoid it. I brought it with me. I showed it to them. So it's nice. I just know you're cooking up all the good stuff, so it will be the best series ever. Oh, thank you. Your characters deserve to get all the recognition possible. Yay! Thank you, thank you. I hope so. The one thing that I wanted to focus on from the beginning is making sure that even if the plot falls flat, the characters have to be good. A rare but smiley, like big smiley Roshan. Too much hair. Maybe I'll just erase this, redo it again.
That is looking a lot better. Woo! Sometimes you just gotta wing it until it sings it. Whee! The feeling of the wind blowing through the breeze. I gotta say, the Dandelion universe, the only one I found myself so engaged in. Aw, thank you. I'm so happy you think so. Exactly. A man and his flowers. Because flowers are cute and pretty. I don't know how I'm gonna color this in the markers that they gave me. They gave me red, blue, pink, and then Solar Roots. Real, I know. Welcome back, by the way. How was your birthday party? Need to draw more dandelions in here. More fluffs. Sororo. You know how I draw them with eyes closed? Maybe I also draw them with no mouth either. Just eliminate as many facial features as possible. Just faceless boys. I mean, there are artists that get away with that. They literally just draw like the characters just facing away. Or like all the concept artists where they draw like a scene with like composition like this, and then they'll draw like a dude with a stick and a hat usually, and it looks like this, and then you have the whole illustration. Now I'm like thinking that maybe the last question that I made for Sunny might be too easy. Because originally my question was, you're laughing at like my little concept art. That's design, guys. They call it man with a stick. So for Sunny's question, I wrote Sunny said, I love desserts. What's a new dessert you've been dying to try? And I feel like that's too easy. So I'm like, maybe I could have her say something more like fashion related. Just trying to think. Well, I have some time. I have until 10. So it's 8:40? Are you serious? I only have an hour and 20 minutes left to draw this? Oh shit. Oh yeah. And the lead is breaking on me. Oh no, it's a design, but it's so funny for some reason. I know, it's so simplistic. But that's just how it is. Or literally, this works for any scene. Like, you could literally draw, like, say, like, the coolest perspective or whatever, and then plop in a man with a hat and a stick, and then suddenly there's a setting. Done. Or, like, you could draw, like, epic, like, in the sky, falling down, whatever. I don't know. And you could draw man with a stick. Suddenly, composition. There. You know what it is? I realize. I think it's just the angle of the knuckles. This stick is... Art and design is really silly when you boil it down. Yep. The stick is definitely integral. Like, you can't not have the stick. That's why it's called Man with a Stick. When my boyfriend and I used to be more, like, intense about concept art, we used to basically do that all the time. Just throw a man with a stick into the drawing. And then it's completed. I don't like this. It just doesn't lock into place. Maybe it's just the angle that I'm working with. Weird. I realize the hands are too small. Oh, man. It's getting really invested too. It's like, oh, it's starting to come out. Now I realize the hands are too small. There we go. That's much better. Let's see. Still trying to think of a good question for Sunny.
For Sunny, what should I do? Gotta say, it's pretty entertaining to see the mouth of the characters opening and closing all the time. Ha! Ha! Let's see. Calm, collected, winsome. I really can't think of anything. Because I feel like everyone has already answered the clay question with like cake. So that's why I'm like, wait. I should ask what what everyone's favorite flower is, because I haven't asked about flora and fauna, or maybe like plant. Yeah, something like plant related. And if people say dandelion, I'll be like, wow. Or two. I mean, sure. Yeah, it is good. So, inspiration for a new dress for Luna. What are some of your favorite flowers? In my mind, I keep thinking of like the buttercup Buttercup. Whatchamacallits? Cosmos. Yeah. Is that behind the SketchUp from Wacom Assessor? No, this is actually from a Huion tablet. So Huion gave me 2 tablets at this point. One was, I forget which model it was. It was an older model, so I guess it doesn't matter. And the other one was like a little HD Pro whatever or something. And I ended up actually just giving them away recently. But one of them, I asked the person if they needed the stand that came with it, because I find it useful for holding up my sketchbook. So the person I was giving it away to said, they don't need it. So, hi, welcome. I do have a Wacom tablet, and it didn't even come with one of these. It's just like the plain stand, like the flat tablet ones where it has no screen. I do also have a Cintiq. If you can see, this is a Cintiq. I have it on a swivel arm to make it easier for me to swing it back and forth and around. It did not come with a stand. You pay thousands and thousands of oh, so you are not a broke artist. Thank you. I am not broke. I wouldn't say I'm rich either. I've put myself in a good position, I think. I am very thankful and lucky to be where I am at. But it is like tools of the trade though, so you kind of have to invest in order to earn back your keep, you know, properly. I think for me, because I got the free tablets from Huion to try, I found it pretty exhausting to have to like make a review in order to try these tablets. And so I have been reached out to by other tablet companies, but having like growing up, I went to animation school, right? They let you use tablets in school, obviously. They have to supply them. So I've just been so accustomed to using like the professional grade stuff, like not for students. Because back then, Huion didn't exist, XP Pen didn't exist, Galpon, etc. Like none of that stuff existed back then. It was literally just Wacom. They had no competition whatsoever. So I either had the Bamboo tablet, which was, it was what it was. That's considered the student grade stuff. And then the Cintiq. So in the school studios, they had the Cintiqs. And because I kind of got exposed and got so used to those, when I was using the Huion, when I was out of school and no longer had my Cintiq, I found it really jarring to use. Like it wasn't the most comfortable experience. Like I can get by. Like if I strain my eyes, I can use it. But being someone who is farsighted, it was not good for me to use it because the screen was kind of blurry, not perfectly high res, and also like the pen kind of felt squishy, like the experience was just not there for me. And so that's why I ended up like saving up the money and investing on like a product that is good. Yeah, it was just Wacom for so long, and it's hard to switch and use something. Yes, exactly. I grew up using a tiny little Bamboo. Yeah, I had like the what is it called again? The Graphire 4 in blue. If I pull it up on my phone. Starfire 4 Wacom. Yeah, it was like this. Basically this. This is the one that I had. And it was a small, so it was like maybe this big. Like a little bit bigger than this paper. Yep. And so that's what I used for a long, long time. It took so long to get like the hand-eye coordination to like look up at the screen and not have to look at your hands. Wow, this drawing is actually turning out. Yay! Definitely spending a lot more effort than than my previous drawing, but it still works even with the cord all busted. What? Wait, do you have like a giant calculator or a super small bamboo? I guess they did make small bamboos. So I recently bought like the Wacom 1, I guess. It's about this big. So that's pretty small in my opinion. So is that is the size of your calculator? To add just a little bit of space between his fingers just to make it feel a little more loose. And then hope for the best with this part.
get this. Feel convinced that this is where the sleeve should be coming from. This hand. What do I do? What do I do? So this shoulder here. Today is the new episode of Sakamoto Days. Oh, looking at this sketch makes me think that the world would be such a better place if only there was some real life rose. I think so too. Where are all the green flags?
not bad. Hey? I've been drawing on like an angle for a bit, but yeah, that's not too bad at all. I love Sakamoto days. Sakamoto days. Yeah, Sakamoto. It's like it's very wholesome. It looks like it's so like action packed when you look at the thumbnails on like Google Images. Like I straight up thought it was gonna be like such a shonen, but it's like very lighthearted, kind of like Spy Family, like very very lighthearted. I like it. Definitely gonna be watching that tonight. Yay! Okay, so I'm not gonna tone this in with the sketch yet. Sorry, with pencil, because I'm gonna try and do that with the marker. So sometimes I do have to plan ahead. One thing I do like about Ro's character is that he enjoys things so quietly. Like, it's not like he outwardly is like, oh my god, it's amazing, like how Luna does. He just appreciates it like a little, like a simple tea. So I heard about that anime, The Fragrant Flower Blooms with Dignity. I've seen so many people talking about it. I want to watch it. I'm excited to try it out. Definitely will try. Before I do anything else though, I do want to scan this drawing. So if I mess it up, it's not the end of the world. Plug my plug in. And then open my scanner. Oh, I need to watch that one too. Some good looking anime this season for sure. Yeah! What's the other thing I was watching? Oh, Apothecary Diaries. The new season is out, so we can watch it. Yeah. It's funny to see the head bobbing. Okay, let's check the scan real quick. Yeah, good enough. That's a good thing about having just loose drawings on loose paper. It's so much easier to scan than scanning a sketchbook. Okay, I'm scared. How am I going to do this? Well, if I don't do it now, I'll never be done. I'm gonna go grab the markers. It was in like a pink pouch with stars all over it. Yes, I just caught up with Apothecary yesterday. Another one I love is Blue Box. I've been reading the manga since the start of the anime on the second core of its first season. Blue Box? I feel like I've heard about that. Anyway, so here's my big giant pouch of just Copic markers. So there's lots of acrylic in here, but the ones that they sent me, well, I have more than just the ones that they sent me because I have other Copics. It's funny because, okay, yeah, so they gave me Copic markers when I did, so at AX last year, they were handing out like these like Acrea teaser packs, I guess, so to speak. So it came with one silver Acrea marker and then one regular Copic sketch marker. And the Copic sketch marker, oh, I found another one of my eraser. The Copic sketch marker was like this beige that mine came with. But yeah, and then because I did the drawing thing with them, they gave me a marker pack. I think this was the colors that it came with. I feel like there was a yellow. I feel like it was like this. Something like this. It was like florals. Sorry, like this. I think this was the pack they gave. At the time it was the floral kit. Oh, it was 6 though, so maybe it was -1. It was like maybe something like this. Anyway. That said, wait, I feel like these are the new colors. I've lost track of which markers they just gave me. So the new kit that they just gave me this time was, oh wait, no, that's that one. Was like really intense kind of color like this. Very primary. So I'm like, how am I gonna make an illustration with this primary colors? It's very intense. Especially for something so soft like this. So I'm gonna do this. So the last kit that they gave me was monochromatic, like this. So for something so dainty as this one, definitely the floral pack, but it would be nice to incorporate some of their new colors. We'll see. I think I'll just have to test out all the colors. That's what I have this scrap paper for. The these ones. Let's do this side. Yeah. So first, I'm going to test out these yellows. The yellows. YR21. I should just write this down. This is such a tedious process, but it has to be done. Otherwise, I'll lose track of everything. This is E50. This split. Okay, nice. Not bleeding. Good. Ooh, that is a lot more neon than I expected. See? This is why we do this. Yo! And this is also a lot more yellow. Y13. And then I'll do all the... Wow! It actually turned out pretty conveniently that it's like a bunch of pinks, a bunch of blues, and a bunch of yellows. So I'll do pinks next. This is, I'm going to try and do this in order like this. Do the intense red first. So this is literally called strong red. Ooh, that is not for the faint of heart. Not to be confused with the soccer anime Blue Lock. Yeah, I actually was literally confused for a second there. Copics. Yeah, those are some nice colors. Mako the BG. Yeah, you can hear her. I always swatch out my Copics on another piece of paper. Yep. Woo, that's a nice peachy pink. It's called Dog Rose Flower. Oh, that's cute. Wow, I can barely read the font on this. Dog Rose. I have to go this far to see that font. My God. Oh, shoot. RV25. Dropped it on the floor. This is what I don't like about markers, is you have to constantly open and close them. R43. Oops, forgot about this. Like, you have to constantly open and close them, so it like uses some elbow power. Ooh. This like peachy pink is quite nice. RV23. Okay, blue time. This is pretty dark. What are you? B66. Clematis. Oh, that's cute. I like the name of the flower. Or sorry, the name of the color. This is B63 light hydrangea. Wow, I guess these are really named after the flower. Bougainvillea, clematis, dog rose. Okay. And this is frost blue. Wait, let me swatch this one first. I think this is one of the new colors. B04. Tahitian blue. Wow. That is so neon. Wow, on camera, it's so... On camera, it shows so neon. This is B00. Boo. Yeah, I only saw it at the... When I was at the Copic stand in New York. Otherwise, I wouldn't have known either. And so, last set is the grays. So this is neutral gray. So N8. N6. N4. Wow, it's so nice to use brand new markers because they're so full of pigment. The ink just comes out like so fast. N0. And then the final one is the 0.5 multi-liner. Should I line? I should line, right? Nah, I'll do lining after. Once I've done everything, I'll use the line as the refining moment. Okay, how to do this? Wait, I want to see if I can mix colors. So like, this is this color. So it becomes kind of gray. Or if I use pink with gray, it's like warm. Sad that the blue doesn't necessarily mix to purple. Like it does, but it also doesn't. It does. Okay, so if I don't think about how... Oh, that's a really strong
becomes like black, like a dark, dark, dark purple. Yeah, it's really intense. Okay. Very peachy, very pinky. These two are almost identical. And then maybe this blue. It's kind of funny. No? Okay. How to do? Maybe I could try mixing this color. I've been collecting copics for at least 15 years. I'm still finding what colors they offer. Yeah, same. I have like a whole box of them in the corner. But they're mostly dried out by now. I'm so sad. Or I mix. I'm trying to get rose color. Like cookie color, right? Because it would be cool if I maybe tone. It's a bit too dark. Maybe something like this. And then add some gray. Blend it back. Oh, wrong gray. Wow, it looks like a salmon. This color looks like a salmon. This is not my intention. I'll just have to do it black and white. I'll have to do it monochromatic. I don't know if I can do color. Surprise, we've been preparing this behind the scenes for ages. Hey. Huh? Does the link work? I think you'll have to copy paste it. Salmon yum. Okay. Okay. Let's try. Why is my mouse not returning to me? Oh, there we go. Okay. Mural. Hey. Whoa. Whoa. Wait, I wish I could screen share this. Hang on. This is crazy. Okay, I'm gonna have to disconnect my babies for a second. Ouch. This is crazy. Hold on. Can I open this with my iPad? What? This is great. Hold on. Okay.
Oh, my glasses on. I can't recognize me. Wait, this doesn't make sense. Hang on. Google. Okay. Choose account. Wait. This is so cool. Hang on. Welcome. Okay. Got it. Wow! Cheers to the next year. Wait, when did you guys organize this? This is crazy. Oh, wait, this one I think I accidentally moved it. Let me try and move it. You can all see it too. Wow! Where's my... Oh yeah, thank you, sorry. Thank you for coming in with the assist. Thank you, Clay, for being your secret party mascot. That's so funny. You guys, this is so awesome. Wait, okay. There's a lot of text. I want to look at the pictures first. Aww. I know that Moon made these flowers, I think. I know she's been making a lot of flowers. Wait, yeah, well, it says Moonlight. I can't read, guys. I'm so... My parents spotted clay on their ring. And it's a Yakitori. Oh, so cute with the flowers. Pastry bunny. What's Mako with the flowers? Another Mako. Wow, thanks, Mandy. Wow. Oh my gosh, Mia, they look so good. Wow, I wish that Mia was here to see my reaction. This is so good. I'm gonna have to redo my reaction again when I when I post on the Instagram. Oh my god, I can't wait to show this to Al after. This is so... Aww. Where do I begin? There's so many. This is so sweet. I mean, you guys can all read this too since the link is like right there. Oh, right, you can make a clip. Okay. Then I'll read it. Okay. Right, I forgot that Twitch has these features. Great. Thank you for being such a wonderful part of my life. Feels like it hasn't been this long since I joined this amazing community. Since then, I've experienced so many memories and moments I can never replace. Thank you for being an outlet to my spending endeavors. May the Mako wall be real one day. And for introducing to the mighty, majestic, one and only Clay. It was so fun organizing this surprise party with everyone doing a little scheming. Wow! I can't believe you guys have been doing... You know what's so funny? Because I was like, wow, I've been posting in the Discord channel, but I'm like, wow, it seems like everyone's been pretty busy these days. But little did I know... It was so fun organizing. Wish you the very best. May the Dandelion Empire rise. Cannot wait to see you come next. Wow, thank you, Mooney. This is Peony. So so eloquent with words. Like I can already feel the eloquence without even actually reading. Happy Dandelion Day, Kim and MAKOHOUSE. Thank you I'm so thankful. I'm really bad at reading, but I'll try my best. Okay, I'm so thankful for the passion and love you share with us. Love through the world. Dandelion and like creative voice Mako has always been a happy place, like a cozy home to come back to at the end of a long day. It's been super exciting to meet new friends, both 2D and 3D, as your world and community grows. It's a huge blessing that the algorithm decided to show me a goofy parrot reel many moons ago. And I've been so blessed by the love and light you share with us each day. Being a part of the Mako community is like being wrapped in a big comfy hug on a warm spring day. Yeah, good. Because I mean, honestly, I feel that way too from you guys. I feel loved and treasured, and I hope you feel that love from us too. Yeah, I do. Thank you. Thank you for being such a kind and inspiring Mako mom to us all, and hope that everything you give to us returns back many times over to you. I'm so excited to see more from the Dandelion gang. Aww. Wishing you and MAKOHOUSE peace and happiness always, Peony. Yeah, thank you. Hold on, I need some water. Pastry Bunny. Hello, Kim-sama. I don't remember when I started following you exactly. Oh, my warm is still kind of above room temperature. Great. But I think it's when I started Spy Family drawing and my Explore feed. For once, the algorithm was useful. I love that you draw and pencil a lot. As someone who mainly does the same, I admire how much work and passion you put into all your drawings. Can't wait to meet you in person someday. Happy Dandelion Day. Aw, thank you. I would love to meet all of you in person at some point. It always makes me so excited to see the 2D become 3D. Happy... Oh, this is Yakitori. Clay. I'm way too late, but I hope at least this message arrives in time. It's perfectly on time. Any time is on time. I've been following him on Instagram for a while and I was actually looking for nice Genshin pictures. And then I saw Luna and Rosha, immediately fell in love. I'm really looking forward to new works and incredibly happy to be in this great community. I wish you, dear Kim, all the best and lots of creativity. Dearest greetings, Yakitori, pencil and paper. Ah! My heart. Danny? Happy Dandelion Day. I'm so glad I got to meet you at ALA this year and witness your incredible talent in person. I'm so excited to see more of Luna and Russia. Hope to see you at whatever con you're at next. Danny? I know too many Dannys. I'm confused. But thank you nonetheless. What? Wait. Is there two? There's two pastry bunnies. Oh, okay. They're the same. Okay, great. Oh, I'm not going crazy. Happy Dandelion Day, Kim. I feel like I've known Luna and Rosha forever. Lol, I can't wait to see and read it when it's completely finished. I know you've been working hard on it. Mendy! I have known Mendy for quite a long time. But I feel like I've finally gotten closer and closer, inching closer. More recently. Because, like, before we were just always in the same friend group. We just never actually got to hang out in person. Sorry, not in person, but like, you know, like one-on-one. I still think like we're not necessarily always one-on-one because it's like me and Sophie, her sister. But Sophie and I also got to hang out because Sophie helped me a lot with my book orders. And so I also got really close with both siblings. Anyway, so I don't know. Yeah, long story short, I feel like I've been growing to know Mendy a lot more lately, and my heart is very full. Happy Dandelion Day, Kim. I can't wait to read it when it's completely finished. I'm so happy to have met everyone on the server for Listen for Missy Forever. E Tomodachi. Yeah! Thank you. It's funny because I know your real name, but I don't know if I should say it out loud. I may have said it by accident earlier. But yeah, Tomodachi. Thank you. Always. You are always so funny. I love your reactions to my antics. It's the best. Happy Dandy Day, Mamako. I can't wait to see what this year brings to Rolu. I know we're all just as excited as you are to see Dandy Manga come to life. Wishing you good luck and sending good vibes as you adventure on this new journey, Liv. Thank you so much, Liv. Liv, you are an amazing person. I'm glad that I got to see you that one time last year at Toronto Comic Con. And it's very nice that you've been supporting me so much so far. Whenever I see your name, I'm always like, it's Liv again. Thank you. My heart always full. Okay. Whoa. Eloquence by Dio. Dear to our beloved Mako Mama. Is this okay that I'm reading this out loud? Like for so long like this? I hope you're not. There's more comments. We can clip this. I got you. I can clip. Let's go. I need to be more active in the Discord. I didn't know this was happening either. I was stalking the Discord to invite people. Had to do it one by one. I had to figure out how to invite people without Mako knowing. That's true. It's hard to. This completely escaped me. I did not know, and I am the god in my server. Like, there's literally no channel I cannot see. That's crazy. I can't believe that this was happening. Did I put a double? Oh, in times like this, I regret so much not being active on Discord, but it's so cute that Discord did such a cute thing. Danny is CC Danny if it helps. Lips were aired. Yeah, this was crazy. Wow. There are people out there that don't or get like kind of anxious when they have a surprise party. But me, I love surprises. Like good surprises like this. Not like the pranky, scary kinds like my boyfriend does. I love this so much. Okay. I'm gonna read now. When I first hold on. Your goodness, I see. Also, Camila, you are so precious, and same with you, Morgan. You both are so precious to me, and you are always commenting and like giving me so much of your gratitude, appreciation, love, and I feel the same vice versa. So maybe next time there will be another secret Discord thing. I don't know, because it'll be a secret from me, but honestly, you are just as much a part of this as I am seeing here as well. So it's fun. Thank you. And don't feel bad. I don't hold it against anybody. This is more than amazing. When I first saw Luna's ribbon-like hair, I was first struck by how ethereal and lovely her design was. A perfect platonic ideal of shoujo harem, beautiful but also elegant. Elegant. The more I learned of the world, the more I fell in love with not only the world building, but each character, from the stoic Roshan to the big brotherly Jen and reticent Clay. My goodness. You could tell that Dio also writes a lot. Like, these are so nicely described. Like, better than I could. And also, like, you know, where were you yesterday when I was trying to come up with all the character bios? I'm just kidding. And I also got to learn the little details of how characters come to be, their inspirations, and in-universe origin stories. As the saying goes, we are truly the mosaics of what we love, and the world of Dandelion is full of love and creativity. Most of all, it gave me the confidence to see that when someone can put their whole soul and love into an original project, that it will find its community of fans and supporters. Yes, this is exactly like I this is what I'm really trying hard to do, is like you know that whole you are what you eat, but this is like you are what you make. Yeah, I think this has been like a long time experiment that became not experiment anymore, of like if I can do this, will it happen? I'm still working on it, you know. Yeah, this is so cool. Most of all, yeah, that if you create earnestly, find your people, and you can share in this, and you all can share in this beautiful complex world together. My favorite memory was watching the Instagram stories of when you tried to make Luna and Roshan in a video game character creator. Oh my god, yes, that was Elden Ring. I think it was Elden Ring. Yes. As someone who likes to build their own OCs and character creators, it was a funny and endearing effort that made me feel comforted. I thought I was the only one who did that. Aww. I feel like I've known Luna and Roshan forever, and I can't wait until I can know them more for longer. Here's to many years of Dandelion days. Yay, thank you. Love this. Okay, Vina. I got to meet Vina finally in person at ALA recently, so this is exciting. Happy Dandelion Day. Vina gave me some buns. They were delicious. I'm so glad I got into AX, because there's a shop that sells those exact buns near the Little Tokyo area. So I'm gonna go. Thanks, Vina. I'm so happy to get to witness the creation of something truly magical. Thank you for sharing your ideas, thoughts, and creations with us. You've crafted such a special, whimsical world that brings joy to so many. We can't wait to see what else you dream of. This literally feels like a birthday party, guys. I can't even. This is crazy. Morgan says, I'm gonna spend the next month becoming a Dandelion lore expert. Oh, thank you. Oh, I love that shop. Yes, I forgot the name of the shop, but it's in my search history, my map saves, and also in my photos. So if I just go back, I will find it. I'm so gonna eat that bun again. It's so good. There's a big one at the bottom, so maybe I'll start from the top here. Yeah. Mia! You know, my niece is named Mia. My niece is named Mia, and I love her to bits. Dear Mako Mama, happy Dandelion Day. It's been a pleasure seeing your work come to life. Thank you for creating the world of Dandelion, sharing that world with us, learning about each character, and reading Luna's journey has been an absolute adventure, and I cannot wait to see the rest of the story. To see where the rest of the story takes us. Mia. Thank you, Mia! It's so funny that it truly is Luna's journey. Like, that's where it began. But then, slowly, it's also Roshan's journey, too. So it's so interesting. Like, I can tell that you have been here for a while because you started from Luna's journey. Happy Dandelion Day! Oh, this is Anne-Marie. Anne-Marie, did I see Anne-Marie this year? There were so many people. But I know I saw Anne-Marie last year for sure. Yay! Okay, I've been a fan of your art for over 5 years now! Exclamation, exclamation. And I remember when you started posting more about Dandelion Universe and immediately falling in love with it. I feel so honored that I've been able to see this world expand and see all the beautiful art. Every sketch and every mail is so wonderful and precious to me. Thank you. You put so much love and care into everything as you do, and to everyone you interact with, and it's inspiring to be able to watch you work your magic. Thank you. Can't wait to see how the world of Dandelion expands and see what you come up with. Thank you. Anne-Marie. Aww. Always. Anne-Marie, you are such a joy to see every time, and whenever I see your name come up whenever I do Patreon, or like whenever you show up, I'm always like, ah, Anne-Marie. Okay. Dear Mako. Niam is here too! You know, it's so funny. I like the characters that are in my Discord. Like, Niam, you are a character as well. Just kind of like the, how would I explain? Like, you're just Niam. You're just kind of like not necessarily dry, but like, to a comedic effect, you're, how do I describe Niam? Anyway, it's always a joy to see you. It's funny because like Niam is the type of person that I wasn't expecting to see in my Discord channel. Kind of, how would I say, like, just more balanced, I guess. Just, I'm used to seeing like people mirroring my chaotic personality, but seeing someone so level-headed like Niam, it's like, it's kind of nice to balance out all the chaos. So that's funny. Such a character. Everyone is such a character. I love it. Dear Mako, fun to meet you at Dokumi and puzzle over the 2 unfamiliar figures on the One Piece print. Or, right? Yes, you did stop by and ask. Would stop at your stall every time. I wish the best to you and Dandelion. Thank you. You were one of the ones that I fished from Germany. Thank you for coming by. Wow. Bella! Okay, Bella. So special. Bella, I met her at the Mr. Surprise pop-up, and I was like, do you want to join my Instagram? Or sorry, my Discord? And then her and, I don't know how to pronounce, lots of N's, and there's an R at the end. N's, M's, and R. Niver? I don't know how to pronounce it. Anyway, those two, I met them at the pop-up, and I found a Mako feather, and I remember giving it to them. And yeah, they got to hold Mako, and it was such a fun time. Bella, you are the sweetest, and it is so nice that there are people like you that exist in this world, because you do make this world a better place, for sure, 100%. I can't imagine a place that has you and isn't instantly better, you know? Happy Dandelion Day, Kim. Words cannot describe how much this series and your art means to me. And I'm so happy to be able to witness its growth and development step by step. The characters and world you create are so beautiful and magical, I can't help but fall in love with it all. I've always been drawn in by Dandelion's cast, who each have their own unique personalities and stories, and are super gorgeous. They're all so incredibly charming, and I'm absolutely enchanted to the adorable dynamics they have with each other. I can't wait to see more. I'm so excited to see Roshan and Luna's story unfold through art, scripts, manga, and hopefully an anime one day. I mean, that would be amazing. We'll just, skip ahead and get out the anime for us. And then we'll make it into an anime before it even gets a manga. Join the Mako cult. I could almost picture in the cultist robes. No! I am me indeed. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, you weren't able to go to ALA this year. Yeah, that's why I thought I might have seen someone that looked like you, but it wasn't you. So I was like, oh, for Ed Murray. Yeah. Yeah, getting the anime before the manga would be so funny. Okay. Can't wait to see more. I'm so excited to see. Yeah. Anime one day. I feel an endless amount of appreciation to be part of the Dandelion community, to have found a story that feels like a radiant yet comforting beam of light. Yay! I'm so happy that you all feel this way. Thank you for all your hard work and for spoiling us with so much fluffy roller content. Yay! Oh. And thank you for being so kind and sweet and interacting with us. Of course! Honestly, anyone who, like, can appreciate me literally creating something from literal dust. Like, from nothing. And, like, expressing feelings about something that I've literally molded from, like, air. Like, I can't express how much I am, like, so thankful for that. And thank you for being so... Oh, yeah. The day we met at Fan Expo... Oh, right, yes, we did meet at Fan Expo a couple years ago. It's still ingrained in my mind as one of the most memorable moments of my life. That was when I got my first Dandelion pieces after following the store on Instagram for years, and since then, my collection has grown considerably. I hope we get to meet again soon, and I'll also be eagerly awaiting all the things you have from Dandelion, which I know will undoubtedly be amazing. May this be another year filled with happiness, success, and Rolo, and the rest of the lovable Dandy cast. Aw, Bella! So cute. Wow. Ah, I want to print this out. Yeah, I'll figure it a way. This is so wholesome. Yeah. I need to keep this somewhere. I will definitely, like, have to bookmark this for sure. Just bookmark it somewhere. And then... Wow! Oh, this is so amazing! I have never seen an OC empire this prolific, not gonna lie. Ah, true. Like, I mean, maybe there's, like, webtoons and stuff that are, like, really prolific or whatever, but I'm not in those communities because I'm busy making this one and enjoying this one to bits. Ah! This is my favorite. Thank you so much, everyone. There's, like, a hair here? Did you do this on purpose? It just... I've been, like, kind of casually trying to, like, swipe this hair. Why is this here? I respect you so much for doing what you do, because it's something I want to do too. I've always dreamed of making my own manga. To see you working hard and having so many amazing people support you, and your journey inspires me to honestly give it a try as well. Oh, it's an arrow! Okay. I thought it might have been an arrow, but I didn't see the arrow tip. But honestly, when you zoom out, it looks like, you know, like when you pull out the hair and there's like the follicle. That's just literally, it looks more like a follicle now that it's zoomed out. Like, why would you put a hair on Cleo's face? I'm just kidding, but that is so funny. Okay, I love this. This is so good. Okay. Yeah, I want to print this out on a big board, and I'll put it in part of like my office, because this wall is so covered that the only other wall I have is the office wall. That is so funny. Okay, great. Wow. And my characters' faces are so frozen right now, so let's go back to the YouTube studio and reconnect with their souls, so that they may move once more. There we go. They're moving again. Okay. Wow. Okay. Wow, it's already 9:52. You guys, this Dandelion Day has just flown by. I thought that I would have more time to draw more things, but turns out We actually joked about calling your local baby to have clay printed on a cake and have Alec. Honestly, actually, that might have actually worked. But even I don't know any local cake places. But that's so funny. Oh my gosh. Wow. This is crazy. Oh yeah. You probably were busy, but this is when you posted that thing earlier, this is my feelings. I was like, you know, because I was drawing the angry row at the time. I was like, but then we were like, can Al keep a secret? Actually, that's a good question. I'm not sure if Al can be trusted. But yeah, this is my feelings towards all of the above that I have been gifted today. This has been the first and best Dandelion day ever. The first and the best. See you next year. Aww. This is so fun. Man, what am I gonna do for my other streams? This stream, like the first ever stream, so fun. So like, what is it called? You know, what's the word? Not necessarily botched, but you know, like kind of scuffed. It's like the most scuffed stream ever, but this has been so fun, and I can't believe I've been here for 10 hours. Wow. Way better than Singapore.